enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made
அவன் தான் ஸ்ட்ரீம் பண்ண போறானே. Yes, come out here. 3, 2.
तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं योगवचनं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं तद्गुरुं नमामि. Chant if you hold mantra. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Om 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 Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Now perform what? The right hand will go for the left. You take water. You have to follow the green mantra. Om Atma Tattvam Pralayami Sudha. Yadatvam Pralayami Sudha. Shivadatvam Pralayami Sudha. With the right hand. At the base of your right hand, like the right hand. Twice. Muham. Muham Hridayaya Namaha. Next, middle ring finger on the right hand. That's your upper lip. Above your upper lip. Below your lower lip. Your index finger and thumb joint together. That's your right nostril. That's slowly. Your ring finger and thumb joint together. With the right eye. Left eye. Right ear. Left ear. Your little finger and name joint together. Your name. Right step. Left step. Left hand. The top of it, your finger. The top of your head. Right shoulder. Left shoulder. Left shoulder. Right behind one last chin. Now clasp your right hand, your left hand. Keep both your hands on your side. And realize all of these, all commands take from ध्यान दिएगा। संकल्प समस्त द्वारा श्री नित्यानंद श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर होते आद्य ब्रह्मणः देवरार्थे श्री श्वेतवरा कल्पे वैकस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेनोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शताब्दे वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां संवत्सराणां मध्ये स्वावसु नाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ कन्यामासे कृष्णपक्षे शुभदिनौ भवासरियुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकर्ण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदिनौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा वृन्दस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र कुमार ब्रह्मण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्धनित्यज्ञानमेश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविडवेद प्रवज्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणाकवलिकमुक्तामय समस्त विरडावर्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सत्यो निर्माण दीक्षा व्यापवर्गवर्ग विश्रानति मूर्त परम विकल्प केसरी दैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पार्वती महाराज गुरु शवनजाख्याति महांधकार निवारण ज्ञानवान दीक्षणा नरहार रोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् शबद्ध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ गुरु श्री ज्ञान संपन्न देशिकर स्वामी भागी सुंदर माणिक्य वाचकर स्वामिना अवतार अद्भुत श्री ज्ञान संपन्न स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ नवत्युत्तर महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयशृंगदुत्तर द्विशततम महासन्निधान नित्योत्सवनित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रहित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महानंदन पीठ गत्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमन श्वाको निश्चब्द भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन अध्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अजल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ जगत गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त द्वितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृगात्रिक योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। ओम अभौवस्पृश्य rinse your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. And keep your Panchapatram out of harm's way safely.
Yes, Nithyananda. Now we'll be beginning with the Nithyananda Yoga. Let's all stand up in our yoga mats. So before we begin the Nithyananda Yoga, we are going to do a slight warm up to just wake our entire body up to perform the yoga intensely. So let's begin with our neck. So we're going to slowly start doing a neck rotation. So start rotating your neck in a clockwise direction. Gently rotate your neck. Just feel your entire neck and see how it's feeling, where you're feeling the pain, where you're feeling any discomfort. Now you can go in the other direction. Bring a complete awareness to your neck. Yes, now relax. Now you're going to bend your neck forward and just give a gentle push. So you can bring your hands above your head, behind your head, and gently push your neck down. Feel the stretch completely going all the way till your lower back. Feel the stretch in your neck and relax slowly. Next, bend your neck backward, tilt your neck backward, and squeeze your neck as much as you can. Just feel your neck muscles. Slowly relax. Now we'll go to the side. Now, if you're tilting your neck to the left side, use your left hand. Don't pull your neck, but just keep your hand for some weight, which will automatically lower your neck a bit more than if you just turned your neck. Just feel the neck, the side of the neck nicely stretching, and then the other side, slowly changing sides. Be very slow and gentle. Yes, relax. Next, we'll be moving to our shoulders. Let's bring our hands to our shoulders and start rotating our shoulders. Go in a nice big circle. Try to touch your elbows together. And when you go back, pull your chest apart. Bring complete awareness to your shoulders. Go as wide as you can. Now let's switch directions. Pull your hands as back as possible when you go behind. Yes, and relax. Next, you're going to be coming to our arms. So going to Make sure you have enough space next to you, and you're going to rotate your arms. Bring in some momentum. So this is also going to help some blood flow start happening in your hands, in your arms, your shoulders, your upper body itself. Bring in a little bit of momentum. And now let's go in the opposite direction. Yes, and relax. Now stretch your arms in front of you. And now you're going to rotate your wrists. Once again, bring awareness to your wrists and see how they're feeling. Are you feeling a lot of tension? Do you feel it's moving nice and smooth? Let's go in the opposite direction. Now open your hands backward. Pull your fingers backward. Just gently pull your hands backward. And then push it down. And then the other side, your other hand, pull your fingers backward. And then push it down. Yes, let's relax. Now we're going to interlace our fingers and stretch our hands all the way up. Pull your back up. Let's take a moment to stay here. Focus on pulling your back up. Pull your shoulders up. Pull your entire upper body up as high as you can. Feel the relaxation in your back. Your shoulders should come at least to your ears. Pull it as high as possible. And now slowly turn to one side with the same pull and give your side a stretch. Let's stay here for a moment. Keep breathing as you're doing all of these stretches. You want as much oxygen as possible in your body. Slowly release and come to the opposite side. Continue to pull as high as possible. Don't bend your elbows. Keep your elbows straight. Give your back a nice pull. And slowly relax. Come back to the center and bring your hands down. Yes. Now we'll go to our hips. Let's bring our arms to our hips. And we're going to go nice big circle. Go as wide as possible. Once again, bring awareness to your entire hips. See how it's feeling. Now let's go in the opposite direction. Yes, that's good. Now bend forward, bring your hands to your knees, and you're going to slightly bend your knees and then you're going to rotate them. Once again, bring awareness to your knees, see how your knees are feeling. Notice if there's any discomfort. Yes, let's go on the opposite side now. Yes, relax. Now, slowly balancing on one foot, let's stretch the other foot. And we're going to rotate our ankles. And then on the opposite side, opposite direction. Then let's switch sides. And on the other side as well. Yes, now just stand. Stand now and close your eyes. Let's close our eyes for a moment as we are now going to be entering into the skeleton dance. Now visualize your entire body has become a complete skeleton structure. From foot to toe, no skin, no muscle, nothing else is there. Not even your identity. Everything is gone. It is just a skeleton standing there. Now slowly start moving your fingers, your toes, your knees, your elbows, holding on to the same visualization. At least if you want, you can keep your eyes open. If you want, you can keep your eyes closed. However, it may be for you whether you want to keep your eyes open or closed, but just be aware of your surroundings. If you have people next to you, if you have furniture next to you, just be aware of that and slowly start increasing the intensity of your body. You're going to drop all the laziness, tiredness, boredom, resistance. Drop all of that. You are now just a skeleton. You have nothing to stop your body from moving. Don't have any pattern in the way you're moving.
அலாமண்ணுக்கு அழகு புகுத்து நித்யா வரல முஜலக்கி
Yes, stop. Completely stop moving your body. Completely relax. Just focus on breathing in as deeply as you can, breathing out as deeply as you can. Completely stop moving the body. Just focus on completely relaxing your body. Breathe in and breathe out as deep as possible. Just close the whole thing. Now, slowly open your eyes and you can all settle down. So, we are going to be entering into the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the Sakala Vinyasa Krama today, continuing with the next asanas. So, today we are going to be starting with Swastikasana. So, now in Swastikasana, we are going to be sitting in a cross-leg position. So, sit, you can all stretch your legs out. Let's all first stretch our legs out, give your legs a little shake, and then you're now going to bend your left foot in and then place the right foot on top of the left foot. Place the right foot on top of the left foot and bring your hands to your knees. Make sure to keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your chest open, chest pushed back, shoulder pushed back, chest pushed forward, and bring your gaze to the tip of the nose. In Swastikasana, the Drishti gaze point is going to be the tip of the nose. And in this asana, the pranayama we are going to be performing is the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Jiva Chala Kumbhaka is where you are inhaling, inhale as deeply as you can, and now visualize the prana is moving all over your body. You're going to forcefully push the prana all over your body. So seeing that your entire body is being filled with the prana, life energy, And we are going to be performing the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineal muscles. Squeeze the perineal muscles. And internally, we are going to be chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely keep chanting this Mahavakya in your inner space.
ज्ञानोर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋज्जुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते
Yes. Now we'll be moving into the next asana, which is Ghorak Anjali Asana. So in Ghorak Anjali Asana, from which seated position we are in right now? So our left foot is below, the right foot is placed on top. Now bring your hands. So your hands are placed on your knees. You're going to bring them now and cover the respective ankle. So bring your hands and cover the respective ankles. So cover your ankles. And in this asana, we are going to be performing the Jalandhara Bandha and the Mula Bandha. So tuck your chin to the chest. Tuck your chin to the chest. All the way. Bring your neck all the way and touch the chest. So first inhale as deeply as you can. And as you exhale, after you inhale, lock your chin to the chest. Hold the breath there. And as you exhale, you can exhale through the Jalandhara Bandha. That is fine. But hold the breath as much as you can. We are going to continue performing the Jiva Chalakumbhaka. So intensely as you inhale, lock your chin into the Jalandhara Bandha. Use that moment to visualize the prana traveling all over your body. It's completely filling your entire body. Also, we are performing the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineal muscles. Contract the perineal muscles. And fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. The drishti point for this asana is the tip of the nose. Bring your gaze and lock your gaze at the tip of the nose. The visualizations and the japa intensely help us to stop all visualization and verbalization happening during the yoga. That's why Swamiji has given us a really powerful technique of the visualization, the japa and the drishti gaze. The japa we are going to be chanting is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कन्तसङ्कोचनं कृत्वा नासाग्रमवलोकयेत् कोरक्षासनमित्याहुर्योगिना सिद्धिकारकम्.
Yes, relax. You can slowly bring your neck up. And now we are going to enter into Bhagasana. So now in Bhagasana, bring your foot onto the opposite thigh. In Bhagasana, your left foot is under the right thigh. Your right foot is on the left thigh. This is like the Ardha Padmasana. And now with your hands we are going to be performing one of the most powerful mudras, the Shanmukhi Mahamudra, the Shambhavi Mudra. So going to guide you all through this now. Let's start with bringing the little finger and ring finger above the upper lip. Use your little finger and ring finger to lock the lips. Then bring your index finger and place it on the nostrils to control the breath. Then use your index fingers to cover the eyes. Use it to close the eyelids, lock the eyelids, and with your thumbs finally cover the ears. Continue to sit with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Use your middle fingers to control the breath. Inhale as deeply as you can. Use the middle finger to lock the nose. Hold the breath there as long as it's comfortable, and then exhale. Again inhale. Use the middle finger to lock the nostrils, and then exhale. Hold your breath as long as it's comfortable. If you have any heart conditions, breathing conditions, then please do not perform this. Everyone else can perform this as intensely as you feel it is comfortable. We are going to be performing the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineal muscles. And internally, the japa is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मनोलाद्वा स्थिरं मनः एवं विदासनं यत्र तत्र साधो भगासनम्.
Yes. Now relax. Bring your hands down by your side. Now we'll be moving into the next asana, which is going to be Yogasana. So in Yogasana, we are going to be sitting with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Now cross your legs into Padmasana. So you're going to be bringing your legs onto the opposite knees. So all of you can bring your legs into the opposite knees, on top of the opposite knees in Padmasana. Bring your legs onto the opposite knees. And now you're going to be keeping your hands by your side with your palms facing up. Hands by your side with your palms facing up. Now internally you're going to be visualizing Swamiji. Take a moment to visualize Swamiji. In your inner space. And we are going to be changing the pranayama over here. So in this asana, the pranayama is going to become the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka. The Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka is where you're going to bring your mouth into the shape of a beak. So squeezing your lips together, and you're going to suck through the gap in your lips. And exhale through the nostrils. So squeeze your lips, making it like a beak of a crow, as the Shastra Pramana tells us. Squeeze your lip together, inhale as deeply as possible, you should feel a nice cooling effect happening. First for your entire mouth and then spreading to the entire body. Exhale using the nostrils. We are going to be performing the drishti gaze to the tip of the nose. Bring the awareness to the tip of the nose. During the drishti gaze, you can keep your eyes open or you can lock your eyes in gazing at that particular point and then close your eyes as well if that is more comfortable. If you feel that is what is bringing you more into awareness, you can do that as well. So even with your eyes closed, you're gazing at that particular point, but your eyes are closed. The bandha we are going to be performing is the Mula bandha. Intensely tighten the perineal muscles. And the japa we are going to be holding is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ऊरकेर्वायुमाकृष्य नासाग्रमवलोकयेत् योगासनं भवेदेतत् योगिनां योगसाधने.
Yes. Now we are going to be entering into Urdhva Kukutasana. So in Urdhva Kukutasana, now we are all sitting in Padmasana, right? So in the same position, you're going to be placing your hands on the ground. So I'll place our hands on the ground. Bring your hands to your sides. So when you're placing your hands, place it nice and wide. Okay, you're going to be keeping your hands nice and wide and keep it by your hips. Don't keep your hands too forward or too backward. Keep your hands by your hips. Now, the first step we are going to be doing is not lifting our body entirely off the ground. Now, first try to lift your body, just the back side of your body. So you're going to be on your knees and try to lift yourself forward. Lift yourself forward and stay here. So when you do this, you're going to be feeling your core muscles, your abs take over. You're going to be feeling your abs, your abdominal muscles take over and support you in lifting your body. Let's stay here for a moment. If you're able to stay here, let's stay here as long as you can. Yes, now relax. So most of you would have felt that abdominal muscles taking over when you did this. So we are going to be doing this again this time. Now this time when you lean forward, you're going to try to lift your body off the ground. If you're able to lift the body off the ground, that is fine. If you're not able to, that is fine again. You can do as much as you can, whichever, whether you're just off, whether your knees are on the ground or you're able to lift your knees also, that is fine. Both are fine. Let's now get into the asana. Lift your entire body as much as possible. First lean forward and then slowly lift the knees off the ground. Now in this asana, you can hold on to as long as you can. When you're not able to hold on, slowly relax. Take a few minutes to relax. Relax your wrists and then get back into the asana. So in this asana, we are going to be visualizing a rooster in our inner space. Visualize a rooster in your inner space. We are continuing to perform the Kakachanchukumbaka. Keep breathing with your lips clenched and internally we are going to be chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
पुण्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानम् मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Relax down. Let's take a moment to relax our wrists. Rotate your wrists. Then you can gently push your wrists down, your fingers down. Then push your hands up. The opposite hand. Push your arm down, your wrist down, your palms down. And now push the fingers up. Yes, relax. And now we are going to be moving into the next asana, which is Siddha Haratali Asana. So in Siddha Haratali Asana, we are going to be bringing our hands inside the legs. So there are two ways you can do this. If you feel that you're not having enough of a gap in between of your legs, so from a seated position that you're in, you're going to be placing one hand on the ground and then bringing the leg onto the opposite thigh, and then you can bring the other hand onto the ground and use that same hand like this, bringing your hand under the foot and crossing your leg on top. Yes, there are some of us who are facing a little difficulty with doing Padmasana itself. So all of you can place one hand inside and use this opportunity to get into Padmasana. So use your hand to slowly lift your leg up. Maybe you can start like this, keeping the foot on the ground, your heel raised, and slowly you can pull it closer, closer, and closer, and closer. So when you do this, you'll also be able to get the gap to keep your hands down. We're not going to be lifting our body now in this asana. We're just going to be keeping only our hands on the ground. Just place your hands on the ground. In this asana, we are going to be visualizing ourselves as Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Your drishti point is going to be the tip of the nose. Bring your awareness to gaze at the tip of the nose. We are going to be performing the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineal muscles. And internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमं पद्मासनकोकरे हस्तदौ गूढासं दिधेरे उभयहतेले बहुधरि राखे पोहचा गूढासं दिमे दाके.
Yes. Now, from Siddha Haratali Asana, we are going to be moving into the next asana, which is Hamsasana. So in Siddha Haratali Asana, we inserted our hands inside and between our legs. This time we are going to lift it up. So let us now get ready to do that. So same way, how previously we did in the Urdhva Kukkutasana, first we focused on bringing the heels, the hips off the ground. This time you're going to be focusing the same way. First, let's try to bring the knees, keep the knees on the ground and just lift the back of the body up. So just lean forward. See how it is feeling. See how your hands are feeling. And again, if you're not able to perform Padmasana, that's fine. Just keep one leg on top, your hands inside, and lift your body. That's all. So even if you're not able to do Padmasana, you can give this asana a try. So in this asana, our focus is going to be mainly to see how to lift our body. It's about the strength component. Bring your hips off the ground. Keep your feet on the ground. Just lift up and see how it is feeling. How your hands are able to hold your body weight. Where is the strain coming? Are you able to feel it only on the wrist? Bring awareness to the entire body. Because only from this position you're going to be able to lift the body off the ground. So now lift the hips off the ground. Let's hold there for a moment. And now in your inner space, you're going to be visualizing a swan. So now if you need a break, relax, come down, relax your wrists. Take a moment to relax your wrist. You can just rotate your wrists a little bit. And again, we'll get back into the position. So bring your hands back in. And now keeping your hands on the ground. This time try to lift the entire body off the ground. Lift your entire body off the ground. So lifting forward, leaning forward, then try to lift the knees off the ground as well. In your inner space, internally, you're going to be chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कुकुटासनस्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तम् ऊरु नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Relax. Come down. Bring your knees to the ground. Bring your hips to the ground. Take a moment now to just relax your wrists. Give your wrist a rotation. So even if you're not able to do the asana, it's fine. As we keep doing these asanas, which puts a strain on our wrist, you see that your wrist become much stronger to be able to take it next time. So just relax your wrist out. Bring your hands down. You can lift them up. Yes. Now we are going to be entering into the next asana, which is Karmukasana. So in Karmukasana, what we are going to be doing is, so first is bringing the hands inside of the Padmasana. So cross your legs, or even if you're not able to do the Padmasana, that's fine. Bringing your hands in between. So once you have brought your hands in between, you're going to be, let me just turn to the side. So you're going to be leaning forward, raising your hips up, leaning forward, and you're going to be interlacing your hands behind you. So you're sitting with your hands inside, lean forward and interlace your hands behind. Let me show it from behind as well. So from a Padmasana position, you're leaning forward and you're going to interlace your hands inside. This is Karmukasana. Let's all get into Karmukasana. First, bring your legs into Padmasana. Cross your legs. So this asana is not going to strain your wrist in any way. You're not going to strain your wrist in this asana. Lift your body up. Interlace your fingers. If you need, you can bring your forehead all the way to the ground. That's fine to start with. If you want, you can bring your forehead to the ground. That's fine. In your inner space, you're going to be visualizing you're the bow of Paramashiva. And continue to perform the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, which is inhaling with your lips clenched like a beak of a crow. Inhale as deeply as you can. And exhale through the nostrils. And internally, we are going to be chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गुड़ी बाजे दो खरलावे थाम आने काम कसी करावे पुनललाट भूपरि देरे आशा आग्र दृष्टि तिरितार.
Moving on to the next asana of the sequence, which is going to be Karmukasana 2. From the Padmasana position, we're going to insert our hands in between the legs one by one. So again, let's start by placing one arm in between the legs and then bringing one arm onto the opposite thigh so that we can easily insert the arm. And then we're going to insert the other arm and placing the opposite leg. Then we are going to lean back slightly, balance, and pull our arms up so that we can reach for our neck. So you need to bring your knees close towards your chest. So let's start once more. We bring one hand in, bring the one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Then insert the other hand, come into Padmasana. If you cannot sit in Padmasana, you can maybe keep it in Ardha Padmasana. But bring your hands through the legs. That's the first step. And then from here, you want to lean back. Find the balance point where you can hold yourself. You can even use your hand as a support. Curl your elbows up. And you want to reach for your neck. So hold onto your neck with your hands. And balance. And Padmasana. Feel the intense stretch in your back. You also have to tightly engage your core to hold the balance here. In this asana, you're going to visualize yourself as a turtle, one of the incarnations of Mahavishnu. Feel how your upper body is tightly engaged, and at the same time, your back is stretched in this asana. Visualize yourself having the hard shell of a turtle, stable body, stable mind. Keep the Mula Bandha engaged. And keep performing the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, breathing through your lips, inhaling through your lips, firmly engaging the lips and inhaling through your mouth, while internally chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कूरम आसन ये कहावे यासों सब इंद्री सकुचावे देहि के राग शुद्धि होई यह कर्मन की गाती सदाए कोई.
Yes, you can now relax. From here, we are going to enter into Granthi Bedasana. Very similar asana in performance. We're going to show two variations. The first variation is going to be, in essence, the same asana. So we're going to have our hands in between the legs, curl them up, and hold on to our neck. But here we are going to also engage the Jalandhara Bandha, so locking the throat to the chest and the Mula Bandha at the same time. So as we exhale, we're going to completely seal the prana within our system. Again, if that is too difficult, you can also wrap your arms around your leg and balance in this position, holding your hands in front and then locking your throat to the chest, balancing in this position. Feel the stability of your inner space, unclutched from any thoughts that arises. Inhale through your lips in Kakachancha Kumbhaka, and after every exhalation, firmly seal the Mula Bandha, firmly seal the Jalandhara Bandha. Try to bring your knees as close to your chest as possible. If you can, touch your shoulders with your knees and hold. Find that sweet spot. There's one spot where balancing becomes effortless. Then lock your throat, hold the breath. You can even close your eyes for a moment. This is the secret lock of Paramashiva, where you cut through all the granthis, all the knots, the energy knots along your spine, which prevent the prana from moving upwards. So unlock the flow of the energy upwards. In Granthi Bedasana, internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथवक्षे नीलकण्ठा ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मासनम् असेवनात्.
The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. So, for the third time, with our legs in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs, hold on to your neck, but for this asana, make sure there's enough space around you, especially behind you, as from this position, we are going to roll onto our back. So, bring your legs into Padmasana, make sure the space behind you is clear, reach for your neck, and then we are going to roll onto our back. So inserting the hands to the legs. If you're afraid of falling backward, that is no problem. You can also start while laying on your back. That is okay. But try to insert your hands to the legs, balance, and then roll onto your back. Again, visualizing yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind, living for hundreds of years, breathing in Kakachancha Kumbhaka. Keep the Mula Bandha engaged and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतखण्डरं पीठं कूर्मा वदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानकूर्मकम्.
Yes, you can now release the hands from in between the legs and return to a seated position. The next asana is going to be Pangu Kukkutasana. So again, we're going to sit in Padmasana. So placing our feet on top of opposite thighs. We're going to leave a big enough gap so that we can insert our hand in between. And we're going to first place the right hand on the ground with the arm locked out and straight. Then hold our wrist with the opposite hand, so holding our wrist with the left hand. And we're going to straighten both arms and then just lift from the shoulders. Lift our entire body off the ground with our arms locked out. That is important here, so that you can use your entire body. So we're going to essentially balance on the right hand, but we can use the strength of the left arm as well. Just hold the wrist firmly and push yourself off the ground. So legs in Padmasana. Again, if you cannot sit in Padmasana, that is okay. You can just place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Then insert your hands through the legs, placing the right palm flat on the mat. Catch your right wrist with the left hand. Straighten out your arms, lock out your elbows, and then push yourself off the ground. Pull your knees up, close towards your chest, engage your abs, engage your core, and balance off the ground. This is Pangu Kukkutasana. Visualize yourself as a rooster standing on one leg and breathe in Kakajanchu Kumbhaka. Keep the Mula Bandha engaged. Firmly contract the perineal floor and internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कुक्कुटासनवाचित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्ततलेन भूमिमवस्तभ्य तिष्ठेत् पङ्गुकुक्कुटं भवति.
Okay, you can relax, sit down on the ground, and now we're going to exchange our hands. We're going to place the left palm flat on the ground, lift ourselves up one more time. So now with the left palm flat on the ground, catch the left wrist with your right hand, lock out your elbows, straighten your arms. Let us perform the asana once more. So sitting in Padmasana or Ardha Padmasana. If you cannot sit in Padmasana, it's okay. You can just place one foot on the opposite thigh, then place your hand on the ground, the left palm on the ground, and hold the wrist with the opposite hand, lock out your arms, and then pull up. Pull your knees nice and high. Bring them as high as you can and balance. Use all your fingers. Use the fingertips to have complete balance. With your fingertips, you can make even fine adjustments to hold the balance off the ground, and use the strength of your right arm. Don't just rely on your left arm. Otherwise, you're going to be tilting to the side. You want to firmly catch your wrist with your right hand and lift yourself off the ground. Breathe in Kakachancha Kumbhaka. Inhale through curled up lips, firmly engaged, like the beak of a crow. And keep Mula Bandha engaged. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Kukutasana chitva ekena hastena anyasya manibandham dhritva hastatarena bhumim vishtibhya ishtishtet angukukkutam bhavati.
All right. The next asana is going to be Grudrasana. So we're going to be continuing to sit in the Padmasana position. So one foot on the opposite, each feet on the opposite thighs, and we're going to place our elbows on our toes, interlocking our fingers and keeping the thumbs at the throat region. So that is Grudrasana. So place your elbows on your toes and your thumbs pressed against your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous, completely detached from material possessions. Breathe in Kakachancha Kumbhaka. Inhale through your lips. Keep the root lock, the Mula Bandha engaged. And internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Jadvor Vantare Pado Uttano Vyakta Samstito Gulpi Chachadhya Hastabhyam Uttanabhyam Prayatnataha.
Yes. Next up is going to be Padmasana 3. Your legs locked in Padmasana. We're going to rest our hands in our lap. So we're going to be sitting in Padmasana still. Then placing our hands with the palms facing upwards on top of our legs. And we're going to inhale through our lips in Kakachancha Kumbhaka. So like this, you're going to engage your lips. Fully inhale, slowly exhale. And once you're done exhaling, firmly engage all three bandhas. So root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock. Intensely seal the prana within your body. With your legs locked in Padmasana, all three bandhas engaged. This is a powerful technique for Kundalini awakening. So after every exhalation, intensely engage all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. You can close your eyes. Direct your gaze towards the tip of your nose, so slightly downward, just in front of you. And internally chant the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Uttano charano vidhaya Viddhivasta shakti stito Yogirad Uttano Swakaro cha Shakti Yuga Lantane Sadhu Gritva Samo.
Yes, you can relax. Now, maintaining the same asana, Padmasana, now just place your hands on top of the respective knees. Send your arms out in front. Relax your hands on your knees, palms flat, pointing down. Maintain the gaze at the tip of your nose. And visualize Bhagavan Paramashiva. Sit as Paramashiva. As you breathe long and deep inhalations through the mouth, holding your breath comfortably for as long as you can. Don't strain yourself. Just hold your breath comfortably the moment your body gives the signal to exhale. Exhale. Again, just hold your breath comfortably. Keep your lungs empty for just a few moments. Relax into that space of emptiness. This will purify your body intensely. You can relax in this space where your lungs are completely empty. Then again, inhale through your lips, Kakachantra Kumbhaka. Hold your breath, fill your body up with prana. And once you have enough, just slowly, gently, completely exhale through your nostrils. Keep the Mula Bandha engaged. Prevent the prana from seeping out at the bottom of your spine. Cultivate the energy within your system. And internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धयेत् शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
The next asana is Karmakasana 2. Still sitting in Padmasana. We're going to now be catching one of our big toes. Let's start with the right one, then Prana Mudra. So holding little and ring fingers with your thumbs, keeping index and middle fingers extended. Catch one big toe, place the other hand on your knee and pull. Pull the toe towards you. You can even make small circles. Stretch out the front, the span of your foot. As you push away from the other knee, you can firmly stretch the span of your foot. Then do the same thing on the other side as well. Firmly pull on the big toe, increasing the flexibility of your feet. This will really benefit you in various different asanas and decrease the risk of injury that you have when you walk, if you stumble. So really bring you stability to your feet. As you do so, visualize yourself as Pinaka, Paramashiva's bow. Visualize that you're firmly pulling a bowstring. Keep breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka. Keep the Mula Bandha engaged. Come on, everybody. Firmly stretch out your toes one at a time. You push against one knee and pull on that respective big toe at the same time. Then you push on the other knee, pull on the other big toe also. Internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अधान्यधासनं वक्ष्ये योगपूरा रक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पदा अंगुष्ठजङ्घयोः स्थितम्.
The next asana is Karmakasana 3. So sitting in Padmasana, we're now going to reach around our body. So feet on opposite thighs, we're going to bring our hands behind our back and reach for the opposite foot. So reach around your body, try to cross your hands, your arms behind your back and reach for your opposite big toes. Firmly hold on to your big toes. If you cannot cross your arms, try to rotate. Try to bring one arm around first. Really open up the shoulders. You can slightly curl your back to create a little bit more space here. You can reach one foot, great. Then push and twist. And try to do the opposite side as well. Rotate your spine. Then open up your shoulder. Really push your shoulder blades back actively and catch the opposite big toes. Inhale through your mouth in Kakachancha Kumbhaka and after. Exhaling, deeply engage all three bandhas. This is Karmakasana 3. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose. Yes, great effort everyone. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कार्मुकासनमास्त्याम् उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Yes, maintain the same position. So your arms are crossed behind your back. Holding on to opposite big toes. And now shift your gaze up towards your third eye in Dridhasana. Visualize that you are the action of Paramashiva's third eye. Anything you come across, you destroy. Breathe through your lips. Inhale through your lips. Yes, cross your arms behind your back and try to reach for opposite big toes. Try to reach the big toes. Pull your feet in firmly. Internally chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Dridhasanam idam proktam sadyo roga vinasanam.
Yes, we're going to take it one step further. Maintain this position in Padmasana with your arms crossed behind your back, holding the big toes. We're now going to roll onto your back. If you cannot hold the big toes, just cross your arms behind your back, legs in Padmasana, and lay down. If you can hold the big toes, just fall back into Nagrasana. Intensely open up your shoulders. Try to bring your knees to the ground. So, your legs in Padmasana, lay down on your back and bring your hands behind your back. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Continue to breathe in Kakachancha Kumbhaka and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जिसमान अधिकेश भे हरे नगरासन गुना सोया.
Yes, relax. You can now untwist your body, free your arms, free your legs. You can come out of Padmasana. Great job, everyone. Now we're going to lay on our back, pull our knees towards the chest and encircle them with your arms. So lay down on your back. Bring your knees up towards your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms. Pull them towards your chest and rock your body from side to side. Massage your spine gently. Visualize your body as a ball. Curl yourself into a ball. So bring your chin up off the ground. Close towards your knees, squeeze your body into a ball. Relax, breathe calmly, internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वेत्रने संस्थित्वा हस्तपादं निक्षुप्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठे वंशेन भूमिं पोटेत् कंडुकासनं भवति.
Now, from this position, place your feet on the ground, knees are raised, interlock your hands around your neck in this very stable, comfortable position. Feel how your lower back is finding relief. If you experience lower back pain, it's a great asana to just remove the stress from the lower back, remove the compression. Please place your feet flat on the ground. So keep your knees raised. Don't lay down flat just yet. With your hands interlocked around your neck, elbows wide to the side. Breathe calmly, breathe deeply. In Pavana Muktasana, allow the air to move freely within your body. Visualize that your body is completely relaxed, no tightness, no blockages. Everything can move freely. Breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale through your nose, lead the prana along your spine, and then exhale naturally through your nose. With your gaze fixed at the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमेषु दो सैन करावे गोड़ा उबे रासे मिलावे गुल्फमा माहिला अंगुष्ठ दोई करे आकाश मेल रसोई.
Now, with your feet flat on the ground, bring your hands down and place your heels onto your palms. So, your arms are flat on the ground, bring your palms facing up and then step your heels onto your palms. Then push your hips off the ground Engage your core. Push your hips up. Firmly engage the Mula Bandha. Squeeze your glutes and drive the hip upwards. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha hip. Breathing in Mocha Kumbhaka, so inhale through your nose, and once you fully fill your lungs, lock your throat. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and hold your breath. Prevent the prana from escaping by firmly engaging the throat lock. Also engage the Mula Bandha, forcing the energy upwards. So basically you're compressing the prana within your body, intensely spreading the energy throughout your system. And once you cannot hold your breath anymore, relax, you can slowly exhale through the nose. But then again, inhale, fully fill your lungs, engage Mula Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha, lock the prana within your system in Mocha Kumbhaka as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानसेनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागं उत्तमयेत् मर्कटपीठं भवति.
Yes, from Markata Pitasana, let us now move on to Uttana Shikipitakasana. We're now going to bring our hands below our hip, elbows on the ground, and then straighten the legs out. So we're going to rest our hip on top of our hands, lifting the pelvis up high, and then extending the legs straight. Keep your heels on the floor. Rest your elbows on the ground. Bring your hands below your body so that you can raise your hips up high. This asana will intensely open up your lower back. And as per the scripture reference, performing this asana before a meal will bring intense strength to your legs. So perform this asana sincerely. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, inhale, and then seal the prana within your body with the Mula Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Hold the breath as long as you can comfortably. Then exhale through your nose. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Jangaghoru balahinyaschet उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अर्पणमत्त उक्ते प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Yes. The next asana is Narakasana. From the same position, with your hands below your lower back, you're going to kick up your legs and extend them up to the sky. So, your elbows on the ground, hands supporting your lower back. Kick your legs upwards towards the sky and point your toes upwards. Hold the balance, rest on your neck. Find the balance point where you can comfortably rest on your elbows. Try not to rely so much on your hands. If you can find a good balance spot, you can even temporarily remove your hands from your lower back. Engage your core. Try to straighten out your body as much as possible. Just look at your form. See where you are curved in, and try to straighten out your legs as much as possible. If you're not able to hold, that is okay, but try to push that limit. Try to be on the edge of what is your possibility. Engage your core firmly. Feel how your neck, your shoulders are resting on the ground. Where is the weight distributed? Is it on your elbows? Is it on your neck? Try to distribute it evenly so that you have a stable form. Breathe calmly. Inhale fully, lock your throat. Engage the Mula Bandha, force the prana upwards but prevent it from escaping by keeping your throat locked in Murcha Kumbhaka. And visualize blissfully traveling through Naraka Loka, hell, unscathed, completely protected. In Narakasana, internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ग्रीवाखम्तेन भूमिं विस्तम्भार पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमूर्तयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Now from this position, place your hands flat on the ground. Yes, now bring your hands towards your lower back and tilt your legs over top of the center of balance. So you want to bring your feet away from your face. So keeping your hands at your lower back, straighten out your body. And intensely engage your core to hold the balance here. Yes, firmly keep your core engaged in Tiryan Naukasana, visualizing yourself as a boat. So from Narakasana, you want to now extend your legs beyond your center of balance. Keep your body completely straight and use your core muscles to maintain this. So your body straight as a plank. Bring your feet over your center of gravity. Intensely engaging your core to hold this position. Visualizing yourself as a boat.
Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Locking your throat. Sealing the prana within your system. And internally chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् त्रियं नौकासनं भवति.
Now bring your hands back to the ground. The palms flat. And try to straighten up your legs as much as possible. Be completely straight, stable like a flagpole. As you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag, respected among all nations. This is Dvajasana, the flag pose. Engage Mocha Kumbhaka, sear the prana within your body. Inhale fully. Lock your throat. Engage the Mula Bandha. And hold. Arms flat on the mat. Internally chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ह्रियन्नौकावद्ग्रीवा पृष्ठाकूर्परैः भूमिमवस्तभ्य मस्तककलक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वनयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति.
Now slowly roll down, bring your legs down and lay on your back. Now lay down on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing upwards. Calmly breathe through your nose. Allow the energy to distribute evenly throughout your system. Once more, forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chala Mudra. Relax, release, allow yourself to completely sink into the ground, completely relax every part of your body. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Leave your body behind, a lifeless shell. No movements now. Just you and Swamiji. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Tanam samapatpumo Dayanam dusavasanam Kyavasanam stantiharam Chitta vishantikarakam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankle. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock from side to side. Slowly you can roll to your side and then sit up to a comfortable seated position. remain seated for just a little bit longer. We are going to enter into the Maha Mantra meditation. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can place your hands on your knees or keep them comfortably resting on your legs. We're going to create an intense humming sound. It is not Om, it is just a humming created with the lips closed from your navel region, as loud as possible, as long as possible, and as deep as possible. So, like, continue to create the sound. Become the humming sound. Hum as long as possible, as deep as possible, and as loud as possible. Slowly relax. Just sit in the space of silence. Relax. Breathe calmly and deeply. And in the space of deep gratitude, let us join our hand in Namaskara Mudra. You can keep your eyes closed. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bow down in the space of gratitude to the Master. As we conclude this yoga session with a Purna mantra.
पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरि ओम तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ओम नित्यानंदम्.
We'll be right back with a puja. So get your puja kits and settle down. We're going to continue with the puja next up. Thank you all, Nithyananda.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposal.
And offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padakas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Bhagavasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Himalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next offering is the Guru Parampara Vandanam, where we offer our gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus, the enlightened masters. The meaning of the mantra we are going to chant is: I surrender to the lineage of all my Gurus, which has Bhagavan Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti as the middle, and my Guru, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the source onwards. Now please take some flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padakas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Parantam Vande Guru Paramparam. The next offering is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara, in which we offer our gratitude next to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: the one who has the Tripundra, the 3-line sacred ash, and a sacred musk paste applied on his forehead, who is the wearer of a glittering garland, who wears a loin cloth on his radiantly glowing waist, the one who wears the Dhatura flower, the king cobra, and a crescent moon on his forehead. That Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence happens. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakada Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Dharis Puridakadikopi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Bhanirajam Jajigalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. The next is the Tattvachanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udrini of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your palm 3 times. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. With the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left foot. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with an udrini of water. The next is Shukla Bharadram. We chant this mantra invoking the energy of Mahaganapati, the Lord of spontaneous completion and the remover of obstacles. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: I meditate upon Lord Ganesha, who is clad in white garments, who is all-pervading, who is as bright-colored as the moon, who has a smiling, pleasant face, having 4 shoulders and hands, and who is the remover and pacifier of all obstacles. Now please take the akshata, the turmeric mixed rice, and a flower in your right hand. Keep both your hands as fists and tap the sides of your forehead along with the mantra. Shuklam Bharadharam Vishnam Rishivarnam Jadarbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyage Sarva Vignobhashantage. The next is the pranayama, the regulation of the prana, the life energy. Now continue to keep the akshata in your right hand. Open your little finger, ring finger and thumb. Inhale through the left nostril by closing your right nostril. Hold your breath by closing both the nostrils and exhale through the right nostril while we chant the Samhita mantras. Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namaha, Om Him Tattvishavattraya Namaha, Om Hum Vakoritaya Namaha, Om Him Vamdevushyaya Namaha, Om Tyojatamurtaye Namaha, Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirse Namaha, Om Hum Shikaye Namaha, Om Him Gavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Astraya Namaha, Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namaha, Om Him Tattvishavattraya Namaha, Om Hum Vakoritaya Namaha, Om Him Vamdevushyaya Namaha, Om Tyojatamurtaye Namaha, Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirse Namaha, Om Hum Shikaye Namaha, Om Him Gavachaya Namaha, Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Astraya Namaha, Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namaha, Om Him Tattvishavattraya Namaha, Om Hum Vakoritaya Namaha, Om Him Vamdevushyaya Namaha, Om Tyojatamurtaye Namaha, Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirse Namaha, Om Hum Shikaye Namaha, Om Him Gavachaya Namaha, Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. When you make the Sankalpa in the presence of the Master, the power of the Master's presence will manifest Sankalpa as reality. Please close your eyes and visualize this Sankalpa that you want to manifest for today. Visualize your ultimate, whether it is in your job, in your inner space, in your power manifestation. Visualize yourself as the ultimate that you want to manifest. Now keeping the akshata in the left palm, close it with your right palm and keep both the hands on the right thigh. We will now be chanting the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte आद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीयपरार्धे श्रीश्वेतवराहकल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ कन्यामासे कृष्णपक्षे नवम्यां शुभदितौ मंगलवासरे युक्तायां पुष्यनक्षत्र सिद्धयोग तैतिलकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती संयपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुर्श्रयान गीयमान छत्र जामन श्रीचिन्नकाहलादि समस्त विरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सत्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष मिश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ ऋणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम कुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर शास्त्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर शास्त्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ग पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य
श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्यवर्य
सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजा करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजा च करिष्ये Om Abhaubasprishya. Please wash your hands with an udani of water. The next is the Ghantanada, meaning the bell, to invoke the presence of all the gods and goddesses and remove the presence of any negative energies. Now please take the bell in your left hand, hold it above your heart center, and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamadantu Devanam Gamanadantu Rakshatam Ghantanadam Karomyadau Devata Swanalankanam Ghanta Devata Bhyo Namaha. The next offering is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Now please close your eyes, turn all your senses inwards, and visualize the meaning of the mantra as we chant. What seed can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer the gratitude flowing as nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as Dargya, the bouquet. To my Master, who is the very cosmos, what clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, life energy, as the incense. And I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of unstruck perennial sound is to be offered as the bell, the air as the fan, the sahasrara as the umbrella. The principle of sound is the music, the actions of the senses, and also the vagaries of the mind is the dance. All the 7 chakras, along with the Shushumna Nadi, is to be offered as a flower garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the Guru should be worshipped are the guilelessness, freedom from the ego, freedom from suffering, when desires are not fulfilled, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. And the Guru should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and enlightenment. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Kurma Mudra, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padakas at the end of the mantra. Om Hritpadmavasanam Datya Sahasrarachyutam Hridaihi Padyam Charanayor Dadya Manastu Argyam Nivedayet Tena Amritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Chasmritam Akashadattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasya Gandhadatvatam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Prana Prakalpayet Tejastatvam Jadipatam Naivedyam Syat Sadam Buddhi Anahatadhvarir Ghanta Vayudatvam Jacharanam Sahasraram Bhave Chatram Shabdatatvam Jagitatam Nityamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastatha Sumekhalam Patmamalam Pushpam Nana Vidam Tatha Amayadyer Bhava Pushpaihi Archayet Bhava Gocharam Amayam Manahankaram Aradam Amadam Tatha Amohakam Madam Bhancha Advesha Akshobhakotadha Amatsaryam Alopancha Lashapushpam Vidolpuda Ahimsa Paramam Pushpam Pushpam Indriya Nigraha Daya Pushpam Kshama Pushpam Jnana Pushpam Japanchamam Iti Panchadashe Bhava Pushpaihi Sambhujaye Bhagavantam Shri Nithyananda Parashivam. The next offering is the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first is the offering of Asanam, the offering of seat to the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the one who resides inside all the beings, the one who is the very soul of all beings, I offer this seat to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now please take a few flowers and akshata in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padakas along with the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayam Yupaveshatam Asanam Te Namo Namaha Om Hrim idam suvarnasanam sarvadeva devi swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha. The next offering is Swagatam, the offering of welcoming the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the Lord of all gods, O the one whose darshan is awaited by the gods for the fulfillment of their desires. Welcome, welcome. Today my birth, life, and all deeds are fructified. The fruits of all my tapas is materialized just by welcoming you. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatva Sarvagatritva Bhavo Paradikaranat Shivokto Mahatatra Mantra Viddhi Sada Shiva Asmai Shivaya Purave Vita Kalayane Aneyadvata Antoyam Bhajatva Chakrakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhisha Siddhaye Tasmai Deva Rameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adhyame Samatam Janma Jivanam Sapala Kriyaha Swagatam Yadvaya Janme Tapasam Balamagatam Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Swagatam Swagatam Te. The next offering is Padhyam, the offering of water to wash the feet of the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Padhyam, that is the water for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Padhyam Om Yad Bhaktilesha Samvarkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Deva Rameshana Padhyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye Om Hrim Etat Padhyam Sarvadeva Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha. The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, offering of the traditional bouquet with water to welcome the guests, made of durva grass, a flower, a bilva leaf and a rice pellet, and kept in a beautiful conch. Now please take the conch in your hands and offer the Arghya at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tathaparam Shobharam Shantapatrastam Grahanargyam Maheshwara Om Hrim Esho Arghyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Swaha. The next offering is Achamaniyam, the offering of water for mouthwash. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this auspicious and sin-removing Ganga water offered by me as Achamaniyam, that is the water for mouthwash, offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take an udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinya Suyadvari Sarvapapa Shubham Vrihanachamaniyatvam Vayapya Niveditam Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodatam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Svada. The next offering is Madhubarka, the offering of the nectarine drink. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, for the destruction of all negativities, I offer this Madhubarka, this drink which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Now please take the Madhubarka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Madhubarkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhubarkamivam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhubarkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Svadha. The next offering is Gangadelam, the offering of the scented oil. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer with love and affection the scented oil to you, O the healer of all the worlds. You are the purest among all the worlds. Now please take the Gangadelam, the scented oil in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Gandhatailam Om Sneham Snehena Lokanam Hitam Sarvaloke Viruddhaspam Dadami Sneham Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Snaniyam, the offering of the sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this cool, pure and clear water which is capable of ceasing my mind by a sacred bath offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take the uddarani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Sushitaram Vari Swacham Suddham Manoharam Snanatam Vedam Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of the sacred cloth. The meaning of the mantra we are going to chant is, I offer Vastram, this cloth offering to the Master who removes the veil of Maya or illusion. The Master, who is the true light of enlightenment, who does not have a veil of Maya and has the very space as the dress. Now please take the offering of clothes in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nija Guhyor Tejase Niravarana Vidyaya Vasaste Kalpayamyam Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this golden ornament to you, Master, who by their very nature has a gracefully beautiful body and who is the repository of all powers. May you be pleased. Now please take the jewelry in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhava Sundara Nana Shaktya Te Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I neither know what your body is, nor do I know what your actions are. Please accept and smear the sandalwood paste offered by me. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram Deva Jesham Naivacha Maya Nivedita Gandha Prativishya Vidyata Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya. The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are going to chant is, Please accept these blissfully fragrant, different kinds of flowers from the forest of which are flowers taken from the forest of Turiya, that is the space of ultimate blissful awareness. Now please take some flowers, smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavanam Anandasauravam Pushpam Krishyada Namuttamam Om Hrim Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Level. The next offering is Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. The meaning of the mantra we now going to chant is, I offer you, O God of all gods, this holy Bilva leaf, in which dwells the goddess of richness, and which is so much loved by Lord Shiva. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear the sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Bilva Patram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvapatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilvapatrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Level. The next offering is Tulsi Patram, the offering of Tulsi leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, let this offering of Tulsi leaf be unto the Supreme Soul, who has unlimited forms and who is the bestower of all boons. Now please take a Tulsi leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Vahurupa Paradamutaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Chandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Level. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, this incense smoke is made of sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke, fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanapatiraho Divyo Gandhadyasthu Manoharaha Adeyasatvadevanam Bhuvoyam Vidishadam Om Hrim Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Level. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this light of inner and outer worlds, which is very bright and removes darkness from everywhere. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprakaso Mahadipaha Darpadasti Niramaha Avakyavyatyajote Deepoyam Dudishadam Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Level. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, these different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now please take an udharni with water and hover it clockwise over the food offering and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividam Deva Dharkara Divinirvitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Jnana Parameshvara ॐ ह्रीं सोपकर्णमेद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय निवेदयामि. The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O God, the Lord of all demigods, this one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now please take an udani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Paniyam Om Tadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikam Akhanda Sampurnam Grihana Jalaputtam Om Hrim Idam Anartodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for washing the hands and the mouth. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this water for washing the hands and the mouth to you, whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya Sujirvayasya Smarana Shuddhimapya Punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Aratikam, the offering of Arati to the Master. Now please take the lit Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Aratrikam Om Hrim Eshadi Mamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyetyayajate Imamnadadamtandrinaniti Dvadasharasmirashamavati Dvadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarveva Vande Amunji Bhavati Urvayurjaha Urjadeva Vande Vidrakshatram Bhavati Vidramaedakara Sadhuram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Digendraharam Sadavatam Sajarvate Om Bhavani Saitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Saitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Saitam Namami. Aratrikam samarpayami Bhagavate Nithyananda Paramashivaham Namaha. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of creation of the universe, and Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance of the universe, and Maheshwara, who is the source of rejuvenation of the universe. Guru is all the three put together in a single form. I surrender to that Guru. I surrender to the Guru who is omnipresent and has given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru who removes that blinding darkness caused by ignorance. I surrender to the Guru who, by giving the knowledge about the self, has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to the Guru who is the Lord of the cosmos, who is the Guru of the cosmos. My soul is the same soul which is in all the beings. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primordial Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Guru, Atman, or the Self. I surrender to that Sadguru, who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Anjalihi Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Akhanda Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatparam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Ajnana-timirandasya Jnananjana-shalakaya Chakshurunmilitam yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Aneka-janma-samprapta-kalpa-bandha-vidayane Atmajnana-pradayena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Mannatha Shri Jagannatha Madguru Shri Jagadguru Mahatma Sarvabhuta Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Ishvaro Iti Murti Veda Vibhagi Yomadhya Deha Dakshinamurtake Namaha Nithyananda Param Kevalam Jnanam Vandāhitam Bhagavasprisham Tattvamsya Vilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalavachanam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Vigunayakam Tadgurum Tam Namami Pushpanjalim Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha Om Nithyanandam. The next is the Paramashiva Puja. The first is the Tvachanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now please take Nudharani, keeping your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra. Please take Nudharani of water and pour it into your right palm, and sip the water from the base of your right palm 3 times. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. At the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Hamridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index and lending fingers, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest, touch your navel center. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, and left ear. Wash your hands. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest, and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and the heart center. The next is Sakali Karanam. Please close your eyes and visualize yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. In the Sakali Karanam, we embody our whole body, every single part, invoking Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now first, using your left hand, wipe the front and back of your right hand, and using your right hand, wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye and visualize that they are being drenched with the nectar oozing out of your third eye. Om Ham Shaktage Voshate. Now keeping your hands together with your palms facing towards you, touch your thumbs to the center of your palms. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtage Namaha. With the tip of your thumbs touching the tip of your little finger, move your thumbs down towards the base of your little finger. Om Ham Satyojatamurtage Namaha. With the tip of your thumbs touch the tip of your ring finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your ring finger. Om Him Vamadeva Mukhyaya Namaha. Now your middle finger. Om Hum Aghorahridayaya Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Him Om Hum Agorhridayaya Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Hem Tat Purushavattraya Namaha. Now your thumbs. Om Hum Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. Now touch your thumbs to the center of your palms. Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaya Namaha. Now bend your middle, index and ring fingers and touch the center of your palms. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. Now touch your thumbs to the center of your palms. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your little finger and move to the base of your little finger. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now your ring finger. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Your middle finger. Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha. Your index finger. Om Hem Kavachaya Namaha. Now your thumbs. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands in the Mushti Mudra and roll them around each other once. Om Hem Kavachaya Hum. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye. Om Ham Shivaya Voshate. Touch your thumb to the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with your right hand, thumb and ring finger join together, touch your Ananda Bandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now with your thumbs and ring little finger join together, touch your respective knees. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. With your right hand, thumb and ring finger join together, touch your navel center. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. With your right hand, thumb and middle finger join together, touch your heart center. Om Hum Agorhridayaya Namaha. With your right hand, thumb and index finger join together, touch above your upper lip. Om Hem Tat Purushavattraya Namaha. Now with the tip of your right hand thumb, touch the top of your forehead. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger join together, touch your Ananda Bandha. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. With your right hand, index, middle and ring fingers, touch your right eye, left eye and third eye respectively. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. With your right hand, thumb and ring finger join together, touch your Ananda Bandha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. With your right hand, ring finger and thumb, little finger and thumb join together, touch your heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With your right hand, thumb and ring finger join together, touch the top of your head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With your right hand, thumb and middle finger join together, touch the back of your head. Om Hum Shikhaye Voshate. Now cross your left hand over your right hand in front of your chest. Keep your index fingers in form of a hook and uncross your arms, moving them around your head. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now strike your right thumb onto your left palm and your left thumb onto your right palm. Om Hastraya Pate. Now with your right hand, index finger and middle finger, strike your left palm thrice. Om Hastraya Hum Pate. Now using your right hand, index finger and thumb, snap in all the 10 directions around yourself, in all the 8 directions, down and up. Om Hastraya Pate. Now move your hands from the head to the toes, touching the sides of your body. Om Ham Shivaya Voshate. The next is Samanya Arghya. Now please mix some akshata, flowers and sandalwood powder into the water in the Panchapatram. Cover the mouth of the Panchapatram with your palm and chant Om 7 times internally. Om, 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 Om. Now snap your index finger and thumb in all the 10 directions around the Panchapatram. Om Hastraya Pate. Now keeping your right hand in the Avabandhana Mudra. Rotate your index finger around the Panchapatram. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now show the Dena Mudra to the water in the Panchapatram. Om Ham Shivaya Voshate. The next is Avahana, invoking Bhagavan Paramashiva in the Atmalinga, requesting Bhagavan Paramashiva to please be available, to please be there to receive our offerings. Now please offer a flower to the Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Now please take some flowers in your hands and keep your hands in the Anjali Mudra. Close your eyes and meditate on the form of Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakata Kasturi Tilakaha Maritmala Dharas Puritakati Nasana Nadhano Dushtaram Chirasi Panirajikala Pradeepa Sarvesha Alligiri Yogi Vijayate Induni Vapanchamukhasta Dashayuktam Shulamaragadam Kamasi Vajrama Vayamsya Ashadam Kushamanijwara Ravami Shveda Kamalasana Sadashiva Swarupam. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Now please show the respective mudras. The mantras invoke the presence of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please place your thumbs onto your respective palms and place your palms open facing upwards. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Now turn your palms facing downwards. Sthapana. Bring your hands into fists parallel to each other with your thumbs upwards. Sannidhana. Now place your thumbs inside of your fists. Nishtura Mudram Pradarshya. Now interlace your fingers inwards and clasp your hands, keeping your thumbs out. Astraya Humphat Idi Kalakanti Mudram Pradarshya. Now hold your left thumb with your right hand and cover your right hand with your left hand. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Idi Linga Mudram. Now bring your hands in Namaskara. Namaskara Mudram. Now rotate your right hand index finger around your Panchapatram. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum Idi Avakuntana Mudram Pradarshya. The next is Upachara Puja, the extended version. The first is the Asanam. Now please take some Akshata in your hands and offer it in front of Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Ahasanam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of the Padhyam, Achamanam and Argyam. Now please take another of water in your hand and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's feet and offer it in the Padya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Please take another udhrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's nose, Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth, and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Please take an udhrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's crown and offer it in the Argya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Adya Achamanargyam Dattva. The next offering is Snaniyam, the sacred bath. Now please take the water and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Dhanam Samarpayami. Now please take an udhrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achavana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha Dhananam Brahmachavaniyam Samarpayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of fresh clothes to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please take some Akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Vastre Ignopavita Uttariya Varnartham Akshatan Samarpayami. The next offering is Gandha, offering of the sandalwood paste. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your right hand ring finger and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva. Please take some kumkum and offer it on top of the sandalwood powder at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Gandhan Dharayami. Gandhasya over Haridra Kumpam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of the Ashtapushpa Puja. The offering of flowers to Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please take some flowers and offer the flowers each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha Om Bhavasya Devasya Patnye Namaha Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha Om Sharvasya Devasya Patnye Namaha Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha Om Ishanasya Devasya Patnye Namaha Om Vashupade Devaya Namaha Om Vashupade Devasya Patnye Namaha Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha Om Ugrasya Devasya Patnye Namaha Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha Om Rudrasya Devasya Patnye Namaha Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha Om Bhimasya Devasya Patnye Namaha Om Hater Devaya Namaha Om Hato Devasya Patnye Namaha Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. The next offering is Bilvavatram, the offering of the Bilvali. Now please take the Bilvali smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiv Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Bilvapatram Samarpayami. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of incense. Now please offer a flower on the bell. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now please sprinkle some water on the incense stick stand. Om Hastraya Pade. Now please offer a flower. Om Ham Hridaya Namaha. Now please take the lit incense in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Dhurati Dhurva Tam Dhurvatanyo Osman Dhurvaditam Dhur Payam Vayam Dhurvamastam Hastitamam Pakshitamam Jushtamam Manhitamam Devabhutamam Hatamase Havidam Trigam Bhasava Vikyasat Patakita Nirmasam Viktam Atpai Kuchisham Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivakti Sameta Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhupama Grapayami. Now please take a drink of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achmana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lamp. Now please sprinkle some water on the Deepa. Om Hastraya Pade. Please offer a flower on the Deepa. Om Ham Hridaya Namaha. Now please take the lit lamp in your hand and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Uddipya Swajatavedo Bhagnam Nirjanma Pashovityamashva Harivanam Chadishodisha Marodhikam Sijatavedo Gamashambutisham Jagate Avidradagnagashishtya Mahaparipataya. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivakti Sameta Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Deepam Darshayami. Now please take an uddhani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food for Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please sprinkle some water on the Naivedyam. Om Hastraya Pade. Please offer a flower on the Naivedyam. Om Ham Hridaya Namaha. Now please take an uddhani of water, pour it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it in front of Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam. Om Madhuvatarita Gade Madhuchati Sindhavaha Madhvina Santoshadihi Madhurasamatoshadi Madhuvapati Vagunajaha Madhuvyavasya Pita Madhumano Vanasya Madhuvagam Vastu Suryaha Madhvijavo Bhavantunaha Madhumadhumadhu. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivakti Sameta Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Naivedyam Nivedayami. Now please take a drink of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next offering is Tambulam, the offering of betel nut and betel leaves. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it on the Bhagavan Paramashiva and then give the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivakti Sameta Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Tambulam Samarpayami. The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please sprinkle some water on the Karpura Arati plate. Om Hastraya Pade. Please offer a flower on the Karpura Arati plate. Om Ham Hridaya Namaha. Now please take the Karpura Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Somo Va Etasya Rajyamadatte No Raja Samrajyo Vasune Nejate Devasva Metani Dhatikam Sunamati Etanto Etivana Svaha Devasmai Tandriyakshakti Ayasmante Rajyaya Devasraja Bhavati Tatra Suryo Bhakti Sundara Kanya Bhandi Kudoi Mantihi Aneva Bhando Vibhati Sarvam Dasya Bhasa Sarvamidati Bhati Karpura Karunakalam Dharsaram Vijayendraharam Sudharam Sudayaminde Om Bhavani Saitam Namami Om Bhavani Saitam Namami Om Bhavani Saitam Namami. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha. Karpura Neerajanam Sundarishayami Rakshandharayami. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. Now please take some durva grass, flowers and an akshata in your hands and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. The next is the Gayatri Mantra Japa. Please take the Yajna Bhavita in your right hand and chant the Gayatri Mantra 11 times. The next is the Moola Mantra Japa. Please close your eyes and chant the Shiva Moola Mantra 11 times internally. The next is the Kshama Prarthana, requesting Bhagavan Paramashiva for forgiveness for any mistake offered in the puja. Now please take some flowers, durva grass, and akshata in your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Voshate. Now please keep your hands in the Udbhava Mudra and pour some water into your hands, and at the end of the mantra, let the water flow down through your index finger onto the left side of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Om Yatkinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam Tanme Shiva Padasthasya Bhukshakshape Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvamidam Jagate Shivo Yadati Sarvatra Yashiva Sohame Vato. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. The next is Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Hokarana Mudra, pour an udrani of water into your right palm and sip the water 3 times. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. With the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and middle and ring fingers, touch up both upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With your tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with an udrani of water. That is all. Now offer our gratitude at the lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji and end the puja with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Shishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Paduka Namasto. Om Nithyanandam.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism,
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasrisham Tattvamasya Vilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Nithyananda, all of you.
Nithyanandam, everyone.
And welcome to today's wonderful day of this season of Paramashivoham. And as we have a wonderful, and we are already having again and again breakthrough with the yoga and even puja. We had intense yoga session today and the puja. And we like to welcome, if you want to share your experience of yoga, share your experience of puja, take a moment and share. As Swami says, the puja, the devotion you have to build consciously. So again and again, sit with yourself. Remember, Swami says, remembrance is liberation. Arna, so the moment you start remembering again and again, you start living that truth. So that's why the puja, Swami actually says that puja is actually a cognition that you remind every day that clicks with you again and again. That whenever I worship, I am Him. That's cognition. When you apply this, you ultimately establish yourself in that truth. And the yoga, as Swami says, wake up in the Brahma Muhurta and do the intense yoga, puja, or manifestation, and the whole day will be, you'll be maintaining that space. So with this, now we'll be beginning. Before that, we'd like to welcome each one of us who are here with us. We have Sharma Nithyananda, Ma Nataraja Priya, Nithyananda, Ma Nitya Narsana Priya, Nithyananda, Ma Anand Aghorupini, Nithyananda, yes, Matthew Aya, Nithyananda, yes. So we'll be beginning with the power manifestation. Power manifestation is your time to be in oneness with Paramashivoham, to be at restful awareness, beyond any emotions, beyond pains, beyond guilt, beyond any rise or fall of any emotions. Understanding these emotions are just like a wave in the ocean. They are there, but you are still untouched by any of these because you are Dwadashanta. You are eternal, untouched by any happenings of the world. So again and again, remind yourself. It's not that you have to achieve it. It's already there. You just have to remind yourself and live that truth. So, all right. So with this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation, manifesting the powers of third eye. So with Acharyas, will be projecting an image on your screen. And through the power of third eye, you'll be seeing every single detail of the image that Swamiji is revealing to you. So with it, let's get ready. We'll be entering into the Sas Pramana, manifesting the scriptural reference for manifesting the signs. And the Sas Pramana goes as Kapalantarmano yasya tishtan militalochanaha kramena manasodharya lakshayir lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshmi. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. And with it, we'll be now directly entering into the power manifestation. Yes. So with this, we the Acharyas will be projecting an image on your screen. So let's get ready to enter into this round of power manifestation.
Yes. So let us first of all gather our eye bands. Requesting everyone, if you have an eye band, please quickly grab that. If you don't have an eye band, you can use any piece of cloth to cover your eyes. So we'll be covering our eyes into the divine and asking the divine to reveal to us the details of the image that will be displayed in front of you. So requesting, once again, requesting everyone, please make sure you are on camera. So everyone in the Zoom room on two-way, please make sure you are on camera and please make sure that you are visible in the camera frame. And then let us cover our eyes, sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us connect deeply to the divine, to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The inner space, the Ananda Ganda, is just below the heart center and just above the navel center. In that area in between is the Ananda Ganda, your inner space. It is the space Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him, connect to the divine, be in the space of oneness with the divine. So let us connect deeply to Swamiji, to Paramashiva in our inner space. Let us feel the feeling connection we have to the Master. Let us feel the space. Let us feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva from the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva. We are independent, individual instances of Paramashiva. So we are both one and in oneness with Paramashiva. Now let us start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you now. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now, slowly, very slowly. You can remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And while it's still fresh in your mind, let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. What did Paramashiva, what did Swamiji reveal to you? The details of the image that we displayed before this calm manifestation. Please go ahead and share.
Yes. You can, even all the partners on the YouTube, you can also start sharing your revelations of the third eye. Requesting everyone, Ma Nataraja Priya, Atma Jyotitaya, Ma Nithyananda Priya, Ma Ananda Bhodopani, Mathyaya. Please be available, switch on your cameras, and let's take a minute and share.
Yes, we'll just take a moment to also welcome Atma Jyotikananda Aya. Welcome, good to have you here.
Nithyananda.
Welcome. So understand that the powers manifest through this space of oneness with Paramashiva. It is through this connection we have to Paramashiva. Of course, from the understanding that we are Paramashiva. Through this connection, through this deep connection that we have, we connect deeply and we have access to these powers. So from the moment that we sit down with the intention to connect deeply, Paramashiva simply manifests to us. And as such, as Swamiji beautifully tells us, it won't always be in the way you expect. So it can be a vision, it can be a sound, it can express itself through a sound, a smell, a taste, a sensation, a feeling, emotion, whatever it might be. Take a moment and analyze everything that you experience as part of the power manifestation. Because everything is part of the power manifestation. Everything is the revelation that Paramashiva reveals to you for this power manifestation. So no detail is too small. Don't discount anything, don't discard anything. Just simply trust whatever is being revealed to you, trust and go with it. All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, we'll bring back the image that we had displayed for you.
So this is the image that we had projected, as you can see. It's a nice, beautiful forest view. And there seems to be a pathway in between, a straight pathway. And the whole view is like filled with trees, with greenery. And there is sunlight, sun rays. You can't see the sun, but there are some light falling on the trees. So it looks like it's not fully, some bit of cloud is there, and which is restricting the sunlight. And yes, of course, so there are grasses as well, and small plants. So yes, thank you. So if you have seen anything related, whether it is forest, trees, pathway, nature, sunlight,
trees, poles, whatever it might be, then congratulate yourself. Well done. We also request you to please share as well. So sharing is important. Sharing, you build confidence in yourself, and you also build confidence in others. So you enrich yourself and others at the same time.
yes, beautiful. So with this, now we'll be entering into today's beautiful revelations by the Swamiji. And today it's going to be a very important session where you'll be experiencing the state which is beyond pure and impure. The ultimate super conscious you. Yes. And Swamiji will be giving us darshan as Gangadhara Murthy. And to experience this state which is beyond pure and beyond impure, the pure unclushed space, the super conscious you, understanding that it is your state and you'll be experiencing this today. So make sure that you're giving your full involvement, 100%. As Swamiji himself reveals, he himself will be revealing and guiding us throughout the day. So now let's get ready. Swamiji will be taking us through what is conscious, what is super conscious, what is subconscious, and what is super conscious. And before that, Swamiji will be taking us through what is energy. See, long before the science has declared, the Upanishads have actually declared, Isha Vasam Dam Sarvam. Whatever exists is energy. So with this, let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into these revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Welcome to a journey of discovery where ancient wisdom meets modern science. Today, we explore the profound impact of energy and consciousness on our lives. Through the insights of spiritual luminary, SPH Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and groundbreaking scientific research, we uncover the mysteries that shape our understanding of existence.
A simple thing you can try by yourself. Hold a pendulum and put your left hand under the pendulum. If your hands are free, the pendulum will run clockwise. If you just tense your hand, you will see the pendulum will go anti-clockwise. You may think it's a psychological effect. You hold the pendulum and close your eyes, let somebody else put their hand. If their hands are relaxed, you will see the pendulum will show clockwise. If their hands are tensed, you can do it by yourself and see. The pendulum will show anti-clockwise. Thoughts play a major role on the matter. Before the Einstein, matter and energy, they two are considered separate things. But once Einstein has declared that whatever exists is energy, the gap between the thought and the energy has disappeared. So the gap between the mind and the body has disappeared.
Here are some of the brain scans I'm going to share with you. This is alert, non-meditative state. If you look at, let me see, there are like point. Okay, if you look at the top, it's not very active, not very red and yellow. You know, yellow and red being the most active front. In not alert in the back, where he was seeing visual cortex, he was alert. So as I was talking, where you see that is active in the back. That's the front, that's left, and that's right. Next. Okay, this is the first one, okay? The second one is 30 minutes into 30 minutes meditation. Look at the frontal lobes, how they light it up. They light it up big time. It's almost like it's got extra, so much energy going in there. It's a very clear-cut indication. From the previous picture, I'll show you again, the previous picture. See how it is? And how the next one is. Okay. Can you see that? That's in the 30 minutes of deep meditation. Next, 60 minutes of deep meditation. See how one side quietens down and the other side remains very active. 60 minutes of deep meditation. There is something else happening right here in the middle. Right in the middle. Right here, in the frontal area. In the middle, it's called mesial frontal area. And here is a deep, deep level of meditation where it lights up significantly right here. Right in the middle. Probably an inch and a half, 2 inches deeper. It's called mesial frontal area where both front lobes come and join together like that. Right there. What's interesting was Swami was inside, and that's the last part of that one. See that light right here? Lighting up right here in this area. So what's interesting was I've never seen that before in my life. So the other parts I've seen may not be to the extent that Swamiji showed. But this is something interesting.
SPH Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, a beacon of spiritual enlightenment, offers teachings that transcend time and culture. Join us as we dive into his enlightening discourse, recorded in Oklahoma, USA on May 2nd, 2007. Here, he addresses the essence of living in the present moment and unlocking the vibrancy of the soul.
Whatever exists is energy. But in our life, the more the time passes, the more the day passes, we only become less energetic. Here, one side, all the great mystics, they claim the more you get old, you are supposed to become more energetic. That is why in the East, we always worship the elderly people. We turn towards them for guidance, advice, and for everything. Youth is not worship. Only old, the elderly people are worshipped there. We turn towards to them. We turn and we look from them. We look to hear from them. When Rishi culture again and again says, whatever exists is energy, why are we not able to experience it? Where we are missing? There is a missing link. The missing link is you are caught with the past and the future, which is not existence, which is not reality, which is only imaginary level. Whether it is your past or the future, it's only imaginary level. What you perceive as the past or the future is not the reality. You are not perceiving the reality. Whatever you remember about as your past, whatever you remember as your past is only your remembrance. Please be very clear, it is not your past. It was not your past. We always remember, my childhood days are golden days. My college days are heaven. When I was in India, it was such a wonderful thing. But be honest, when you really lived that time, when you lived, was it great? No. When you lived, it was not. Now, your mind again and again projects, reminds you, it was great. Whatever you remember about your past is only your remembrance, your perception, not the reality. And the same way, whatever you remember about the future, all your worries, all your insecurity problem, all your fears, everything is only going to be your perception. It's not going to be a real future. I've seen people continuously worrying. See, in the beginning, if you have some reason to worry, you worry. After some time, you worry the master. You master the art of worrying. You don't need some reason. You don't need some special reason. You can just create some reason. And after that some time, even if you don't find any reason, you simply start worrying. You are just habituated for that. You are just living with worries. Nothing else. It is just a mental habit. Actually, I did a small research with a group of people. I collected some 50 people, told them to write whatever worries they have about their next 6 months. About the next 6 months, whatever fears, insecurity problem, worries you have, please pen it down. Actually, even according to psychologists, you can't visualize more than 6 months of your life. You may try. You may try to make a calendar for 1 year. You may try to visualize about after 4-5 years and all. They say the data which you have, with that you can process only next 6 months of your life. And now they say it is coming down because the changes are happening so much of changes in all the level, socially, politically, economically, in all the levels, so much of changes are happening. They say that is even coming down. 6 months is the time maximum you can visualize about the future. So I told them, whatever fears and insecurities you have, please pen it down. They penned it. And then, after 6 months, again we all met. And I distributed, I collected those papers when they penned it down. After 6 months, all of us again met. I distributed that paper and asked them to tick how many of your worries have become reality. How many of your worries have become reality? You will be shocked to see the result. Hardly 3%. Actually only 3%. if there are 100 worries written by each person, only 3% is the maximum. I am telling about the maximum. Only 3%. Then you can you imagine how much of mental energy is getting wasted? How much of your visualization capacity is getting wasted? How much of your power to create is getting wasted? The more you worry, the less you create. The more you are stressed, the less you are expressing. All your concept about future is only your concept. It is not going to be your future. Please be very clear. Feel relieved. You are not going to have the future which you are thinking. If at all God blesses you to have the future which you are thinking, you will be damaging yourself more than what you think. You will be damaging yourself very badly. You can be relieved. You will not have the future of what you are visualizing. Whatever you visualize, even if you visualize your future with all possible goodness, your visualization capacity itself is not enough to visualize all the dimensions of your future. So whether it is your perceptions about past or your ideas about the future, it is just your ideas. It is not the reality of what is. The reality is only the present moment, or the moments which you are having in your hand. The moment you relax into the present moment, the moment you relax into this moment, simply you will see your body and mind will have a new energy. I tell you, just for a few minutes, do this as an exercise. Just for a few minutes, close your doors and sit relaxed way and say, I accept my life as it is. My life, my comforts, my relationships, my body, my mind, I accept everything as it is now. Let me accept myself and the whole thing as it is now and come to the present moment. The moment you take a clear sankalpa, sankalpa means a conscious decision. The moment you take a conscious decision, very clearly come down to this present moment and start relaxing, you will be surprised, you can say you will be shocked to see the energy which happens to your being. Actually, only then you touch your inner being. Only then you touch your inner being, the source of your energy. As long as you are bothering about the future or thinking about the past, you will be away from the source of energy. The source of energy is always the present moment. When you come to the present moment, only then you are rejuvenated, you are fresh, you are alive, you start living. Physically, the concept of time makes you old, sick, uneasy. Mentally, the concept of time gives you stress, load and boredom. That's one more problem. Boredom is one of the important problems because of the concept of time.
If you are caught in the past, you are just a stone, a rock which can't be moved, dead, no energy. If you are caught in the future, air. If you are caught in the past, dead rock. If you are caught in the present, if you are centered in the present, you will be a flowing river, water. You will be just a flowing river. You will be just a flowing energy. Whoever is in the present moment, just swallowing the future and making it as a past consciously, will be overflowing, bubbling with energy. The Mahadeva, Shiva, who represents the rejuvenation process, are creating space for new things to happen. He is causeless auspiciousness. If you are centered in the present moment, you will be beyond fear, your Kundalini will be awakened, you will be radiating the causeless auspiciousness. The person who achieved that state, who is centered in the present, only he is worshipped. That is why in Vedic temples, behind every deity that arch will be there. Means he is in the present. You also be in the present. You also be like him. That is what is told. Symbolically, that is what is told to you. Be like him. Be in the causeless auspiciousness. Be a rejuvenator. In your mind you can see. You can decide whether you want to be a creator, means stuck in the past, Brahma. Whether you want to be in the past, means constantly brooding about the past, thinking that in that way things could have happened, this way it should have happened, I think I should have decided that, I think I should have done that, I think I should have done this. After a few years of marriage, always you think, I think. So getting married is like going to a restaurant and ordering what you want. After a few minutes, when you see what your friends are having, thinking that you should have ordered what they are having. It's the same thing. Always you feel, when you see what others are having, you feel, I should have ordered that. Constantly brooding over about the past, or constantly thinking about the future. Both are not going to make you rich or energetic. If you just stay in the present, so much of energy, you can see very clearly how you are just swallowing the future and making it as a past. You are just there. Through you, the past moves and the future moves and becomes past. And you are there like a hollow bamboo, untouched by time. When you are in the present moment, letting future pass through you and becoming past, untouched by time, you are Kala-Gala, Lord of death, beyond death. You can't die. You conquer death. Conquering death, a simple technique. Just be in the present, allow the time to flow through you. Allow the time to penetrate you. Allow the time to do its own activity through you. Do not bother. When the future comes inside you, don't be greedy, just don't catch it. Let it pass through you. Let it become past. Let it have its own course. Just be in the present. You will see you are living in eternity. What do I mean by the word eternity?
As we conclude our exploration, we invite you to reflect on the integration of energy and consciousness in your life. Whether through science or spirituality, may this journey inspire you to unlock your potential and embrace the infinite possibilities of the present moment.
Understand, let me share one of my experience, then you will be able to understand respect for whatever exists. After enlightenment, once one ashramite was working on a laptop. Suddenly it stopped working. And this guy brought to the other enlightened disciple for repairing. This enlightened guy, he said, he just touched. As usual, whenever things come to me, I touch and bless. It will become all right. Same way he put the hand. And understand, looks very funny. He put the hand and he said, it will start working. And it started working. Not, you can say this is a coincidence. Okay, forget about it. This may be coincident. Not just that, even the trees which are practically dead, no leaf, He said that, Swamiji, I repeated your name and put the hand on the tree, and it came to life. Actually, I got the interest to study exactly what happens. I told him to heal some inanimate objects like a machine, TV, or the tape recorder, that kind of things. When I asked him to heal and I studied the energy flow, suddenly I understood everything. It was like a revelation. Everything exists is living energy. Only different degree of life. Even Himalayas are growing. Even hills are living energy. Understand? Different frequency of life, but whatever exists is life, is energy. When you start respecting, when you start living with that respect, whatever exists is energy, suddenly you will see the whole nature reciprocates. The whole nature lives with you. This is the subject. Actually, all the mystics, all the masters, all the saints, all the sages who walked on this planet Earth spoke about. Whatever they spoke about is nothing but this one single subject. Whatever words they might have used, whatever name you may give for that words, you may call that as Sermon on the Mount, or you may call that as a Bhagavad Gita, or you may call that as a Quran, or you may call that as a Saint Avesta, or Guru Granth Sahib, whatever name you may call, all words from all the masters talk only on this one subject, from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Not only religious masters, anybody who shared their wisdom, anybody who is intelligent, anybody who speaks some word about spirituality, live about spirituality, anybody who gives a little bit of intelligence to anybody, they touch only this one subject, subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Life solutions are problems to the whatever the solutions to the problems which you are facing in the life. Anything related to intelligence is directly connected to this topic, from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Whenever your activities, your thoughts, your mental setup are subconscious, you directly go towards suffering. You travel towards mithya, means which is ephemeral. The moment your words or your deeds are with consciousness, you simply travel towards superconsciousness, nithya, the eternal or eternity. All our growth, if at all you consider that somebody is growing, it can be only in this direction, from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. If you are moving from subconsciousness to superconsciousness, only then you are growing. Otherwise, you are only getting aged, getting old. Getting old is not growing. Anubhava is not anubhuti. In Sanskrit we have two words, anubhava and anubhuti. Anubhava means just getting old. Anubhuti means learning from the experiences. Anubhava is getting experiences. Anubhuti means learning from that experiences. A simple example. There are people who learn from experiences. First they touch the cigar fire and then they understand, oh, cigar fire will burn. Then they touch the matchbox fire. They say, oh, matchbox fire burns. Then they touch the oven fire. Oh, oven fire burns. They touch one by one all fires. By the time they come to the conclusion, all fire burns, they will be old, their body will be ready to be burnt. This is anubhava. You learn from experiences. But we don't have enough time to learn from experiences. We don't have enough time to commit all the mistakes and learn. It's an old saying, learn from your mistakes. I say, learn from others' mistakes. You don't have enough time to do all the mistakes and learn. Anubhava,
is the path of subconsciousness. Next, another beautiful word, anubhuti, means learning straight away from one mistake. It's like when you touch once on fire, and it burns, immediately you realize all fire will burn. Coming to a clear understanding and conclusion, all fire will burn. Anubhuti is what I call superconscious state. Anubhuti is what I call a pure consciousness. Almost all the religions, all the rituals, all the techniques, all meditations are created only to drive man from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Whatever you do, whether praying in the church or doing puja in temple or doing namaz in the mosque or any other ritual, any other religious ritual is designed originally to lead man from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. But the problem is, when you don't know the science, only you do the act. When you do the act without knowing the science, again you make that as a ritual. Subconscious process. Anything done with the knowledge, with the wisdom, with the science of that whole action, whole activity, it becomes meditation. When the science is lost, only the activity remains, it becomes ritual. It becomes ritual. When the juice of wisdom is not there in the activity, it becomes just a ritual. They say a beautiful word, religious nuts and spiritual fruit. If the juice of wisdom is not there, you become a religious nut. When the juice of wisdom is added, a religious nut becomes a spiritual fruit. So, any ritual, any technique starts only as a technique to transform you from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. But when you don't know the science, why should it happen? What way it helps me? What way it is going to add more energy to my life, more clarity to my life, more intelligence to my life? When we don't know that, naturally, again we make the whole thing into subconscious process. If you know, even just sitting can become a superconscious technique. Even just sitting or simply inhaling and exhaling is more than enough to reach the superconscious state. With the intelligence and the right understanding, even a simple thing like inhaling and exhaling can put you into superconscious state. That is what is all about Vipassana. Vipassana is one of the wonderful meditation technique. I think the greatest gift given to the planet Earth by East is this Vipassana technique. This Vipassana technique is the greatest gift to the planet Earth from the East. Buddha's great contribution. According to me, thousands and thousands of people have become enlightened just because of this one single technique. This technique is all about inhaling and exhaling consciously, that's all. When you know the science, if you are conscious, even simple inhaling and exhaling can lead you to superconsciousness. When you are not aware, when you don't know the science, even the great rituals, big rituals can lead you to subconsciousness. Now I'll try to explain the science, what is subconscious and what is superconsciousness, how we receive the information from the world and how process of cognition happens in our system and how it becomes subconscious, how it can be transformed into superconsciousness. I'll explain based on Patanjali, a great master who happened in India. Based on his theory, I'll try to explain, then we'll analyze that theory with question answer, and that will help to internalize. Actually, a simple theory will not help much. When you analyze it with question answers, with a discussion, then it can be internalized in your system. So I'll try to propose that simple theory. You see, here is a small diagram. I'll try to explain how we receive the information from the outer world, how the process goes on in our being. I have used Sanskrit words. I'll try to give you the English explanation. For example, you are seeing something through the eye. You are seeing me. Let us take this example. The moment you see me, there is an energy called chakshu, which converts the information like a digital processing. If you want to process any information in the computer, you have to digitize it. It has to be converted. So the conversion happens by chakshu. Actually, chakshu only sees the whole thing. Whole information. Chakshu means the energy which sees. The energy which sees. Chakshu takes the information to manas. The moment the information is received, chakshu is like a file. In that the information is put, and it takes to manas. Immediately manas is the place, we can say, the first step of our being. Manas analyzes. Manas completely analyzes, and it starts classifying. It will first say, a broad outline will be given. He is a man, or he is a human being. A broad outline will be given. Then that file will go to Chitta. Chitta immediately starts analyzing. Have I seen him somewhere? Have I seen him somewhere, here, there? You try to connect whatever you have experienced with this color, or with me, or some other Swami like me. All these memories will come up. You try to connect. You try to connect yourself with the information which you have received. Till this time, till the information comes to manas, it will be only analyzed in a general way. The moment it comes to chitta, you will start. Chitta is the memory. All the memories which you have collected is stored only in chitta. The chitta, with all the old memories, past memories, you connect. You start analyzing the Swamis whom you have met. If they have done some good thing for you, immediately you start associating me also with the good thing. If you had some bad experiences, then you start associating me also with that same bad experiences. So whatever process, whatever you know, with that you connect, and the file goes to buddhi. Now buddhi will decide whether to sit here or leave. The buddhi will decide whether to sit here or leave. And if the process goes like this logically, you are safe. You are safe. But it does not go always logically. It does not go always logically. Even though buddhi decides, the buddhi is not the authority to give command. He decides and the file is moved to ego. To ego, this is the mysterious zone. Still now medical field is not able to penetrate this zone. This zone is still in the hands of meditation and the masters. Still now this zone is in the hands of the mystics and the spiritual masters. The buddhi sends the file to ego, and ego decides. Ego decides, the decision again comes back, it is given to chitta, to manas, chakshu, then the body starts working the decision. You get the decision from ego, then ego says, all right, let us sit and see, let us sit and watch. Then you sit. If the ego says, no, better let us leave, you simply walk. This is the way the information goes inside and comes out. First your eyes sees whatever you see, that is converted as a file, the form of a file on which through which they can do the process. That is done by chakshu. Then next it goes to manas. The manas gives a, you can say, view or an idea about what it is. Then the file goes to chitta. Chitta is the memories which you collected. See, in manas you are no way associated, but in chitta your memories are associated. Manas gives only from the collection. Manas never says right or wrong or anything. It just gives an overall view. Here is a human being with this cloth, with the turban. Just the idea is given to you. Then the chitta only starts analyzing. Oh, he is Swami. Already I have seen so many Swamis. These are my experiences. I think then what to do. Then that file goes to buddhi. Buddhi only decides. But the problem is buddhi doesn't have authority to give command. So the command can be given only by ego. For one shana, the whole file takes a quantum leap. From the ego, command comes. Your body executes that command. If whole thing happens logically, see, I said now a small example of seeing me. Seeing me, you see, and then the information is digitized and is brought to manas. Manas gives a broad view about he is a human being standing here. All these ideas are given. And then it is brought to chitta. Chitta says, oh, I have seen so many Swamis. Better, now let us go back and do our work. Then immediately your buddhi decides. All right, the file goes to the buddhi. Buddhi says, I have seen so many Swamis. Let us go. Then you decide to go. You leave. If this process happens, no problem. If it happens logically like this, no problem. Things go safe and things go smooth. But sometimes, till here, one type of logic works. For example, smoking. From the level of eyes you receive the information. It comes to chakshu, it comes to manas, it comes to chitta, it comes to buddhi. The whole file, when it is processed, your buddhi says, no, smoking is not good for health. I don't want. Already I had so many bad experiences about smoking. That is the end conclusion of the buddhi. But suddenly something happens when the file moves like this. When the file moves like this and it takes a quantum leap, suddenly something happens and you decide to smoke. Please understand, if things go logically, if your buddhi's decisions are executed immediately, as it is, you are not in any difficulty. Things are really beautiful, you are safe. But many times, your buddhi's decisions are not executed as it is. The process, your buddhi decides, no, I will not smoke, I should not smoke. Suddenly, You see the urge and you go for smoking. When the file goes to ego and comes back, the decision is changed. You send the file to the top authority with proper note. Finally, the decision comes opposite. You can't do anything. This processing area, actually, this whole thing I call it as TP, processing time. This is TQ, the quantum leap time. This is the time. The whole file takes a quantum leap. In this moment only, all your decisions are changing without your knowledge, without your control. Till this moment, the file goes logically. You analyze very clearly. First you see me, then it is digitized, then it is taken to Manas. Actually, if the Chakshu is not there, you will not even see me. Many times you can see, you will be sitting and listening to music deeply. If somebody walks in front of you, you will not know. Or you will be watching movie. If somebody calls you, you will not know. Means that Chakshu or the energy behind the sense is not associated with that sense. Only with the Chakshu, the information is taken in. The whole file is digitized. When the file is digitized, it goes to Manas. Manas gives an overall view. Manas, only work of Manas is excluding all other things. The Manas will say, he is not animal, he is not plant, he is not, what all is not, that all will be eliminated. All the excluding will be done. And the file will be brought to Chitta. Then Chitta will start analyzing. Oh, he is Swami. I have seen so many Swamis. Or I have seen him earlier in Los Angeles. What is my experience with him? It's good. Okay. Then the idea, yes, it is good. I had a wonderful experience with him. That file will go to Buddhi. Then Buddhi will decide, oh, I had a wonderful experience with him last time. So naturally I will have a wonderful experience this time also. That file will be sent to ego. But ego only can decide, alright, sit and listen. Or get out and go. That decision will be done only by ego. The problem is, if the ego decides according to Buddhi, you are a Buddha. If ego decides against the Buddhi, you are a Buddha. That's all. Whole process, when the quantum leap process takes place, the whole decision changes. How it changes? Let us see. How it changes? Why it changes? For the informations to come to the sense and to reach the Buddhi, it happens step by step. It takes its own time. So you have enough of awareness. Enough of awareness is there. Naturally, the process takes, with enough of awareness, it goes logically step by step. But this quantum leap happens in no moment. Actually, literally no time is taken for that quantum leap. Because there is no time, less awareness. Any decision taken with less awareness always leads to confusion. Here, the quantum leap happens with lot less awareness. If the TQ time is more than TP time, then you are a Buddha. You will take decisions with awareness. All your word, all your mental thinking, all your actions will be super conscious. If this TQ time is less than TP time, then you are working from subconsciousness. Your decisions are not logical. Your decisions are not clear. You are not tuned. You are not integrated with your Buddhi. If you are integrated with your buddhi, you are called Buddha, awakened one. All we need to do is increase the TQ time, that's all. Now I give you a small equation. If TQ is less and TP is more, you are in subconsciousness. If TP is equal to TQ, you are in consciousness. If TP is less than TQ, if the TQ is more, you are in superconsciousness. Actually, when the TQ is less, it gives you a sort of a thrill and kick. Quickly deciding. Deciding quickly gives you a sort of a thrill. You feel you are very courageous. A small story. One Nithyananda, means a courageous guy, and his friends, they all decided to go for a bullfight. Before going, they all went to a bar and started drinking. One friend told Nithyananda, why don't you also drink? Why are you sitting? Drink, it will give you a lot of courage to go ahead and drink. The fellow said, that is what I am afraid. That is why I am not going to drink. If I drink, I may have the courage. Actually, when your TQ is less, you feel you are courageous. If you continuously decide without having the TQ or without taking time, you claim yourself as a bold person. You think yourself as a great person. The person who decides, that is what in the social way, if somebody continuously goes on making decision without thinking, what we say? We say he is a great courageous person. We say he can do so many things. He can achieve so many things. But anything great, not only anything great is achieved, satisfaction that I live is achieved only by more TQ. Only by more TQ. See, as long as this time is more than this time, you are in subconscious. Continuously you are in subconsciousness. Because the buddhi gives a different decision and ego gives different command. Tug of war goes on inside your being. Continuously the tug of war goes on. Continuously the tug of war goes on inside your being. See, it is not getting that part. The guilt, fighting with yourself, everything happens only in this spot. Buddhi gives one decision. Buddhi writes something in the file and ego gives different command. If you understand this one thing little deeply, your whole life can be transformed. Because it's a basic key with which we receive the information, process it and pass the decisions. If you can understand this one thing, that's more than enough to transform your whole life. All we need to do is to increase the TQ time. Increase the TQ time. The file, when it goes to ego and process is done and the command is given to the buddhi, this time, if you can increase, if you can infuse spirit or awareness into this area, this TQ area, your whole life will be transformed. You will never make any wrong decision. Not only that, apart from you will not make wrong decision. Any decision which you make, you will know the consequences. we destroy our senses, we overdo things, we exploit our body, we abuse our system when the TQ is less than TP. You can see in your life, till night 3 o'clock, you sit and watch the football match. Your eyes will be begging, please give me a little sleep. Your eyes will be begging. The moment advertisement comes, your eyes just closes by itself. But you don't leave your body. You just force. Again and again you abuse your body. We abuse our body because we don't have enough of TQ. We don't have enough of awareness in the decision-making system. And anything, if you feel intellectually I am able to understand, but I am not able to practice, the problem is in the TQ. Intellectual understanding means till buddhi things are okay. But emotionally I am not able to experience, or in reality I am not able to practice means the TQ is not sufficient. Almost all our problems is only this subconsciousness. When the TP is more than TQ, you are working subconsciously. Even you are inhaling and exhaling, if it is done subconsciously, you are not completely doing it. Please be aware. When you are not aware of your inhaling and exhaling, your lungs are not completely filled. Just this moment you can experience. Just become aware of your inhaling and exhaling. You will start doing deeply. You will feel your whole lungs. This moment, just become aware of your inhaling and exhaling. It will be at least 1.5 times more. You will be inhaling. The moment you infuse awareness, even your inhaling and exhaling, the quality of inhaling and exhaling transforms. The moment you bring awareness, your thinking system is under your control. Lot of times, without even our knowledge, continuously we bring negative words inside. You can see in your life, if you just analyze, if you can just sit for 20 minutes and write down whatever comes in your mind. Of course, you can't write down because the speed is too much. Do one simple experiment. Sit in front of a tape recorder and speak out whatever comes in your mind without editing. Let it be recorded for just 21 minutes and listen after that. Rewind it and listen. Then you will understand what is going on inside. Without even your awareness, without even your knowledge, continuously you are using a lot of negative terms, negative words, to abuse your own self, to abuse your being. Your logic continuously attacks you. Actually, it's like you have a sword and you are continuously torturing yourself with that sword. Same way, with your own inner chattering, you will be continuously torturing yourself without even your knowledge, because the TQ is less than TP. The time which is taken for processing becomes more than the time which is taken for decision making. Decision making happens in this area. Processing happens in that area. Decision making happens in this area. It's like the boss who is supposed to decide never comes to a factory and he sits somewhere, sees the file and never even bothers about the file. Just out of his ego, he says, do this. That's the same thing happens in this area. Here is the worker, supervisor, manager, general manager, CEO. All these guys, they make decision. And finally it goes to boss. But just boss writes something else in the file and sends the file back. You can't do anything. You can only execute what the boss says. This is the same process happening inside our system. When the decision making is not done with awareness, simply you torture yourself. the words which you use with yourself, the words which you use with others, the mental setup with which you work, and the activities or the actions which you are doing, everything is straight away connected to this TQ. To this TQ, because this is the zone where the decisions are made. This is the zone where you create an image about yourself, you create an image about the world, you create an idea about the society, you create an idea about persons. Everything is done only in this TQ zone. Infusing spirit in this TQ zone is what we call spirituality. Infusing spirit in this zone is what we call spirituality. Infusing consciousness in this zone only makes you super conscious. A simple inhaling and exhaling, infuse your awareness. You will start doing deeply. You will start doing deeply. And infusing awareness into your simple breathing can transform your breathing. Same way, if you can infuse the awareness into your thinking, it can totally transform your thinking. If you can infuse awareness into your activities, into your actions, simply you are transformed from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. A small example. One person came to me and he asked me, Swamiji, I have the habit of smoking. I am not able to drop it. Please help me. I told him, please start smoking consciously. That's all. I didn't say drop. I just told him, please start smoking consciously. I told him, before smoking, just feel the cigarette. And feel the touch. When you smoke, feel every puff. Feel it. What is happening inside your system. How you are experiencing it. How your mind reacts. What you feel. The whole thing. Be aware of it. Be conscious about the whole thing. I don't know how you will be able to believe. Simply, the fourth day he came and he said, Swamiji, I am not able to smoke. What have you done to me? I said, I have not done anything to you. It is not my presence which has changed you. It is your presence which has changed you. For your transformation, my presence is not necessary. Your presence is enough. Your presence is more than enough for the transformation. My presence is not necessary. You see, if you understand this one statement, you will be liberated from gurus. That's the ultimate liberation. I tell you, liberation from gurus is the ultimate liberation. If you can understand this one technique, for transformation, my presence is not necessary. Your presence is enough. This one word is more than enough. Just infuse consciousness in the TQ. Just infuse consciousness in every action, in every moment. If you can infuse consciousness into every moment, you will see simply your whole life is transformed. This guy says, when I started with awareness, then I understood actually smoking is nothing but escaping, trying to escape from some thoughts, some mental thinking setup. All your addictions, analyze all your addictions, whether it is coffee or tea or smoking or drinking, everything. At particular time, you come upon a particular mental setup, whether depression or low mood, or some mental setup you face, which you are not interested in facing. Either you feel that you don't have enough energy to face it, or you don't want to face it. Then what do? Immediately, you drink something and escape from that mood. You just wanted to escape from that mood immediately for time being. Only then you choose drinking some tea, coffee, or alcohol, or smoking. Any addiction, anything, it is nothing but trying to escape from that mental setup for that time, for that few moments. When you can't escape consciously, you choose unconscious methods, unconscious techniques. It's like a pig felt too much of smell, the drainage. In India, open drainage system. And finally, it was not able to bear that smell. It just put his nose into that mud or slush. Same way, when you want to escape from some suffering, you just make yourself unconscious and you think you escaped. The drinking or any addiction process is just the same thing. When you are not able to escape consciously from a particular mental setup, you wanted to escape, you use some outside things to make you unconscious, alcohol or drinking or anything. Anything which makes you unconscious is dangerous for the TQ. For TQ, you will not be able to make right decisions. Anything which makes you unconscious will naturally lead you to more and more dullness. You will be abusing your body, your mind and your whole system continuously when you use methods and techniques to reduce the TQ, means putting yourself into unconsciousness. Naturally, you are traveling towards the path of suicide. It's like a slow suicide. Actually, in a big bar, one person from a missionary went there. From table to table, he was going and sitting and talking with people and trying to convince them how bad the drinking is. Table to table, he was going. One guy, young guy, he was trying his best to avoid eye contact with that missionary. He wants to escape. But exactly the person came and sat in front of him, in front of the young guy, started advising him. Don't you feel what you are drinking is a slow poison? The young guy immediately replied, yes, I know, because I am not in a hurry, I am taking this. I am taking this because I am not in a hurry. You can't drink if you are not in a hurry to die. It is just a slow suicide process. It can make you dull and the awareness rate will be brought down. You will be traveling towards subconsciousness. Not only drinking, please understand, not only drinking, there are so many things which makes you unconscious, which makes you subconscious. If you do something which you don't want to do from your heart, but out of desire or impulse or compulsion, if you do, again you are creating subconsciousness. Again, the depth of the subconscious is getting increased. You are getting caught. You are creating a mental setup which is more and more going to give or create trouble for you, which is going to be more and more unconscious. Your whole life structure needs to be flooded with this single idea, with this single understanding. If you flood your whole life, it will be simply transformed. If you can understand this one key sutra, this one key mantra, infusing awareness into your TQ zone, infusing awareness into the area in which you are making the decisions. If you can infuse awareness into the TQ zone, your whole life will be transformed from this moment. Transformation does not need years, months, not even weeks. Not even weeks. It is just a conscious choice, a simple decision. From today, I decide to transform my life. From today, I decide to transform my life. If you are in subconscious level, the moment you choose, you will move towards the conscious level. If you are in conscious level, the moment you choose, you will move towards the superconscious level. It's the ultimate technique, not only for the spiritual progress, even to live life happily. This is the master key.
Yes. So a beautiful, a very powerful divination by Swamiji on subconscious and superconscious. As Swamiji shares that any religion, any spiritual practice, any rituals, everything is for moving you from subconscious to superconscious. As Swamiji mentions, all the names of the religion, spiritual practices, any technique, all of them are meant to move you from subconscious to superconscious. So let's understand where are we today. Science and technology is growing so much. The good news is it is not able to deny the truth of superconsciousness. And the great news is by its natural evolution, it is leaning towards the multiple revelations of superconsciousness.
Yes, science and technology both. In the initial times when they started appearing, making noise, when the science was evolving, it was projected, it was branded as if it was all against the superconscious revelations, but that's not really true.
But slowly, scientists have understood the Hindu tradition is the most scientific tradition, and science and technology automatically pointing towards the many questions that they do not have answers, or with the superconscious science of Hindu Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the science of Hindu tradition. So understand this, the whole process of subconscious, superconscious. Swamiji has already been revealing so much on this. So make sure that you are, without getting distracted, directly aligning to the process as Swamiji himself is given.
All right, so now let us move on to the next segment, which is a detox process. So during the entire program, not every day, but most days we'll have something in relation to detoxing. And understand detoxing is very important to remove the toxins that are in our body. See, the toxins are working independently against your body. So anything that is stopping your body from being at its peak potential, its peak capability, its peak functioning is a toxin. And we have accumulated so much of toxins over our entire lives just through incorrect eating and social habits. So whether smoking, drinking, whatever it might be. So detoxing is a very important part of this program because it allows your body to start functioning the right way, start functioning its peak potential. So that way, combined with the yoga, which aligns your body to the cosmos, you are able to retain, to hold on to all the superconscious energy that Swamiji is infusing into us. So it's a very, very important part of the program. So for this detox segment, we will be looking at detoxing with ghee. So let's just have a quick look at some of the benefits of detoxing, doing this detox technique with ghee. It brings health to the stomach. If you just apply a little bit on your belly, and if you have some pain on the belly, related to the belly, just by applying a little bit of ghee on your belly, the pain will go away. If you start taking just a teaspoon of ghee and jaggery, you can go without food or water for a little while. So organic cane sugar, jaggery, and some ghee. So if you have just these available, you can go without food or water. It provides you the energy, provides you the satiation to go without the food or water for some time. Now, ghee also cools the stomach. So when you have 1 teaspoon of ghee a day, you'll start feeling the stomach itself will just feel so much cooler. So in the stomach, we have the chataragni, which is the stomach fire. So which is what burns, what breaks down all the food into whatever it is that we can use from it. But this cools it down, so cools down the stomach. It gives it a nice cool feeling. And also, if you inhale ghee smoke, so this is another thing that you can do. Inhaling ghee smoke by burning the ghee and rice, and inhaling that smoke, all the parasites that are built in the system due to the non-vegetarian lifestyle will simply leave your system. So all the parasites, all the toxins that have been sitting there for many years and have developed their own intelligence, all these parasites. So when you inhale this smoke with ghee and burning ghee and rice, all the parasites will leave your system.
And understand there are many other benefits of detox with the ghee. If you, on the banana leaf, if you apply the ghee and eat the pure Kaveri organic ponni rice, the ability of your brain to grow the subtle groups and the ability to hold the higher understanding and the visualization will just shoot up. And another benefit is when you burn the ghee, the pure rice, pure cow ghee with the proper mantra, and you do the Agni Hotram with the pure cow dung cake. Cow dung cake is made of, if you just search, you will find, if you don't know, you will just figure it out. If you just type in any AI, what is cow dung cake, and organic cow dung cake, or even desi cow dung cake. Now, with that, if you do the Agni Hotram, so these are the cow dung cake are usually used for burning, burning and for fire, and that is used for even for cooking. And in this case, we are making the pure rice and pure ghee as Agni Hotram, means burning them. And the smoke that is created, that air, that can keep you hunger free. And you will be fully charged, it will fully charge your internal organs, and you'll be active at least 8 hours. The next benefit of this beautiful detox is, if you take 1 teaspoon of hot melted ghee, generally if you store the ghee in a cold place, it will become solid. So if you take the hot melted ghee, every day 1 teaspoon, then you'll not have any diseases. So make this as a lifestyle, having 1 teaspoon of ghee every day. So it's a very powerful detox method. And with this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of quantum memory. Quantum memory is the power where you start recollecting large information from the intelligence behind the brain. So we'll be entering into the scriptural reference for manifesting the sign. So this verse is taken from Sarvo Gyanatra Agma, verse 15. And the verse goes as, Evamekatvam bhaven samsitasya tu yoginaha sarvagyatvam pravarteta vikalparahitasya tu. This translates as, within such a yogi who establishes himself in absolute non-dual oneness with Lord Shiva, and who keeps himself free from all sorts of differentiating notions, the exalted superpowers of all-knowing gets unfolded in all its fullness. So with this, we'll be entering into this round of our manifestation. Harnessing the power to recollect large information without thinking.
So let us relax. So we'll be displaying for you a page of a book. And understand this power is not the power of recollecting, of remembering. So it is the power of quantum memory, but it is downloading vast amounts of information from the cosmos, directly from the cosmos. So for this power, we will be connecting deeply to the divine. The page itself will be displayed to you for just a few short seconds, 2 or 3 seconds, just enough time for you to connect to the page, to see, to visualize the page. And then we will take it away again. And connecting to the divine, Paramashiva will reveal to you the details of this page. Understand, it is very much possible, and it is very much, it has been done times and times again. There's many enlightened masters who just picked up a book, and just by picking up the book and connecting to that book, they can download all the information from that book. And from downloading all that information, when people ask them any questions related to anything that's on that book, perhaps even the book, a particular page, they'll be able to just simply retell the information as it is available to them. So we are going to do the same. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space. So our inner space is just below the heart center and just above the navel center. This is our Ananda Gandha. It is the space to connect to the divine, connect to Swamiji, and be in the space of oneness with the divine. So let us connect deeply in our inner space from the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva. Let us feel the feeling connection we have to Swamiji, the Master, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva. We are Paramashiva. Now we are going to display the text for you just for a little while. So connect deeply to the text. And that's it. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of quantum memory, recalling vast amounts of information directly from the cosmos. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Random now. Slowly, if you have covered your eyes, you can remove your eyeband and you can open your eyes. And let's start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you. Whether the whole content of the page was revealed to you, or just a small paragraph, or even one sentence, two sentences, or few words were revealed to you, or even anything as a image, it appears to you, some object, some image, it might be related to the content itself. So you might have some some experience. You might have some experience. You can share that as it is, without any restrictions, without preserving yourself. Understand, third eye reveals in so many ways. There cannot be, many times there is no logical connection. You will think that how even it's possible, and you'll try to reserve yourself. Understand? It is beyond the logic. So do not reserve yourself, and let's share whatever was revealed to you. Just give a few moments. So let's share whatever was revealed to you. Meanwhile, once you have shared, we'll be actually projecting the whole content of the page or the page itself to all of you. Yes.
All right, so if you're still revealing, still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let's bring the page forward and we'll be reading from the page. You can read along with us. So the page starts at the top with Om Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashakti Madhyamam Asmad Acharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. And then continues, I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the participants of Paramashivoham sitting with us in Adi Kailash and all devotees, disciples sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV and two-way video conferencing, having Nana Diksha. I welcome all of you with my love and respect. So this is from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. With the grace and blessings of Paramashiva, today we will be celebrating the anniversary of Adi Kailash. Adi Kailash foundation stone was laid on Deepavali Day 2002. And of course, again, Adi Kailash is also revival because the temple existed before in this birth I arrived. So it is again revival. This birth I revived 2002 November, Deepavali Day. Foundation stone was laid and January 1st, 2003, Adi Kailash was inaugurated, open for public. And from that day till now, 16 years over, 17th year entering, Adi Kailash, how it was and how it is, and still hosting the world's largest spiritual happenings. Great. And it is going to expand, expand, expand. All of you may be aware that we have added huge land from Mysore Road. All the lands have been purchased and connected to Adi Kailash Trust. So the constructions will start A lot more will be done in Adi Kailash. I'm so happy to celebrate the anniversary of Adi Kailash, which we used to celebrate as Mission Day. So let's offer Aarti to the Paramashiva's Nithyananda, Paramashiva's deity, receiving Brahmotsavan in Rajya Sabha, and then continue the satsang. Today's subject, invitation to Kailasa. First thing I wanted to tell everyone who were part of this great happening, revival of the enlightened civilization. Whether you attended one satsang in two-way video conferencing, sitting in one corner. So the page is cut here. We continue on the second, on the right side. My mother is the oldest Adinavasi we have. Whether you have contributed 1 penny or you have contributed millions of dollars or huge properties, everything knowingly, unknowingly, whoever has done for this great work, Paramashiva has ordained me and taken up through this being. I wanted to offer my humble gratitude to all of you, to everyone who are part of this great Paramashiva Leela, revival of this enlightened civilization. Understand, Kailasa has two components. One, revival of enlightened civilization and revival of the Hindu nation. I thank everyone directly, indirectly made everything happen. Understand, till now, whatever I have done, all the work, day and night, was aiming towards this Kailasa, revival of the Hindu nation. I sincerely wanted to thank every one of you. I sincerely wanted to thank every one of you again and again and again for being part of this great Paramashiva's mission. Understand, this mission was ordained by him directly, manifested by him directly. That is why, how much ever anti-spiritual elements, anti-spiritual forces tried, they could not collapse. They could not destroy. Paramashiva is, Paramashiva was, is, will be doing what he has to do to revive enlightened civilization and revives this Hindu nation, Kailasa, through this being, through this body, through this being. Everyone, whether you have volunteered for just 1 hour or have been Adinavasi for years, days, months, in the initial days or recent days, I wanted to thank all of you on this auspicious occasion when Kailasa has happened. Understand, what for Paramashiva manifested as this being is really happening. I can say that. Today morning, some of my sannyasis is telling, Swamiji, your face is shining too much, more than usual, something extraordinary? Guys don't know. It's a joy of success. And about Adi Kailash, when Adi Kailash was started, when the foundation stone was placed, when it was opened for public, and also about Kailasa, about Swamiji, appreciating that the work that everyone has done through this mission that Paramashiva has ordained and is manifesting through the body of Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So if you had any of these details correct, so anything in terms of Adi Kailash, in terms of Kailasa, Swamiji, all of that, then congratulate yourself. Congratulate yourself for manifesting this power. And we recommend to everyone to please make sure you share as well. So if you've taken part in the power manifestation, please make sure that you share as well. So this is the power of quantum memory, downloading vast amounts of information directly from the cosmos.
Yes. So with this, we'll be now entering into the next revelation by Swamiji, as Swamiji has revealed on the subconscious to super conscious, the journey that all of us are into it, and all the religions, all the methods, techniques are for this, from subconscious to superconscious. And we'll be entering into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on signs of miracles. So let's prepare ourselves. And as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji, which is and miracle happens in your life. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter.
Today's subject is being such a miraculous. From the time immemorial, human beings are searching continuously what we call miracles, extraordinary happenings. Almost all the religions, all the spiritual groups, all the spiritual societies are answers for the great happenings in the planet Earth which can't be explained logically. There are so many thousands of things happening which is beyond logic. Whenever anybody tries to explain the things which is beyond logic, he creates a new religion. All our search, all our seeking, all our effort to find solution, to find answer for what is happening beyond our logic, what we call miracles. All our effort to demystify the miracles created new religions, different kinds of spiritual theories, different kind of understanding about these energies. First, let us understand the word miracle. There is nothing on this planet Earth which is miracle actually. Patanjali declares very clearly, the greatest spiritual navigator ever born on the planet Earth. Patanjali is a person who declared first time there is no such thing as miracle happens in the planet Earth. Whatever happens has got clear cause and effect. If you do not know the cause, then you think it is miracle. You think it is something extraordinary. If you know the cause, you understand its cause and effect. If you do not know the cause, you always think it is miracle. Patanjali is the great spiritual navigator master who declared everything has got cause and there is nothing called miracle. He demystified the whole science and in a way he made the whole spirituality as a science which is possible in everyone's life. By nature, man has got inquisitiveness, the curiosity to search in extraordinary things. That is why from the time immemorial, again and again, we are searching something extraordinary, something supernatural, We don't keep quiet, just living the basic life. We want something more, something more, something more. So we search what is happening, what is happening in the planet Earth, what is happening in the sky, what is happening beyond. The search for the miracles continues. Patanjali is the first rishi who declared, to open all the secrets, to open all the truths. He makes it as a science. Which way, through which technique you can achieve which miraculous powers. First thing, he guides the people to achieve miracle powers. Next thing, he teaches whatever is happening is miracle. He gives a two kind of solutions for life. First, he gives the techniques to achieve all the miracles. Next, he teaches what the technique to see everything as miracle. According to me, there is only two kind of lifestyle. One is living as though nothing is miracle, or as though everything is miracle. There is only two kind of lifestyle. For both lifestyle, Patanjali gives methods. He illumines a new path for human beings to travel. He shows a new way and he demystifies whatever we call as miracles. Step by step, he explains the different kind of miracles and how those energies can be achieved, how you can penetrate. Now, I wanted to analyze one or two things. Search for miracles, is it going to help us? First, let us analyze. Searching for these miracles, is it going to help us in our practical day-to-day life? In a way, it can create inquisitiveness, it can create curiosity, it can give you the idea there is something beyond what you see with the five senses. It can give you an inspiration that there is something more than what you see on the planet Earth. As an inspiration to search the extraordinary thing, it is surely a big help. But just searching for miracles itself is no way going to help you. As a starting step, it can be a big inspiration to go towards the higher dimensions of life. That is what Patanjali says. When you start searching for miracles, when you start searching for extraordinary things, naturally you understand there is one more dimension for your life. There is something more in your life than what you understand. But slowly, you come to a clear understanding, you come to a clarity, you come to a realization that even miracles are not enough. You need to go beyond the miracles. I always tell people, there are two things. One is Shakti to make your dreams into reality. That is what is miracle powers. Miracle power means you will have power to make your dreams into reality. That is Shakti. That's next thing. Buddhi means realizing whatever is reality is nothing but your dream.
Making your dreams into reality is Shakti. Realizing that your reality is nothing but dream is Buddhi, intelligence. If your search for Shakti leads you to Buddhi, then it is right. If your search for miracles, if it leads you to experience whatever is happening is a miracle, then your search is right. But if your search stops just in few miracle powers, you miss the real miracle, which is universe, which is existence. The greatest miracle is realizing the whole universe in your being, or your being in the whole universe. When you travel in your search of the miracles, when you start in your path, step by step you come upon few miracle powers. If your energy is getting solidified, in the second step you get the power of intuition. Intuition means seeing the things before it happens. People ask me, Swamiji, how can we see the things before it happens? It is just against the logic. It is just against the logic. How can we see before things happen? It is not against the logic. Because whatever you think as past or future is nothing but the projection of present. Now there's a new thing going on among the physics scientists. New talk, parallel universe. If black hole happens in some place, in some other corner of the universe, Big Bang happens. Big Bang and black hole, they continuously happen parallelly. Continuously somewhere black hole is happening. And the parallel side of the universe, the other side, same way Big Bang is happening. If the Big Bangs are happening, black holes are happening. When you don't know the connection, you think it is a two independent incident. If you understand the connection, you will understand it is not two separate incidences. It is just cause and effect, that's all. They say even a single atom cannot move without creating effect in the other side of the universe. If an atom moves in a place, the other side, parallelly, another atom moves. If you understand this parallel universe theory, you will be able to understand your future and past are not two independent things. They are just deeply related with the present. Understand the time as a shaft. Actually, time is a shaft. One side is past incidences, other side is future incidences. Center present. You never touch the time shaft actually. You are always pulled in the past or by the future. You always live in the past or live in the future. You never touch the present moment. Present moment is the time through which you can touch this time shaft. Eternity is past, present and future. All the three is eternity. But you can touch the eternity only in the present moment. If you are in the present moment, only then you can touch the eternity. If you touch the eternity, you can understand the past and future are not different from present. They are just extensions of present.
From the past moment, this moment is taking birth. From this moment, next moment is taking birth. If you have the glimpse at least once of the present moment, if you live even for one moment in the present moment, you will have a clear glimpse, clear idea about the future. Just yesterday in the Shakti Spurna program, one devotee questioned me, Swamiji, sometimes I feel when I am in a party, suddenly I feel the same party has happened in my life. I had been to the same house already once. And I feel suddenly the same incident is happening. And I feel in 5 minutes somebody is going to come. Or some incident is going to happen. Exactly in 5 minutes the same thing will happen. How this happens? Is it happening only in my life or in everybody's life? How I am feeling like this? Then I asked, there were 80 people. I asked, how many of you have experienced the same thing in some time of your life, one or other time of your life? You will be surprised. More than 70% of the people raise their hands. And they say, all of us had this experience in some time in our life. If you enter into some house, suddenly you feel, I came to the same house. And you know which side, which room is. And you straight go there. The same incident. Yesterday I was surprised. In the 80 people, majority of the people had this experience in their life at least more than once. When you experience the present moment at least once, by mistake, actually by mistake only we fall in the present. We never enter into present consciously. Because if you enter into present consciously, you will never move out of the present moment. By mistake, sometimes you suddenly fall into present moment. Your consciousness drops into present moment. You have nothing to bother, nothing to worry, or nothing to think. In those moments only, you feel the glimpse of the future and you feel the same thing has happened already. In that moment, you touch the time shaft. You experience the glimpse of the time shaft. When you touch the time shaft, you experience the whole universe is nothing but the projection from present moment. Your past and your future is not two independent things. It is just deeply dependent on your present moment. You will understand the bridge between your past and future, but we always miss. We always miss. We always miss the present moment. And not only that, not only we miss the present moment, we miss actual problem. Why we miss the present moment? We never look into the present moment. We always we try to find solution to wrong method. A small story. One American guy was traveling in London with a British gentleman and British lady. Both of them were sitting next to him in the train. The lady had a pet dog. Suddenly the dog jumped on him and pissed. Made the whole area mess, dirty. Instead of apologizing, this British lady, she started patting the dog. Oh, you have cold bladder. I should take care of you. I should do something to you. After a few minutes, this dog jumped again on that American guy and vomited. Again this lady, instead of apologizing, she started patting the dog. Oh, I should take you to the doctor immediately.
You have some serious stomach trouble. After 5 minutes, again the dog jumped on him, and now you know what it would have done. It has done whatever it can do. Again this lady, instead of apologizing, she started patting the dog. Now it is too much. The American guy simply got up, picked the dog, threw it out of the window. Simply threw it out of the window. Till this moment, the gentleman, British gentleman, was keeping quiet. Now he started talking. You American guys drive in the wrong side, measure with the wrong scale, now threw the wrong bitch out of the window. You always throw the wrong bitch out of the window. We always try to find solutions by throwing the wrong bitch out of the window. In our life, whenever you find trouble in the past or in the future, you try to work by trying to alter the past or by trying to develop on the future. But you cannot do both because both are not in your hands. You can't do anything about the past. It's already over. You can't do anything about the future because it is not yet happened. You can do anything only in the present moment. But you never do anything related to the present moment. Doing something which is related to present moment is what I call meditation. Meditation does not mean you will close your eyes and sit silently, chant some mantra. No. That's also one kind of meditation. But if you try to touch the present moment by any method, that is meditation. Any technique, any method which brings you to the present moment is meditation. If eating can bring you to the present moment, if you can eat staying in the present moment, that can become meditation. Simply walking, if it can bring you to the present moment, if you can be in the present moment when you walk, walking is meditation. Just sitting, if you can bring yourself to the present moment, it is meditation. Anything which brings you to the present moment only can solve your problems. But we always throw wrong bitch out of the window. Again and again we miss the right pitch. In your life, when you fall into the present moment by mistake, you always fall in the present moment only by mistake. If you fall, you get the power of intuition. Whenever you feel, suddenly, same incident happens. Next, this is what is going to happen. And if it happens, be very clear. You touch the time shaft. You touched the time shaft. Actually, if you can touch the time shaft more than 21 moment, 21 shana. Shana means not second. It is not second. In Vedic system, time is calculated psychologically, not chronologically. There is two kinds of times. One is chronological time, what west follows. Another one is psychological time, what east follows. Chana does not mean second. Please be very clear. Chana means the gap between one thought and the other thought. Chana means gap between one thought and the other thought. Let me explain the difference between psychological time and chronological time. Sometimes when you sit with somebody whom you really love and whose company you enjoy, you do not even know that 5 hours is gone. You do not even know how the time is flying. If you sit with somebody, you feel bored or disturbed, who tortures you, even 10 minutes will not
move. You will feel even 10 minutes is an eternity. People say the eternal hell. Why? Because in the hell never time moves. In the hell never time moves. The number of thoughts, if it becomes more, you feel time is not moving. If the number of thoughts becomes less, you will realize time is flying. So in the East, we always measure time based on the mental setup. Based on the mental setup. That is why we always tell, for the higher level jivas, for devatas, our 1 year is 1 day for them. The 1 year of human beings is 1 day for devatas. Means the number of thought is very less. If the number of thoughts are very less, you will be in heaven. Please be very clear. Heaven and hell are not geographical. If it is geographical, we would have sent already satellite. No, it is not geographical. It is psychological. The more number of thoughts, you are in hell. Less number of thoughts, you are in heaven. It is by number of thoughts we measure whether we are in hell or in heaven. It is the psychological time which decides whether you are in hell or heaven. If time flies, if you are enjoying, you are in heaven. The time is not at all moving. It is just stagnant. You feel bored. Then you are in hell. It is just a psychological setup, not chronological. If you can hold the time shaft just for 21 minutes, just for 21 kshana, not even minutes, 21 kshana. The word minute cannot be the right translation of word kshana, because the very meaning itself is different. If you can penetrate the time shaft consciously, 21 kshana, you will know your whole future. You will know your whole future. Just 21 kshana is more than enough to know the whole future. But we never penetrate the present moment. We never allow ourselves in the present moment. The morning, if you are brushing your teeth, you will be thinking of your office. If you are in the office, you will be thinking of evening going to the beach. If you are in the beach, you will be already planning of when to go back to the house. If you are in the house, again you will start planning about next day work. If you are here, you can be sure you are not here. If you are here, one thing is sure, you are not here. You always escape from the present moment. Even if you don't have any worries to worry, even if you can't get any reason to worry, you just start planning for future. And I have seen people, if they don't find any reason to worry, they try their best to catch some reason. And if they can't find, the next step is, today everything is going well, Swamiji, I don't know what will happen tomorrow. And we always believe very strongly, if today things go well, tomorrow something bad is going to happen. Something worse is going to happen. This very thought, tomorrow something worse is going to happen, you are waiting for the worst thing to happen. You are practically meditating for the worst thing to happen. You are literally waiting to get hurt. When you beg to get hurt, naturally God graces you. When you wait to get hurt, naturally He graces you. No other way. Otherwise, you find some reason and hurt yourself. When you don't have any past things to worry, you start creating something in the future to worry, to create. You never touch the present moment. You never penetrate the time shaft. That is why you never get a glimpse of the past or the future. When you touch the present, you experience the intuition power. The next level, when your being becomes a little more solid, the next level of energy, you get a next power which we call Siddhi, which we call the next Siddhi. The next Siddhi is altering the future. Understand? The first level Siddhi is knowing the future. The first level Siddhi, you can only know the future. The next level experience, you get the power of altering the future. How this happens? How this happens? How can we change the future? Yesterday a devotee was asking, Swami, if there is a future, how can we change the future? If there is a free will, where is the destiny? If there is a destiny, where is the free will? Understand one example. There is a beautiful example by Ramakrishna Paramahamsa. He says, it's like a cow tied on a post. The rope length is 5 meters. Inside the 5 meter, cow has got free will. It can sit, stand, go around, do whatever it wants. But more than 5 meters, the cow cannot go. Beyond the 5 meter, it is destiny. But inside the 5 meter, it has got clear free will. If the cow behaves properly, if the cow doesn't do anything wrong, the cow lives properly, silently, not disturbing anybody, there is every chance the owner will extend the length of the rope or free the cow totally. Same way, the free will which is given to you, if it is handled properly, if it is used properly, if you don't use it to hurt others or to hurt yourself, please understand, not only hurting others, even hurting yourself is a sin. When you continuously worry, you are hurting yourself. There is Upanishad Sutra, Anandam Brahmedi Navyajanat. Ananda, the bliss is existence. Don't waste it. We are wasting our life without living the natural bliss, which is our nature. Every moment which you spend, which you live without being blissful, is wasting your life and a deep disrespect to your life. Life itself is just a bliss. The very nature of life is joy and bliss. Every moment you spend in suffering is a disrespect to the life. Please be very clear. A real puja, a real worship is living joyfully and blissfully. Somebody came and asked me, Swamiji, in my house there is no peace. Please give me some technique, some method to bring peace. I told her, first thing, all of you sit together, eat together, spend time, laugh, dance. Naturally you will see, you will have more understanding. This bliss, this joy will bring more and more peace. Don't find fault with each other continuously. Just try to be blissful. She said, no, Swamiji. Teach me some technique, some puja, which can help, which can bring peace in my house. Puja can bring, when it is done honestly and spiritually, that's true. She asked, no, teach me some puja. Should I do Saundari Lakshmi or Graha Lakshmi? Which puja to bring peace? She is not ready to listen to the solution. Then I said, what generally you do? When you go inside the puja room, you do puja to Lakshmi. When you come out, Archana to husband. How will the peace come? How will you have the peace? It is a life solution which you need to follow more than any other ritual. The greatest puja is how to be blissful, how to be more joyful. Every moment which you spend in worrying and suffering is disrespect to the life and God, because He is the person who gave you the life. If you disrespect a rose, the
person who gave you the rose, you disrespect him also, naturally. When you disrespect a bunch of rose, naturally you disrespect a person who gave you the rose. So when you don't live with bliss, naturally you disrespect the divine. Life is too valuable to be spent in suffering and misunderstanding. When you don't hurt yourself and hurt others, there is every chance the rope length can be extended from 5 meters to 10, or you can be liberated. The persons who are liberated are only called as Jivan Muktas. When you actually live in the present moment, you can never hurt yourself or you can never hurt others. When you live in the present moment, your being feels so much filled with the life. You will be flowering, you will be overflowing with so much of energy. You can never hurt others. You can never hurt yourself. All disturbances to yourself, to others happens only in unconscious level. As long as you are unconscious, you will hurt others and you will hurt yourself. The moment you become conscious of what is happening inside your being, naturally you will stop hurting yourself and you will stop hurting others. Masochism and sadism is one and the same. If you hurt yourself, naturally you will hurt others. If you hurt others, naturally you will hurt yourself. Because you have only one mind, you don't have two minds. You have only one mind. It's like a double-edged sword. If you kill others, you will naturally commit suicide. If you try to commit suicide, you will naturally kill others. It is a double-edged sword. When you come to the present moment, when you start living in the present moment, you will see a new dimension of your being opens. You experience the new taste, new space of your being. When you experience the new space of your being, your past stops binding you. Your future starts listening to you. As long as your past binds you, your future will never listen to you. People come and ask me, Swamiji, I want to stop smoking. Please tell me something. I tell them, first thing you have to do is drop the guilt. They get surprised. They tell me, what is this, Swamiji? If I drop my guilt, I will start smoking more. What are you talking? You say, drop my guilt. No. Only when you drop your guilt, only when you are free from your past. Guilt is from past. Only when you are free from your past, you will have enough of energy to change your future. As long as you carry the guilt, you will project only your past into future. Understand? When you carry the guilt, you already decide you can't change your future. If you have the confidence that you can change your future, you will not carry the guilt. The moment you carry the guilt, you decide, you take it for granted, I can't change my future, I am going to go only in this way. That is why you carry the guilt. There is a beautiful character described in Ramayana, Vali. The story says, anybody who faces the Vali will lose half of their power, and the half of the power will go to the Vali. If you stand in front of him to oppose him, half of your power will go to Vali. Same way, if you stand in front of your past to fight with him, half of your power will go to him. Your guilt will suck half of your energy. Understand? All your negativity has got only one power, which is supplied by you by having faith on that negativity. That's all. All your negativity has got only one power, that is supplied by you by having faith on that negativity. When you decide, I have to fight to drop my smoking, you give power to smoking to fight with you.
You give half of your power, then you start fighting. It's almost like you fight with your shadow. You will never win. You will never win. Again and again and again you can see, the deeper the guilt, you will commit the same mistake again. The more strongly you take the vow, I will not become angry next time, more you will become mad. The more stronger the vow, more madness. The more strongly you decide, I will stop smoking, more quickly you will pick up in your hands. Because the thought is there continuously. You will project your past into the future continuously. As long as you try to fight with your past, you are in unconsciousness and you will project the same past into the future. Be very clear. More the guilt, same mistake. You can see by guilt, you will never be able to overcome any mistake. Any mistake you can never overcome by guilt. Because when you are having the guilt, you are under the clutches of the past. So naturally, future will not listen to you. Future will not listen to you. Drop from the past. Come to the present moment. Come to the present moment. When you come to the present moment, naturally you will see your future is available to you.
Yes. So drop the past, and naturally the future listens to you because future is available to you. The possibility is available to you. Even in the research satsang, Swamiji has been telling, drop your past, because only when you drop your past, the guilt that you have, any emotions that you have related to will not have the power over you. When you drop your past, you'll simply have the future. Future will be listening to you. Otherwise, most of the time, what is our situation? We look for something, we think of some beautiful future, but that doesn't manifest in our life. Past again comes back, and that only repeats as the future. So only when you drop your past, drop the guilt, drop the emotions attached to it, you'll be, and actually somebody say the past is actually already dead. It is the memories of the past that you are carrying in the present. That only you have to drop. Past is already dead. You are not carrying the past, you are carrying the memories of the past in the present. So when you drop these memories of the past, you start living the future. You start manifesting the future, the possibility in your life. And the miracles happens in your life. So with this, we'll be entering into the intra-narration exercise. So understand completion with words will lead to Vak Siddhi. Means any word that arises from your Vak will become reality if you are in completion with your words. And in completions with word will lead to the Vak, any incompletions that you have, any incompletion with words, which will lead to the Vak getting polluted or corrupted, it becomes toxic as well. So the trust you have on you is destroyed. This is the worst thing that can happen to human being. And you are not sure about yourself and get into confusion.
Yes, so now let us enter into an exercise for completing with the Vak. So let us start looking into our lives and listing down, so you require a pen and paper for this, listing down all the words and promises, all the commitments that you have given yourself and others, and which you did not honor and fulfill, and you didn't withdraw either. Therefore, you did not restore integrity. So once again, let us look into our lives and list down all the words, promises, commitments that we have given ourselves and others, and understand that the words that you have given yourself and the commitments you have made to yourself are more important than others because you spend most time with yourself. So please make sure that you look in deeply So don't just think about what you have told to others that, hey, I promised I'd be there for lunch and I wasn't, that sort of thing. List that as well. But make sure you have a look at the words that you have given yourself, where you have said to yourself, I will do this, and you didn't. Where you said, from tomorrow I'll start doing yoga, let's say, for example, but you didn't. So all the words and commitments, the promises that you have made to yourself and to others, which you didn't honor, you didn't fulfill, nor did you withdraw. So see, if you withdraw and say, okay, look, I wasn't able to start yoga today because whatever reason, and make sure it's a valid reason. So don't lie to yourself either. So then you can withdraw and say, I take back the words that I gave myself. I'll start again tomorrow. So you change, you withdraw what you have committed already, and you commit again. So let us sit down and look in, and let us write these down. Identify these, that we have all the words, commitments, and promises that we have given ourselves and others, which we didn't fulfill and didn't withdraw. So we didn't restore integrity. So we will display this slide for you. Let us begin. Yes, now let us move on to the second step. Now, please give a commitment to yourself to be in integrity and complete with your words, complete with your promises, complete with your commitments that you gave yourself and to others. So either fulfill what you declared or withdraw all of those words, promises, and commitments. So we'll be taking a few moments, a few minutes for all the commitments, words, and promises that you have given to yourself and others that you have written down in the first step. Now give yourself a commitment to be in integrity and either complete with your words, promises, and commitments that you gave to yourself. So withdraw or fulfill what you have declared. Let us continue.
So now you can relax. Once you have completion, you have done the completion with the walk. Now you should be able to manifest your reality because you have dropped your past. The moment you start completing with the work that you have given, you drop your past, you complete, and this is time that we start manifesting. So we'll be entering into the power of quantum memory. So with acharyas will be, the quantum memory is basically the power where you recollect large information from the intelligence which is behind the brain, from the intelligence beyond the brain. So initially we'll be displaying one page from the Science of Living Enlightenment book. Just have a glance of it, and then we'll be entering into the power manifestation where you'll be just remembering, recollecting this information as the moment we display for a few moments, and then we'll be taking it back. Then you'll be manifesting the power to recollect this large information from the intelligence which is beyond the memory, behind the brain itself, from the oneness. So this is the power of quantum memory. So let's we'll be displaying the picture now, page 1, it takes out the Science of Living Enlightenment. Just have a glance of it. Do not try to read it. And that's all. You know, just sit. Sit with the intention to manifest this power. To establish yourself in oneness. Drop all your past. It is because of the past you're not able to, that even your future is reflected. The past is reflected into your future, and so much of impossibility. They are filled with so much of impossibilities. So drop your past and establish yourself in oneness to manifest this power of quantum memory. And ask Swamiji to reveal every single detail of the page that we just had the glance of. And let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya, and let's enter into this round of power manifestation, the power of quantum memory. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can slowly relax. If you close your eyes, just take a moment and slowly open your eyes, gently letting the light to your eyes. And while it's still fresh in your mind, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So this is the power of quantum memory, downloading vast amounts of information from the cosmos, directly from the cosmos. So for those of you that have taken part, please take a moment and share. Meanwhile, let us welcome Ma Zhang Li Ping, Nithyananda. Good to have you with us. Welcome. We're also joined by Ma Lili, Nithyananda. And also Shinika Lingotavan, Nithyananda. Yes, welcome.
So please go ahead and start typing whatever was revealed to you, whether even word, single word was revealed to you, or a sentence, a paragraph, or even the full content was revealed to you, or even it came at you as some visuals, some objects, some words. You can share that as well. Once again, this was the power of quantum memory. So for a few moments, we had displayed the page 186 of the Science of Living Enlightenment for you to have a glance to and to manifest the power of quantum memory.
If you're following us on YouTube, you can also let us know in the YouTube chat. Let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye, what Paramashiva revealed to you as details for this power of quantum memory. We have Ma Nitya Atmarupananda. This is Namaskar, Nithyananda. Good to have you with us. All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us reveal the page that we had displayed for you. We will be reading through the page.
So the Science of Living Enlightenment, page number 186, starts with authenticity empowers you. 200 forms of Indian singing styles are available, rooted in Samagama, Samaveda. This is one of my Annekara for Vididi campus. Please understand, when you live these four tattvas or the principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, you will first of all unearth and so much of energy in your inner space. Get it out. I can see it in my own organization, in my own experience, and many of the organizations which follow these principles. Human beings have many wonderful things inside that should be unearthed. These four tattvas or principles will unearth all your possibilities. Second, it will help you unearth others' possibilities. This is the essence or the input I want to give. I bless you all to be successful in living these four principles. Today I received the message from a devotee who wanted to take up the life of renunciation, sannyas. She said, I have posted pictures of beautiful house and the life I am going to leave behind when I take sannyas. I sincerely request you, if you still think that there is something beautiful in your life which you have to leave behind for sannyas, please enjoy that first. Complete it. Do not come to take sannyas without completing all your other enjoyments. Otherwise, there will be a deep vengeance in you, which you see when you see other people enjoying those things. When you are renouncing out of completion, you want all others to enjoy their life and do whatever gives them most joy. Sannyas is renunciation that comes out of total completion. Understand, it is out of completion that Shiva gives up on wealth. The Samantaka jewel, Kubera, the god of wealth, and all the other valuable that. So with this, the page ends. So, as Swamiji was sharing, how with the example that only when you are completely fulfilled with what you are leaving behind, only then you will be able to enjoy the sannyas lifestyle. If you think still there's something which there needs to be enjoyed, make sure that you enjoy that first, and then take the life of Hindu.
Yes, indeed. It is very important to understand. So, for those of you that are considering sannyas, are thinking or wondering what sannyas is, it's important to understand sannyas is not an escape from life. It is embracing life, embracing the possibilities, embracing your ultimate reality, and that is that we are Paramashivoham.
As Swamiji is revealing now today, especially when to subconscious to superconscious. So, as Swamiji will be giving as darshan as Gangadhara Murthy, so we'll be entering into the next revelation. How the Guru transforms your whole life. Yes. Understand? It is Guru who transforms your life, whether we cognize it or we don't cognize it, in so many ways, whether by providing the ecosystem, by taking away the things which we have been struggling from by living in the society, by his very grace, by his blessings. So with this, let's enter into much deeper understanding of how Guru transforms your life.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Master, the Master Surgeon. Master is a person who removes the ultimate cancerous tumor which happens to us, which I call ego. Ego is the ultimate cancerous tumor which happens to our being. Master is the person who does surgery on that ultimate cancerous tumor. He never allows you to stuck or be comfortable in anything less than enlightened state. Usually, not only in the normal level, even when we start progressing spiritually, after some time, in some layers we get caught, we get stuck, we don't move further. Somewhere we will be caught, stuck, and we will not even know that we are stuck. In all these kind of situations, in all these kind of moments, again and again and again, Master helps us to awaken, or he pushes us. Go ahead. Don't stop. Go ahead. He is really a master surgeon. He transforms the whole life. Of course, whenever surgeon comes with a knife, we always feel he is going to cut us. He is going to hurt us. He is going to disturb us. But the knife of a surgeon is not for killing, it is for healing. It is not for killing, it is for healing. In the India, they worship the gods with big knife, sword, and all those weapons. People always ask me, why do you worship the gods with a big sword? Why do you worship gods with a big knife in their hand? Why gods need all these weapons? I tell them it is a symbol. Symbolically they represent that they are surgeons. They are going to straight away cut your ego. They are going to straight away remove the cancerous tumor. It's a metaphysical representation that they are the master surgeons. If you see the Kali's photo or a picture of Kali, you will see she will be standing with a big knife in one hand and the severed head in the other hand. The severed head is a representation of ego. The sword is the representation of knowledge or wisdom. Let me narrate an incident which explains deeply how the master takes care of the disciple, how he never allows the disciples to get stuck in some layer, in some level. Even if the disciples feel very cool, cozy, happy, settled, the masters shake and make you aware what you think as security is not allowed. You can't get stuck. You have to move further. You have to go ahead. This is one of the beautiful incident from Sri Ramakrishna's life. Sri Ramakrishna is a great spiritual master who happened in India in last century. He had a master. The master's name is Totapuri. Ramakrishna used to worship the form of goddess Kali. He used to meditate on a particular form. He had the darshan of that form. He used to live happily with that form. He was just living his life beautifully, happily with that form. Suddenly one day appeared new person, very elderly man, old monk, Totapuri. He said, don't meditate on the form, go beyond the form. Of course, naturally the Ramakrishna was shaken. He said, why? The form is so beautiful. I am so happy with it. I feel my whole life is this goddess Kali. I feel I am totally connected to her. Why should I go beyond this form? What is wrong with the form? Totapuri says, no. No form is eternal. Forms are always ephemeral. Only when you go beyond the forms, you will be able to experience the eternal bliss or the eternal consciousness. Ramakrishna was happy with that form. Actually, when you meditate on some form, you feel very comfortable, soothing. You can project all your ego on that form and feel satisfied. If you wanted to have a caring, loving mother, if you are missing a caring, loving father, you can always project that into that, your God. You can always think your God is a loving, caring father. Your God is a loving, caring mother. And the more strongly you visualize, more strongly, naturally you are going to have a vision. Because the strong visualization will come to reality. That is the same thing happened in Ramakrishna's case. Ramakrishna felt what he was strongly visualizing is a reality. He was happy, but it is not ultimate truth. Here is Totapuri, who is not ready to allow the disciple to get stuck in any level. Almost it is nothing but his ego projection. It is nothing but his ego projection. So naturally, Totapuri inspires him, go beyond the form. And he advises him, To cut the form visually in your meditation, just visualize you are cutting that form, destroying it and going beyond the formless experience. Ramakrishna does that and reaches the ultimate bliss or the eternal bliss. Master again and again sees that you are reaching the ultimate. You are not stuck with anything. That is why in the Eastern mysticism or in Vedanta, so much of importance is given to the master. For the West, it is very difficult to understand the concept of master. West knows only the teachers. Here, the very idea of master doesn't exist. From the beginning, all you know is university, schools, colleges, your teachers. The idea of master doesn't exist. In the East, even the regular education is only from masters, not from teachers. Even the so-called regular education for your day-to-day life, for your profession, even that was received only from masters, not from teachers. Of course, today modern day it has become West. Again, the modern day universities, all these things have come, that is different. But in the original Eastern Gurukulam style, they always emphasized on master. The difference between master and the teacher is a person who knows intellectually, who has got the intellectual knowledge. Master is a person who knows experientially, who has experienced about what he is speaking, who has experienced the truth. The Indian education system is always dependent on masters. Even the professional education, if you are supposed to become a king, if you want to learn the archery, you have to go to only to the master. You may ask, how can an enlightened master teach me in archery? How can an enlightened master teach me agriculture? What do enlightened persons know about the agriculture or about the archery or about the business? You will be surprised. Not only the agriculture or archery or architect building structures, even the sex is taught only by enlightened masters. The Indian culture, you will be surprised, everything has got a sutra, aphorism. The wonderful system, at the age of 7, a person will be initiated into meditation. Till the age of 14 he has to practice. Before 14, if he achieves the first glimpse of spiritual experience, he will study the spiritual science, Brahma Sutra. If he doesn't, he will science the study of life. He will study the aphorisms of life, Kama Sutra. Person who studies Brahma Sutra will take sannyas. The person who studies Kama Sutra will take Grihastha life, marriage. Everything is taught, guided by the enlightened masters. That is the reason the society was so beautiful. Nobody feels they are in wrong place. Nobody experiences the idea that I am in a wrong place. I am not doing what I am supposed to do. Because the masters decide, the very young age, they very clearly decide what this person is supposed to do, what this person is supposed to achieve, what he will do, where he will go. Everything is clearly understood by the enlightened person, and he clearly guides the students. The difference between teacher and the master is, teacher teaches verbally through his verbal language. Master teaches through his body language. And now in the modern day, everybody is accepting the field of psychology. You can never teach just through verbal language. All communication happens, more than 90%, only through body language. You can never learn through verbal language. It is always body language which teaches. I have seen people, how many video discourses they may see, DVDs they may see, but they don't understand unless they come and sit in front. When they come and sit in front, one discourse is enough to transform them. If they sit and watch the TV, the DVD, the recorded discourses, how many they may watch, but never the transformation happens. Transformation never happens. For transformation, the direct touch is necessary. Master is the person who can give the direct touch, who can radiate the presence, who can teach through body language. It is not even teaching, it's like awakening. He just awakens you by his presence, by his space. He creates such a wonderful space in which automatically you are awakened. Beautiful story from Vivekananda, a great enlightened master. Let me narrate that story. That will give you an idea how Master awakens the disciple just by his presence. There was a lioness in a forest. It was pregnant, about to give birth. One day it was searching for food. It was going around the forest, trying to catch some animal. It saw the sheep of flock and jumped when it was trying to attack. It just gave birth to a lion and died there itself because the jumping is too much. It was not able to manage or maintain. Gave birth to a lion and died. The cub was left orphan. Nobody was there to attend. These goats, they somehow felt very friendly with this cub and they took this cub. Cub started growing with these goats. It started drinking the goat's milk and started eating the grass, almost living like a goat. And actually, one more thing, the way in which you are brought up, that is the way you will have an idea about yourself. And don't think we are human beings just by birth. You walk with two legs because you are taught and you are brought up in that way. Otherwise, naturally, we will be still animals. This cub was brought up just among the goats, and it really felt it is a goat. It used to eat the grass and drink the goat's milk and play with the goats, live like a goat and create sound like just like a goat. After a few years, one day, one lion was again attacking that same group, and it saw a cub along with the goats, and it just attacked that cub, brought the cub out of the group. Cub started shouting, leave me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Lion said, don't worry, I won't kill you, you are not a goat. Cub said, don't tell me all these things. Don't kill me, just give me that assurance that you will not kill me. Lion said, don't worry, I will not kill you. It just left. The cub ran and his cub escaped and ran. Next day again, Lion attacked the same group. Again it attacked the same cub and brought it out. Again the cub started shouting, crying, "Oh, don't kill me, don't kill me, leave me." Lion said, "Don't you understand? I am not catching you to kill you. Understand, you are not a goat, you are a lion." Again the cub started crying, "No, no, 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 I am lion, I am goat only. Don't kill me." Anyhow, lion tried its best to convince the cub. Cub is not ready to get convinced. Lion left the cub. "All right, go." Third day, slowly the cub started feeling somehow connected with the lion. It started remembering the lion again and again. Why should he catch me? Twice he caught me, he could have killed me. He's not killing, or he's not ready to eat me. Why he should again and again catch me? And again he's advising me I am a lion. Why should you do that? He started contemplating on the lion. Something of that lion, some quality of that lion started attracting him. In the heart, without his knowledge, unconsciously, he started contemplating on the lion. Third day, when the flock crossed that area, the cub stood and watched whether the lion is coming or not. Fourth day, the cub started waiting in that same area to have a glimpse of lion. Now lion appeared again, came near the cub. This time it doesn't have to catch the cub. Cub just stood. Cub started trusting the lion. Just stood. Lion said, "How are you? How you are doing?" After a few words, lion called the cub, "Why don't you come and spend some time with me?" The moment cub heard this word, got frightened. He can see and spend few minutes, but he is not courageous enough to go with the lion. Again the cub escaped. After a few days, again the cub saw the lion. Now he has got some courage, and not only that, slowly he has developed a little bit attachment towards the lion. This time he brought a little bit of grass to the lion to offer. "Sir, why don't you eat this?" Lion also has to act as if it is a goat. It has to show to the cub that he is not somebody superior, he is not somebody away, he is not somebody different. So he acted as if he is eating the grass. Now slowly the cub has started trusting the lion. Now lion started acting, instead of telling the cub that you are the lion, lion started acting as if it is goat, so that the trust can happen between the cub and lion. Slowly, cub started trusting the lion. One day cub was ready to go with lion to the nearby river, a picnic. Lion took the cub, both of them went near the river. When they were standing near the water, suddenly lion grabbed the face of the cub, head of the cub, neck, and said, look at the river." Cub said, "Yes, I am seeing." "What you are seeing?" Cub said, "Our faces." "Do you see my face?" "Yes." "I am a lion." "Yes." "Do you see your face?" "Yes, I am seeing." "You are also a lion." Again, the fear came up. Cub said, No, leave me, started shouting. Now it is too much. The lion had little meat He just took the meat and forcibly put inside the mouth of a cub. Cub slowly started chewing. The taste of the blood, and the cub started tasting the blood, slowly he started feeling, yes, I could eat the meat. I am not just a goat. If I am a goat, how can I eat the meat? The first experience that I am the lion started happening. Of course, again the cub is not ready to be convinced. After a few minutes, just out of the old habit, he vomited the meat, again started shouting, no, 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 don't try to brainwash me. Don't try to teach me. I am goat. He started running. After a few days, again somehow lion managed the cub, brought him to the river. This time he decided he has to realize, he has to experience. This time when he brought the cub, it showed him very clearly, look at your face, look at my face in the river. Both are one and the same. And eat this fresh meat. He gave him the fresh meat to eat, to taste. And naturally, taste of the blood made the cub to realize it is not a goat. It is lion. And he removed him. He removed the cub, left him in the forest. He didn't let him to stay with the goats. When he has to live in the forest, naturally, he has to search for his food. He has to hunt. He has to go around. He started hunting. He experienced completely who he is and started living as a lion. Beautiful story. I don't know how Vivekananda came up with this story. This is exactly the same thing happens between you and the master. Exactly same thing. When you see the master and when he says, you are not as you think, you are not human being with spiritual experience, you are a spiritual being with human experience. We always think we are a human being having a spiritual experience. Master says, no, you are a spiritual being having human experience. But you are not ready to believe. Not only you are not ready to believe, you felt little uncomfortable. You feel he is preaching his ideas or he is trying to convert you. You get frightened. You try to run away. And you go and be happy with your goats. And you are happy with your cozy life. You are stuck with your regular life. After some time, again, the master tries to infuse the same idea into your being. With a little force, he catches you and tries to give you the same idea. This time, you stop resisting, but you are not ready to welcome. You just, okay. But after one or two times, beyond your understanding, your unconscious is slowly attracted. You start remembering him. The charisma or the grace or the energy of the master just pulls you. You start remembering him in the daytime, in the night time, in your dreams. Automatically, he starts appearing in your dreams. Automatically, he becomes part of your being. Even then, You are not ready to accept whatever he says. You only play the game of hide and seek. You go a little front and escape. Somehow, at some time, when you are ready to trust him and go with him, he catches you and says, look at your face, look at my face. Both are one and the same. You are me. Again we get frightened. No, leave me. I am not lion. Then lion tries to act like a goat. Master tries to act as you want. He talks good words as you want, and he behaves almost like child as you want. He allows you to think that he is one among yourself, one among your group. He makes you feel comfortable by giving an idea. He is also a goat. He is also one among your species. Once you feel really comfortable, once you feel you are able to relate with him, once you start trusting him, again he waits for a right chance. The moment he gets the right chance, he grabs you. Again, takes you to the river to show, see your face, see my face. You and me are one and the same. And he forces meat into your mouth. That's what I call the initiation, or the first experience, energy darshan. He forces you to experience that you are lion. But even after that experience, even though you feel good about it, people try to escape and say no. After a long time, or after the much work, somehow Master manages to convince you, to make you experience your true nature, and gives you the ultimate freedom. Then naturally you start experiencing that you are a lion from the beginning. You don't have to transform your life. You don't have to become something new. All you need to do is just wake up and realize what you are and what is your true nature. Master never allows you to stop or get stuck with any forms or any steps. Again and again he inspires you. Again and again he takes you to the higher and higher level conscious experiences till you realize you are that, till you realize your true potentiality, till you realize your ultimate truth.
The Guru takes you to the next level, next higher levels of consciousness, till you realize you are that. You are the truth, your true nature. So Guru never lets you get stuck in at any point. Slowly, with all techniques, he tries to guide you and help you in every possible way to realize that you are that. And in spite of all the tantrums that this disciple throws, Guru still never gives up. In fact, Swamiji was sharing that until every disciple who is connected to the master, until he gets enlightened, he never fully, he has to make himself available. So when you start pampering yourself by cribbing, understand cribbing is bomb, and you thinking it is cute is the fire. So look in, and which aspect of your life In small ways, you are allowing the inauthenticity and the lack of integrity. You are allowing the cribbing in your life. You are allowing, because the moment you start allowing cribbing, it's like a bomb, and you think it's cute, but it's not cute, it's fire.
So now let us spend some time and look in where we are not in integrity and escaping, using cribbing as an escaping mechanism. So we will be projecting the slide. Also, please look at the slide and contemplate and note down when you are following this pattern of cribbing and decide to complete. Let's see.
Now slowly you can relax. And with this, now we'll be moving on with the next round, which is going to be the power manifestation. And as you know, power manifestation is your time to be in oneness with Swamiji. Power of quantum memory, the power to recollect large information without thinking, intelligence behind the brain. So we'll go through the Sat Pramana for manifesting this sign. The verse goes as एवमेकात्वं भावेन संसितस्य तु योगिनः सर्वज्ञत्वं प्रवर्तेत विकल्परहितस्य तु. Translation of this verse goes as, within such a yogi who establishes himself in absolute non-dual oneness with Lord Shiva and who keeps himself free from all sorts of differentiating notions, the exalted superpower of all-knowing gets unfolded in all its fullness. So with this, let's get ready. We'll be manifesting power of quantum memory. So we'll be displaying one page from the Science of Divine Anatomy. Do not try to read it, just have a glance of it. Then we'll be entering into manifesting this power, the power of quantum memory. So just have a glance of it for a few moments. And that's all. Now, with this, let's enter into this round of Arhant.
So now, please sit straight and close your eyes, focus, and bring your attention to your Anandanda region between the heart center and the navel center, and decide that all your internal ups and downs, neurological, psychological, physiological ups and downs is not you, and declare your Paramashivoham. So chant the Mahavakya and look at what was projected by the powers of Paramashiva, and then sit and pen down what is revealed by the third eye. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So continue chanting the Mahavakya and connect with Paramashiva, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, holding Swamiji in your Anandagandha. Now command the cosmos to reveal what was projected for that brief moment. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now, please relax and pen down or type in the chat what was revealed by Paramashiva through your third eye, what was projected in the page and shown to you for just a brief second. So once you are done sharing, we'll be revealing what was actually present in the page. So please take a few minutes and start sharing in the chat. So now, if you are sharing, please continue to share. In the meantime, we'll be projecting the page which was actually projected, and we'll also read it out loud. Law of the cosmos is responsibilism. The Garbha Mandir, sanctum sanctorum, which is in you is Anand Gandha. Your Anand Gandha is your Garbha Mandir, where your God, your Ishta Devta, your chosen deity, SuperConsciousness resides. Integrity and authenticity should be the Dwarapalakas, the guardians, who will not allow tiredness, boredom, depression, or any form of powerlessness to enter inside. There is a question for me. When life does not give me what I want, or the power to change what I don't like, how do I not entertain powerlessness in such a case? Listen, it is because you entertain powerlessness that life is not giving you what you want. It is not that life first denies you and then you entertain powerlessness. No. Because you entertain powerlessness, life asks you to change or denies you. Change or denial comes from life only after you entertain powerlessness. You commit a crime and only then does life give you a punishment. Life energy is not in a hurry to harass somebody even before verifying if they have committed a crime or not. Entertaining any form of powerlessness like tiredness, boredom, depression, fear, worry, non-trusting attitude, or denial of life is atheism. Entertaining any form of powerlessness in your inner space is entertaining death. Don't do it. Entertain life so that even your death will be living. You will be living death. If not, you will be a dead even while living. I have seen people who are dead even while living, and I have seen people who live death. All my sannyasis should be living death, not dead while living. No. Change or denial comes from life when you entertain powerlessness. It is you who is entertaining powerlessness.
So yes, this is the content of this page 202 of Science of Living Enlightenment that we had displayed. So if you have seen anything that is related to what we just read and showed, congratulations, you have fully manifested. And with this, now we'll be moving on with the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be enlightenment, which is the solution for the being level problem. Yes, even understand, even the gold medalist, after living for 10 years, how is their life? Most of the gold medalists live in poverty. Mostly 70%, more than 70% of the gold medalists live in the poverty line and with a broken relationship. What is the solution for their being? Enlightenment is the only solution for the being level problem. So let's prepare ourselves. Understand? These are the just example, but all of us can relate this to our own life. In some way, we are having the being level problem, and enlightenment is the only solution which Swamiji is giving. And enlightenment is the only solution. We understand that, and this solution only Swamiji can give. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation.
If you know how to be aware of the gaps, silence, you will have my presence. I am here, or you are here only to have the presence, not to have communication. If I don't speak, your mind will start speaking to yourself. That is the only reason I speak. So that if I speak, at least your mind will relax. You will stop speaking. If you really stop speaking and start listening, you will start, not only you will start listening, you will see something more will be happening in you. It is the presence of the Master that is important. If you think you are learning, you are missing. If you understand, there is nothing to be learned, there is nothing to be known. If you attend 2-3 satsangs, then you will understand. I am speaking the same thing. I am telling the same thing in different words. Just I am changing the words. Just I am changing the cloth, overcoat, not even cloth, overcoat. Today one color coat, tomorrow different color coat, day after tomorrow different color coat. But the main message is the same. Of course, main message can never change. The same thing I am speaking. Why I am speaking every day? So that I can make you silent. My speaking is more or less like a technique. It is not philosophy. It is not talking. It is not teaching. Actually, I don't want to teach you anything. If we can do something to forget whatever you have learned, that is the best thing. Because in the process of learning, we have lost much. If you understand this one thing, it will be nice. Till the age of 7, children think by visualization, not by verbalization. You need to understand that visualization and verbalization. Till the age of 7, when you say something, children immediately see the scenes. They just visualize and then they process. But once you put them into the school, the visualization is reduced to verbalization. Visualization is just killed, destroyed to verbalization. The intuition is reduced to intellect. There was a great mathematician from India. you have heard of his name, I don't know, Ramanujam, a great mathematician. In his time, nobody else could even come near him. Ordinarily, other senior mathematicians, if they take half an hour for one problem, this man, this Ramanujam, will give the solution just by a second. You tell the problem, there is a solution. Simply solution is there. The poor man doesn't know how he arrived for solution. People used to ask him, please give me the way. He says, no, I do not know. Because I think in visualization. Just I see the problem, next vision is solution, over. The thinking is more like intuitive, not intellectual. He just sees the problem, the next slide, the solution is there. Every kid, not only Ramanujam, everybody, when we came to this earth, we had the capacity of visualization. That is why the eyes of the kids are so alive, so vibrant. If you look at the eyes of the kids, that's a great meditation. Below the age of 7, if you just look at their eyes, that's a great meditation. That is why they say the eyes are the index of the mind. Not only index of the mind, index of the being. Whatever is inside will be shown by the eyes. We never look into each other's eyes. Why? Even if somebody looks into your eyes, after a few seconds you just turn away. Because you are afraid he may find out what is inside. In the mouth you show a big smile, but inside you think, let me take care of you later on. Not now. Especially when somebody dies, when you go there to inquire, you can always see people have got a line of violence or vengeance inside. In their mouth they will be telling, oh, he has gone, it is too bad, I feel sorry for you. Inside, oh, he has gone, good, let him go. I was thinking how much he was troubling us. It is good that he has gone. You think one thing, you can speak one thing. In words, you can cheat. In words, we can play. We can think one thing, we can say another one thing. But in eyes, you cannot play. In visualization, you cannot play. You cannot play in visualization. Your eyes will show who you are. Your eyes will clearly express what you think. That is why we never let anybody to see our eyes. If somebody looks into your eye deeply, you just turn your eyes. You can find out whether that guy speaks truth or not by looking at his eyes. If he is courageous, then he will again look at he will just gaze your eyes. If he doesn't have enough of courage, you can always see, he will turn his eyes. With kids, they just visualize, they don't verbalize. But when you put them in the school, then whole visualization capacity becomes verbalization. They are taught how to read, how to write by force. At least till the age of 7, kids should not be put in the school. Till the age of 7, they should be allowed to learn with the nature. They have their own inbuilt mechanism to learn. They learn from the trees, learn from the nature, learn from the father, learn from the mother. They have their own method to learn. If we let them learn till the age of 7, the visualization will never become verbalization. The capacity to have the intuition will be retained. But when we put them in the school, the visualization turns into verbalization. Then they start thinking in words. The mind starts working with words. With words, you take long time. With words, you take too much of time to come to any solution. That is the difference between Ramanujam and other mathematicians. Ramanujam thought in visualization. The other persons thought in verbalization. The greatness of Ramanujam is he never went to school. Actually, he had never went to formal school. So that he could retain his visualization capacity, his innocence. When that visualization becomes verbalization, you can understand, instead of eyes being vibrant, tongue will become vibrant. Then visualization is turned to verbalization. It is almost like a psychological castration. I'm using a strong word, but it is truth. Psychologically, the man is castrated. The being is castrated. Because with visualization, any problem, you will have immediate solution. With verbalization, you have to go through a long process to come to a conclusion. Verbalization belongs to logic. Verbalization belongs to head. It is easy to have, but visualization is difficult to handle. A man who has got a visualizing capacity will have a tremendous freedom. He will be so ecstatic, joyful, you cannot put up with him. That is why, from the time immemorial, all the enlightened masters are poisoned, crucified, thrown, the stones are thrown, they have been thrown out of the country. Start from Shankara, Buddha, Jesus, Krishna, every master. Of course, when the disciples write the history, they try to change. But if you see the truth, you cannot tolerate a more intelligent person among your society or amidst us. We feel too small in front of them. That is why we even reduce the visualization capacity of the kids to verbalization. Once they become just like us, buffaloes, we feel comfortable. Till we make them buffaloes, we don't feel comfortable. No parents feel comfortable with the energy of the kids. They roll this side, that side, do this, do that. You always feel uneasy. You try your best to control them. You try your best to suppress them. Once you make them silent, dull, dead, just like you, then you feel, now you have your son or your daughter. Visualization is reduced to verbalization. Philosophy is always oriented on verbalization. Mysticism is always oriented on visualization. That is why for meditation you need visualization. For philosophy you need verbalization. How philosophy deals your 3 layers of problems. How mysticism deals your 3 layers of problems. Physical illness. All the medicine system, healing system, born out of philosophy, treats the symptom. If you have problem in the lungs, only the lungs are attended. Only that portion is attended by some chemical or by some operation or by some injection, that portion is attended. But we forget to understand, by giving medicine only to that portion, if you have headache, you are given medicine. What happens? Headache becomes stomach pain. Then immediately some more medicine, that becomes knee pain. Then give some more medicine, that becomes psychological depression. When you attend only the symptom or partly, because according to logic, if you attend that portion, it is more than enough. According to philosophy, if you attend that portion, that's more than enough. Because philosophy continuously cuts into pieces and analyzes. So all the system born out of intellect and philosophy touches only the symptom or that portion. We forget body and mind is one system. The healing system which are given birth by philosophy, by intellect, says body is a biomechanism. But the healing systems which are given birth by the mystics always say body is the covering or the sheath of the soul or energy. These two concepts need to be understood. When you say body is a biomechanism, you can handle the body just like a machine. If one part of the machine is disturbed, you remove that portion, replace it with the same part. That's enough. In a machine, in a lathe machine, if one screw is gone, you just replace that screw. That's enough. With machine, it is perfectly all right. When you say body is a biomechanism, biomachine, you use the same attitude. You handle the body also with the same mind, with the same way. But unfortunately, body is not a biomechanism. Body is something more. And according to the philosophical healing systems, logical healing systems, body is separate, mind is separate. Unfortunately, again, that is wrong. That is why, whenever you treat the symptom or only that portion, disease is only transferred or postponed, never cured. Whenever you take medication for symptom or only the particular disease, you can be sure the headache you will see the headache will disappear. But either today or tomorrow it is going to come as a stomach pain. The time which is taken for the headache to become stomach pain, that period only you call it as a period of health. That's all. That gap you think as a healthy time. Either today or tomorrow the process is going to happen. One more thing, a simple thing. Body continuously is circulated or flooded with the same energy. You cannot say, if you have a problem in the lungs, only lungs has got separate energy and whole other body has got separate energy. No. Even in the physical level, physical plane, you cannot say here separate blood is flowing and there everywhere else separate some other blood is flowing. No. So the medicine healing systems which are born out of intellect or the logic or the philosophy cuts and analyzes, treats only the symptom or that portion. The healing system which are born out of mysticism, especially Ayurveda and the meditation healing, they go to the root of the disease. They say there is no different names for disease. No different names for disease. Only two things. Either disease or health. That's all. People come and ask me, Swamiji, what all the disease you can heal? I tell them, what do I know? I do not know anything about anatomy. I can heal the disease which you can name and diseases which you can't name. That's all. That much only I can say. Because according to me, according to the meditation healing, only two things. Low energy, high energy. Disease, health. That's all. The root is only one thing. Either low energy or high energy. We do not look at the man. The mystics do not look at the man as the biomechanism. They look at him as something more than biomechanism. It is the root which needs to be healed. It is the being which needs to be healed, not the part or the symptom. If you try to cut the trees to destroy if you try to cut the branches and leaves to destroy a tree, can you be successful? If you try to cut only the leaves and the branches to kill a tree, you can never be successful. Now they say if you prune a tree, it grows much better way, in a much more quick way. So by treating the symptom, by treating the outer layer, you will not be touching the disease. In the language of the mystics, they touch the root. Go to the very root of the disease. Go from where disease starts, where your being and mind is not ease with each other. The root of the disease is the uneasiness between your mind and your being. The uneasiness only creates diseaseness in you. The diseaseness only becomes disease. The healing system which are given birth by the mystics looks at the being as a whole. Whenever you are whole, you are holy. Understand this thing. Whenever you are whole, you are holy. They look at the very being, at the very root, from where the basic disease is appearing, from where the cure can happen, from where the root is coming out, from which point you can remove the very root. The approach to the body or to the human being itself is totally different from the language of mystics. That is why for any disease, the same healing. You may think how the same healing can work on any disease. Because there is no too many names. How many names you make, it is only one thing. Low energy, high energy, that's all. When the energy is attended, many people come to me for healing. They would have come to get healed some problem in the heart. But after 2-3 days they come and report to me, Swamiji, my stomach pain has disappeared. I had a tumor in the hip that has disappeared. How it is? I didn't tell you about that. I always tell them, never think disease are separate. You have 2-3 disease. Never think you have 2-3 disease. Disease means it is only one. It is only one. Low energy, that's all. The whole thing can be classified under one category, under one thing. So when you touch the root, you heal the disease. Whenever you touch the symptom or the part, you only transfer or postpone the disease. When you touch the root, only then you heal it, you cure it. So the mystic's approach towards the body has given birth to the Ayurveda and meditation healing. Whenever it is necessary some chemicals to be supplied from outside, they give the Ayurveda medicine. Whenever it is necessary some negativity to be removed from inside, they give the meditation. So the meditation and the medication both are the root of holistic idea or holiness, wholeness. The mystics look at the mind, look at the man in a different way. Philosophers look at the body, look at the mind in a different way. Next, in the mental level, the level of education or information, how the mind is looked by the philosophers. According to philosophy, you are a matured man if you know the informations. According to philosophy, you are a man who has got your own position or social status if you know the facts and figures. You don't need to do anything more. Just a fact is more than enough. Just figures are more than enough. Just if your mind is alive, active, if your mind has got enough of information, that is enough. That is why all the schools, all the universities, all the mental education centers, mental training centers created by philosophers, created by logicians, helps you to improve your concentration. They speak only on concentration. They speak only on collecting information. They speak only on processing the information. Collecting and processing the information, nothing else. If you know that, that is more than enough. That is why all the schools, universities, they train only on the facts and informations. They make your head too big. Your whole energy is just sucked by the head. And you should know a fact. Just a few months ago I read in a poll survey. In every university, when a person leaves the university with a gold medal, especially gold medalist, every university, at least some 50 to 60 people leave the university every year with a gold medal. Every department will be having a gold medalist. They took a survey. After 10 years, how the gold medalists are living. What is their life? They say more than 70% of the gold medalists live in a poverty land, in a poverty way, and broken relationship. Their lives are just hell. It's not small number, more than 70%. It is true. What I am giving you is a fact from a poll survey. I read it in a magazine. More than 70% either they live under the poverty line, below poverty line. And not only that, broken relationship. The life has become just hell. Why? Too much of energy when it is sucked by the head. You do not know how to forget your head. That's the problem. No, really. You can never live with a philosopher. You can never marry and have a good life with a lecturer or a professor. I tell you, especially philosophy professors. Because even in the house they will be like a teacher. They will be like a professor. See, your doctor, when he comes back to the house, he knows how to remove the stethoscope and keep. How to remove his overcoat and keep. Even a lawyer can keep some of his coat outside. But what will happen to professor? What can he do? He has to keep only his mouth shut, which is impossible. Almost impossible. It is very difficult to live with philosophers. It is really. If you have experience, you can understand. It's very difficult to live with philosophers. Because their way of thinking itself is totally different. They have gone so much away from the reality. They are actually in their own world. They live actually in their own world. That is why almost all the philosophy you can see, they will have a frustrated death. Last phase of their life will be filled with frustration. Because philosophy is like running into the future. They do not know how to live in the reality. One philosopher, and one more thing, philosophers are the people who will never have pet animals. You can see these are all few things. Philosophers can never put up with pet animals. Because they want everything perfect. They will have not much time to play with pet animals. And you can see them. The philosophers cannot spend much time with kids. Because they need too much of perfection. The idea of perfection is nothing but idea of madness. You can see with philosophers, a continuous idea of perfection will be there. For everything, they want the perfection. They know how to cut things. There are too many symptoms. There are many symptoms to find out whether you are a philosopher or not. Philosophers can never laugh. Even if they laugh, at the most they can smile. At the most, not much. At the most, they can smile. Because laughing means you need to forget your head. Actually, laughing means you need to forget your head. You need to forget you know too much. Even if you tell a joke, philosopher, I heard about this joke 10 times ago. 10 times I heard this joke. 10 years ago I read this joke. But even first time you would not have laughed. Because as soon as you read the joke, you will think, oh, it is from like that joke. Okay. It must be from that book. Or you will be thinking, I think this is from my book he has stolen. Intellectual property. You can always see philosophers can never laugh. Because to laugh, you need to have a little bit of innocence. The life of the philosophers, but one thing is great about philosophers, they will never go to hell after death. Why? They are already living. They can be sure of one thing, they will not go to hell after death. You can be sure of one thing. The life of philosophers is such, they are totally disconnected from the reality. They are totally disconnected from practicality. One philosopher somehow, by mistake, had a cat. It is not that he is bringing up, must be his wife. The cat has given birth to a kitten. Every night the cat used to come and stand outside the house and make noise to open the door. He is totally bored or disturbed to come and open the door. And you can see laziness is always great quality of philosophers. That's one more thing. Because so much of energy is sucked by the head, the body will not have energy. Even when they walk, you can understand, it will be very regularized walking. It will not be like a floating. When a mystic walks, you can see it will be like a floating. When a philosopher walks, you can see it is like a steady, controlled walking. Steady, controlled walking. Philosopher does not mean only a man who has studied philosophy. Even amongst you there are so many philosophers. Amongst you there are so many philosophers. The person lives with a tightness. You can always see he will be philosopher, intellectual. He may be in the other field, Even in the field of art, poetry, painting, dancing, there are many philosophers. Somehow they enter into this field. They enter into this field. It is not that just because you are a doctor, you are not a philosopher. Just because you are a lawyer, you are not a philosopher. When I say word philosopher, I mean persons who are oriented too much on head. Too much on the head. Too much of idea of perfectionism. Too much of conditioning. Too much of ego. When a mystic walks, you can see it will be like a flower flowing. It will be more like a floating. It will be more like a floating. When the philosopher walks, you can see it will be very straight, more or less like an army man. So this man, someone wants to get rid of this cat. So he called a plumber and told him, make 2 holes, one for cat, one more for kitten. Wife said, why? One hole is more than enough. In that itself, cat and kitten both will come. Philosopher said, keep quiet. What logic you know? You do not know anything about logic. I am a philosopher. When I say do it. Yes, philosophers knows the logic. For cat, one is necessary. For kitten, one more is necessary. But only practical people knows. Plumber knows practicality. One is more than enough. The person who is head-oriented will be so much away from the reality. That is why the gold medalists, all the university gold medalists, after 10 years, 70% of them live in poverty, broken relationship. Broken relationship. To relate, you need your being, not only head. I have seen many people coming and talking to me. Swamiji, my husband is such a great philosopher. It is so difficult to relate with him. And male come and complain to me. My wife is such a person of perfectionism. It is very difficult to live with her. Whenever someone is philosopher, you can be sure the house which is supposed to be a Dharma Kshetra will become Guru Kshetra. Dharma Kshetra will become Guru Kshetra. Because the philosophy makes you move from the reality. With philosophy, your energy is just sucked by the head. Only head, nothing but head. Just head, head, head. Nothing else but head. With mystics, the training of the mystics, the mystical education centers, ashrams. Ashrams are the mystical education centers. The philosophical education centers are schools and universities. Education centers for mysticism and mysteries, ashrams. Ashrams are the mystics. They always train a man not to make his logic or the head too big. They always teach him how to switch off and on the mind. Here, in philosophy, how to collect more and more information is taught. With mystics, how to switch off and switch on, how to use your mind is taught. Here, how to expand your mind is taught. With mystics, how to use your mind is taught. That is why in philosophy, nothing more than mind exists. The ultimate thing according to philosophy is mind, that's all. But according to mystics, ultimate thing is something beyond mind. They call it spirit or the self. They say there is something more than mind exists. Mind is nothing but one more component of your being. Just like you can handle the body, you will be able to handle the mind also. Mystics always teach how to handle the mind. Philosophers always teach how to expand the mind. Expansion of the mind needs concentration. Handling the mind needs meditation. That is why in all the philosophical education centers, the concentration is given importance. Mystical education centers, the mystical training centers, meditation is given importance. Here, awareness, there, concentration. Philosophy gives importance to concentration. Mystics give importance to meditation. With meditation, you know how to handle your mind. It is more or less like one more component, one more part of your system. When you want, you can remove, clear it, and reuse it. When you don't want, you can switch it off, keep it aside. According to philosophy, mind is ultimate. According to mystics, mind is only second layer. There's something more in it. That is why in the world of mystics, they are always free from mind. Wherever the mystical education centers prevail, you can see depression has never attacked those parts of the world. In America, only in 2003, last year alone, 103 million depression medication prescriptions are issued. Only in 2003. I thought 103 million is too much. But one of our devotees who is in San Diego, he is a person who is doing research on this. He gave me the clear research survey. 103 million depression medication prescriptions are issued only in America. Why? Because according to philosophy, mind is everything. You do not know, we do not learn how to handle the mind. We learn only how to expand the mind. It's like a purchasing car without knowing how to use the brake. You got a new big car, got into the car, started driving in a freeway. Finally, you have come to your house, but you do not know how to stop the car. What will happen? It means, somebody told me, it means we are not driving the car, Swamiji, car is driving us. That is what is true. When you do not know how to stop the car, you are not driving the car. Car is driving you. Whenever you expand the mind without knowing how to stop the mind, be sure you are heading towards depression. It is inevitable you are heading towards depression. Depression is nothing. It is just too much of energy is sucked by the head. You do not have any more energy left in your being. So the whole being just falls into low energy. That is what is called depression. Depression is nothing but too much of head. Here, so much of training to expand the head, expand the intellect is given, but they forgot a major thing, a very major thing. When you purchase a car, you should read the manual how to put the brake. Philosophers gave importance to expand the mind. Mystics gave importance to switch off the mind. Once you know how to switch off and switch on, you will know how to handle the car. Once you know how to put brake, you will know how to use it. The third layer, the problems of the spirit or problems of the being. How philosophers handle it. Strange thing. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, is there anything essential missing in psychoanalysis? Why? Even after so many years and years and years of analysis, we are not able to find any result. Somebody came and asked me about a psychoanalysis. One psychoanalyst, actually. I told her, not something essential. The very essential is missing in psychoanalysis. Psychoanalysis is the solution for the problems of the being from the philosophical mind, at the philosophical level. What actually psychoanalysis does? What actually psychoanalysis does? Continuously analyzing. That's all. You will be speaking your problems, and the psychoanalyst will be listening to the problems. After a year, he becomes patient, you are freed. And you should know a strange truth. Again, a truth actually. They took a survey in which field people became mad. Architect, or lawyer, or engineer, or contractor, or doctor, or psychoanalyst. They took survey in all the fields. The result says psychoanalysts, psychoanalysts, doctors are the people. Only in that profession, too many people become mad. Why? Continuously listening. Everybody vomits on their head. What will happen? They start eating the other's negativities. Not only that, continuously talking, how can you find solution? You'll be only analyzing. Going to the psychoanalyst is a fashion, I think. If you go to a bigger psychoanalyst, you are a rich man. It is nothing but a fashion. You can never get a solution. Except solution, you can get everything. I have not seen a single man who underwent psychoanalysis and got healed. There is a small story. In India, to make the kids sleep, they will put the kid in the cradle and mother will start singing. Once there is a kid, as soon as he was put in the cradle, he will just close his eyes and start sleeping. One day mother asked, what is this? All the kids make their mother sing. But for you, as soon as I put you in the cradle, you start sleeping. The kid said, the first day when I listened to your song, immediately I decided, from tomorrow onwards, just I'm going to go to the sleep as soon as you put me in the bed. Out of fear of mother singing or being bored, the kid goes to sleep. In that way, in some cases, rarely, out of fear of going to the psychoanalyst and analyst and talking the same thing again and again, you may become alright. You may get well out of the fear of sheer boredom, going to the same person, telling the same problem. I have seen sometimes, and especially the Freudian system, they will have a screen between the patient and the doctor. And you know that sometimes doctors have to attend 2-3 patients. So they record a voice. Yes, tell me. They just record and keep the tape recorder and go away to attend the next patient. No, really it happens. The patient is sitting other side of the screen and telling same thing. And the strange thing is, patient also knows there is no doctor at the other side. The other side only, the tape recorder is listening. But just by telling, they feel all right. There is some, at least, they are able to tell. psychoanalysis is nothing but a place to catharsis. Especially in the modern culture, you have no place to speak out. There is nobody to listen. Everybody is busy. Or everybody wants to speak. Even in your conversation, when you speak with your friends, you listen so that when you speak, he will listen. That's all. When he speaks, immediately you are ready to reply. You are just preparing your conversation. Why you keep quiet? Out of simple politeness, so that he will listen when you speak. It's more or less like a contract. Please listen when I speak. I will listen when you speak. Otherwise, nobody wants to listen to the others. Everybody wants only to speak. It's more or less like a catharsis. Because so much is there in the head, you do not even know how to switch it off. What to do? You just vomit out. You want somebody on whom you can vomit out. You pay psychoanalyst just to listen to you, nothing else. So that you can continuously vomit. Poor fellow has to sit and listen. If any of you are psychoanalysts, be very clear. Either meditate or mad, that's all. No other way. You have no other option. Either meditation, I saw a board in the road, either pick it or ticket. Somewhere where the parking things are there, pick it or ticket. This is the only choice. Meditate or mad. Nothing else, no other way. Because continuously people are vomiting on you. What will you do? Psychoanalysis is the solution given to the levels of the problems of the beings by the philosophers. But the solution never works. If you are bored, totally, if you are tired of going to the same psychoanalysis, if you yourself decide that I have become alright, then you are alright, that's all. There is no other way of solving it. Enlightenment is the solution for the being level problems by the mystics. Philosophers give the solution of psychoanalysis. Mystics give the solution of enlightenment. Enlightenment means not analyzing, just throwing away. Analyzing your dustbin, is it going to help you? Analyzing your dustbin, is it going to clear you? Analyzing your dustbin is not going to make to solve the issues. If you want to clean your house, if you put everything from the dustbin, start analyzing it. Is it going to clear your house? Is your house is going to become clean? No. Only by throwing the things totally away, merging into the ananda, ecstasy, the problems are going to be solved. Three things. For a physical problem, they make the energy to come from inside. For mental problem, they teach you how to switch it off. For the being level problem, they put you in the ecstasy or the bliss. The solution from the mystics is total. Solutions from philosophers is intellectual. But for the logical mind, if you look superficially, the healing system born out of logical things feels like good. The education system born out of logical mind feels like good. The solution for the being level problems, psychoanalysis, feels very good because they are the established systems. Mediocre things always flourish because mass is always mediocre. The mystical things are never for mass, it is only for very few. intelligent people. For mystical things, you need to have little patience. You need to go through it. You need to allow the process to happen. You cannot just jump. But mind is monkey. Mind is totally restless. It wants instant. A small story. 3 monkeys. They got 1 mango. All the 3 wants to share the mango. How can 1 mango be shared by 3 monkeys? They went to a master for solution. Master said, all right, all the 3 of you, plant this mango. Once the mango tree comes, you will have lot of mangoes. You can satisfy your whole life by eating the mangoes. These 3 monkeys thought, all right. They planted. 1 monkey took the responsibility of pouring water. The other monkey putting the manure. 3rd monkey, security. 6 months they did their job religiously. But unfortunately, the seed has never sprouted. The tree has never happened. They went to the master to complain. What did you teach? What has happened? We have lost even that 1 mango. Why did he give such an idea for us? The master called all the 3 of them, started inquiring what has happened. First monkey said, every day religiously I poured water morning 6 o'clock. I stopped even going for a morning walk, but I poured water religiously. Second monkey, every day evening 4 o'clock I put the manure. I stopped even going to the gym. Doing this religiously I did. I do not know what has happened. Third monkey, 24 hours I was standing there as a security. I never even went for my dating. I was there as a security. Not only I was standing there as a security, every day at least once I digged out and saw whether it is sprouted or not. You need to give little space for the mango to sprout. Not only water or the manure, a little bit of space for the mango to sprout. Your very urgency, your very restlessness will not let the mango to sprout. With mystics, you need to give little bit of space, little bit of time to let the meditation work in you, to let their presence work in you. If you want the plastic rose, it will be available ready-made. But if you want the original rose, you need to wait for a few days so that it can flower. If you get from the market cut rose, don't think it's the original rose. When I say original rose, I say the rose with the plant. You need to wait for a few days. So you need to wait. But mind is such, we are not ready to wait. The restlessness, that is why we take the solutions given by philosophers. We take the solutions given by logic mind. When you take the solutions of the logic mind, the philosophy, you solve it only superficially. When you take the solutions given by the mystics, not only you solve it, you dissolve it. Your very personality transforms. Your very being undergoes a new alchemy. Man becomes divine. Man just reaches the ultimate flowering. Just you became enlightened. Your consciousness takes a new dimension. You reach a different space. With philosophy, you will be solving your problems every day. With mysticism, you will be dissolving your problems once for all. So, it is up to us to decide philosophy or mysticism. Let you understand this. Let this understanding lead you to be became one with the eternal bliss. Let your being be in one with the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Few questions can be answered, or your answers can be questioned. Because with a philosopher, your questions will be answered. With a mystic, your answers will be questioned. Your basic question, your basic answers will be questioned. Oh, we have so much of questions. Nice. It means people are shy to ask. We have so many deities and rituals. Is it necessary to follow all this? In the starting time, you don't feel confident on one deity. You don't feel confident on one ritual. You don't feel confident on one technique. You think if he is on leave, he may come and help. Ganesha is on vacation, at least Kartikeya will come and help. If Kartikeya has gone for dating, at least Muruga will, at least Shiva will come and help. That is why you have so many deities and so many forms. I tell you, if you trust one form, one technique is more than enough. One form and one technique is more than enough. But you need a little bit of maturity to understand one form and one technique. So, if you really want to grow spiritually, if you really want to have the fruit, I tell you, one form and one technique is the right method. If you want to dig a well, 10 feet, 10 feet, 10 feet in 10 places, if you dig a well, will you get water? In one place, if you dig 20 feet, you will see water. So, it is always good to hold on to one form, to hold on to one technique. Understand that same form only is all the form. It is not that by holding on one form you do disrespect the other forms. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, can I keep your photograph to all the gurus? I tell them there is no need. Your guru is more than enough. That form is more than enough. If just because you have seen me today, it is not necessary you should worship my form. You should bring my form into your picture, your life. There is no need. The very form which you are worshipping already is more than enough. The very form on which you are meditating already is more than enough. Just have clarity in your mind. Don't have conflict in your mind. Same energy is helping us through so many forms. Any one form, if you worship even a stone with a trust, it will become God. If you read the life of Ramakrishna, he says he used to keep a small thread near the nose of the Kali statue. He was worshipping a Kali statue. He used to keep a small thread near the nose of the Kali to feel whether she is alive or not. He says that thread used to move. She used to breathe. She used to breathe. With trust, even the stone becomes God. Somebody was coming and telling me, Swamiji, when I used to meditate on the Gangadhara farm, Balaji's farm, I used to feel a light, white light. But I am frightened. I stopped doing it. Actually, it is a great experience. The God shows you is energy. He is not only in one form. So any one form which you are worshipping or towards which your heart is pulled, that one form is more than enough. That one thing is more than enough. Just worship it with more
love, and more dedication, you will see you grow spiritually. That one form, one technique is more than enough. There is no need to have a conflict, or there is no need to have so many forms, so many deities, so many rituals. One is more than enough. Thank you. Are people close to you physically more blessed and more loved by you? Can we feel close to you being physically away? A beautiful question. I tell you, mark my words. This is a statement I have put in my ashram. Whenever you come and serve me in my room, whenever you take care of me physically, you are near me. Whenever you clean the bathroom of the ashram, whenever you do the ashram work, my mission, I am near you. What you want to decide. When you serve me physically, you are near me. When you take care of my mission, or when you meditate, when you do your spiritual practices, I am near you. What you want, you can decide. Whether you want to be near me or whether I should be near you. A small example. The bee the fly will go and sit. The mat madi can No. Will go mat or madi. Pal cow? Udder. The fly or the bee will go and sit in the cow udder, but it will drink only the blood, never the milk. 24 hours, the bee will be sitting in the cow udder. It will drink only the blood. But the calf will go near the cow only 10 minutes, but the calf will drink the milk. So physically being near me or being away is no way related to the spirituality or being loved by me. You should understand, in the chariot, somebody has to be a wheel, somebody has to be a flag. If the flag thinks, I am not given the opportunity of being near a wheel, being a wheel, then flag will not understand a small thing. You should understand this. Once the Vishnu, he went to Vaikuntha. He entered, before entering into his room, he left the sandals, his shoes outside the room and went inside the room. Then the conch and the Sangha and Chakra, you can see, the conch and the disc, both of them laughed at the Padri, at the sandals, telling, hey, how much you serve the Lord, how much you put your energy to hold the Lord's feet. You see, when he goes to his room, you are left outside. You are away. You are not taken inside. Only we can go to his room. Only we can be with him in his bed. You see, you are there. We are only going with him. You cannot be physically near him. Then the Padri asked the Lord, "Oh Lord, is it true?" Then Vishnu says, by touching the Paduka, people can become enlightened, but never touching the Shankar Chakra. Not only that, Vishnu says, oh, this constant discuss told like that. First thing, they did not understand the importance. And next thing, they did not understand the truth. So just for this sake, let them take birth as a Bharata and Chatrukna and worship you for 14 years. He cursed them. Shanga and Chakra only took birth as a Bharata and Chatrukna. 14 years they have to worship that Padma for this one word. In Ramavatar, the Vaikuntha, when it happened, Vishnu says, both of you take the In the next incarnation, let you both take the form of Bharata and Shatrugna and worship the Paduka. And not only that, that is why in Rama Avatara, Bharata and Shatrugna has to be away from Rama for 14 years. Only Lakshmana was with him. So never the physical nearness means I accept. If you understand one more thing, I have only one body, how many can serve me? There are so many everywhere. And you see, when I am in America, all Indian disciples feel they are missing me. When I am in India, all American disciples feel they are missing me. Physically being near me has nothing to do with the idea that I love you or I don't love you. My love is above the physical presence. And one more thing. It's a little sharp, but a truth. Bhagavata, there's a question asked by Sukha to Krishna. To Krishna, the question is put. What is the difference between you having 10,000 wives and Sisubala having 10,000 wives? Sisubala was also having 10,000 wives. And Krishna was also having 10,000 wives. As far as it is a Krishna, it is always said, oh, gopis, prema, the spiritual. When it is Sisubala, it is always told prostitution and immorality. Why it is with the case of Sisubala and why it is the case with you? Then Krishna replies, as far as me concerned, whomsoever is near me and whomsoever is away from me, for me both are one and the same. That is why being near me or not being near me is not at all a thing. So the physical presence does not mean anything. That is why it is called spiritual. In Sisubala's case, the people who are physically near him, they are treated in one way. The people who are physically away from him are treated in another way. That is why in his case it is prostitution. In Krishna's case it is a prema bhakti. So being near me or being away from me is no way related to the spirituality. All of you be very clear once for all. And one more thing, sometimes I make you a flag. Each one's attitude, I give them according to the post or the place to live around me, to be around me. You see, some of my disciples, I never tell them to meditate. If you ask, there are few people who live with me, they never know how to close their eyes. Still now they do not know how to heal. People who are very close to me, but I always tell them, no, meditation is not for you. Keep quiet. Do my work, that is enough. But for somebody, I always tell them, meditate, meditate, meditate. So Master gives for each one their place, their technique, their method to grow. Whenever somebody comes near me, I always tell them, to be around me, you need to understand one thing. For everybody, I give a different attitude, different way of approach. There is a beautiful word called bhavana. For everyone, I have a special bhavana. With everyone, I relate with a special bhavana. The bhavana does not mean I love somebody more, I love somebody less. Being physically near me does not mean I love somebody more or I love somebody less. It is just the spiritual closeness. That is only counts. Nothing else. So understand, just because the Padre, the sandals could not enter the room of the Vishnu, it is not that it is some way less. Just because the conch and the disc is entering into the Master's room, it is not that some way they are high. If you understand this one story, that's enough. The conch and disc are just told by the Vishnu, go and take Bharata and Shatrugna and worship the feet. Worship the Padre for 14 years. Okay. How long can take? I think it is 9 o'clock. I'll answer one or two questions. Other questions tomorrow. When criticism or negativity is given to you and you react in your mind, what thought process should happen in order to get to a point in your mind where you do not react at all? Understand. If you who choose to get hurt, criticized, why are you so much bothered? You do not know about yourself. You don't have self-respect. That is why you are shaken by somebody else's opinion. If somebody says you are a dog, you just bark at him. If somebody says mad, yell at him. You prove that you are dog. You prove you are mad. Because you don't have self-respect. You just give respect for their words.
Yes, welcome back. Wonderful revelations there from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And understand it's very important to realize, to understand this one concept. It is not important how close you are physically to the Master. It is more important the Master being close to you. So Swamiji gave a very beautiful story in terms of the padukas compared to the chakra and in terms of and the conscious. The chakra and the conch, where the conch and the chakra were laughing at the padukas, that however much you serve the Master, you are still left outside when the Master comes inside the house. And of course, the Master beautifully tells the padukas that it makes no difference how close physically you are, but in terms of being in the space of you, as opposed to being in the space of me. So when we are in bhakti, when we are in surrender to the Master, serving the Master, then the Master is close to us. When we are in looking for ourselves, what can we gain out of it? Then it doesn't matter. We can be even very close physically to the Master. The Master will not be so close to us as someone who is in bhakti. So with that, let us move on to the next segment, and which is an internalization exercise. And it is how to reach the space from which powers manifest.
Yes, and Swamiji has introduced the understanding of pure questioning. With pure questioning, not only can we reach enlightenment, we can actually reach space from which powers manifest. It makes the vision of the cosmos our own ambition. What is pure questioning? Not assuming anything. Don't assume anything other than our intention to be. Nothing else is reality. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully explains, not assuming anything. Pure questioning comes from that space of not assuming anything other than our intention to be, just be. Nothing else is reality. So there is nothing else to assume. Then, if this is the case, then ask ourselves, why am I getting carried away by the situations? What is my intention? Is this situation supporting my intention? How is it contributing to my intention? Let me manifest to support my intention. So nothing other than our intention to be matters. Everything else, nothing else, in fact, is reality. So now, when this truth really hits us, nothing else is reality. My intention to be is my only reality. That's the only thing. Other than that, nothing else is reality. If that is the truth, then we have to ask ourselves, why am I getting carried away by something that happens today at work or in the family or even on the road? Somebody just cuts you off in the traffic, something like that. Why do we get carried away by situations? What is my intention? Is that situation supporting my intention? Is that intention contributing to my intention? Let me simply just manifest and support my intention. So that is the beautiful, pure space that we can achieve. So now let us internalize. This is a very powerful truth that Swamiji has given. I am nothing but my intention to be. That's it. That is my only reality. Nothing else is actually reality. So with that, let us now enter into this powerful internalization exercise. Powerful declaration integrates our body, mind, and consciousness and brings tremendous completion. It makes us experience the inner space of Paramashiva and manifests the powers of Paramashiva. The moment we even have the guts to declare Paramashivoham, Paramashiva just feels mesmerized by you and just lands and manifests through you, whatever you want, other than your intention to be. Nothing else is reality. You're just your intention to be. Any other psychological, physiological, neurological ups and downs are not you, because we go through that on an everyday basis. The physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs and ups and downs constantly happening. And what we feel or what we think is those ups and downs are us. But no, they are not our reality. Our reality is our intention. So now, let's take a moment to internalize these powerful truths. Let us understand that just that declaration, a very powerful declaration, integrates everything, and so much of energy flows through us. It makes us experience that inner space of Paramashiva. And when we declare Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva, Paramashiva simply feels mesmerized and just manifests through us. And through this, all the psychological, physiological, neurological ups and downs, all of them, they lose power over us. So with that, we'll have this powerful statement and exercise projected for you to internalize, look through the truth, and make a declaration powerfully, Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham. Because when we declare our intention to be, just be Paramashiva, then Paramashiva simply manifests through us, simply manifests all the powers through us. So this is a very powerful exercise. So let's take a pen and a paper. Let us sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Pick up a pen and a notepad, and any cognition that you have, any understanding that you have, you can write it down. This is a powerful declaration that you will do. When you understand that Paramashivoham is the ultimate, that is the intention for us to be Paramashiva, then all other psychological, physiological, neurological ups and downs, we understand they do not have any power over us. So let us internalize the powerful truth. Let us start. If you have any questions, do let us know.
Yes, you can relax now. So after making this powerful declaration of Paramashivoham, you are Paramashiva. Paramashivoham means I am Paramashiva. Other than our intention to be, nothing else is a reality. We must understand this. Let it sink in. Cognize this reality. All there is energy and consciousness. All there is Paramashiva. Each one of us is an individual, independent, intelligent instance of Paramashiva. The microcosm in the macrocosm. We are Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. If you have any questions, anything that is troubling your mind, anything that needs clarification, anything that perhaps you just have a question, a doubt, let us know in the chat box. So whether you're following us in the Zoom room on two-way, or following us on YouTube itself, you can ask us a question so related to the course program. You can ask us any questions and we will address it. We have Ma Eleanor May that has joined us. Nithyananda, welcome. So yes. All right, so let us move forward now. We will move to the power manifestation segment, which today's power is the power of quantum memory. So in the previous round, we had I think page number 202 from that book, The Science of Living Enlightenment. So we're going to work from the same book. We're going to go to the next page. So once again, what we will do, understand this power, the power of quantum memory. It is, even though we call it memory, it has nothing to do with memory, nothing to do with the mind itself. All of these powers come from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, Paramashivoham. So as such, it is not a memory test. It is not trying to read and remember what it says. It's important we understand that. And it is rather connecting to the divine and downloading vast amounts of information directly from the cosmos. So through our connection to the divine, we have access to these powers. We have access to everything. We are Paramashiva. Everything is available to us. So let us get ready. We will display the book, a book page, for just a little while, just enough time for you to connect to the page. So it's important, once again, that we don't try to read what it says on the page. Just connect to the page, connect. So see it, visualize it, connect to it, connect to the divine, and ask the divine, ask Swamiji, ask Paramashiva for the information, the details in relation to the page that we are displaying. So let us get ready. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line.
Yes. And manifesting the power happens when we sit in oneness with Paramashiva. So sit powerfully, holding the intention to manifest Paramashiva through you, visualizing the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, holding the intention to manifest Paramashiva, manifest the power of quantum memory, to receive that intelligence beyond the mind. We will now project the page for just a moment. Again, do not read, do not try to memorize, just look through the page. Yes. Now, Sit in oneness with Paramashiva. Sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Hold the intention to receive the intelligence, to manifest the power of quantum memory, to receive everything that was in that page. Let us chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant intensely with the intention of manifesting the power of quantum memory. Let us start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can slowly relax. Slowly relax. It's time for us to share what Paramashiva revealed to each one of us. When you sat with the intention to manifest the power of quantum memory, what exactly did Paramashiva reveal to you? A quick moment of sharing. We have Ma Anandeshwari, Ananda Lakshmi Yogini, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Ananda Agora Rupini, Sri Atma Jyotikananda Ayya, Sri Jnana Shuddhananda Ayya, and Shaman Muse. Just a quick reminder to have your video on and to be available on camera at all times. So a quick moment of sharing before we just bring that page back on so you can see what exactly the page has. Do not bother if Paramashiva, whatever you got as a revelation was different, or don't bother if it is wrong, right. It really doesn't matter. Paramashiva has manifested through you and he is manifesting the power. So simply share what Paramashiva revealed. While you're all sharing, let us bring that image back quickly, that the same page that we had projected earlier. Yes, so this is the page, Signs of Living Enlightenment. One of the most powerful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where Bhagavan talks about this action is enriching Mahadeva, the embodiment of responsibility, appears to enrich Vishnu and Brahma and to remind them about their inauthenticity and lack of integrity. Again, this is a very powerful truth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is expressing through what happened between Paramashiva, Mahavishnu, and Brahma, and how integrity, authenticity were restored. It's a powerful story. Actually, we cannot even call it a story. It is a happening. It happened at multiple levels in multiple planes. So a powerful happening shared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Great. So this is for us to just see how the power of quantum memory works. So do share with us. We have one sharing, Anandeshwari saying, love yourself and have compassion for all beings. This is a divine message to manifest Paramashiva. Beautiful, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing this. And Paramashiva has revealed this for you. And this is your Vakya. So if you hold on to this, you'll see so powerfully you will be able to express, you'll be able to manifest Paramashiva. Great.
All right, so now we'll move forward in our program today. So we'll have the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealing some sacred secrets in terms of the guru-disciple relationship. So Swamiji will be answering some questions from past participants. So it'll be in the form of a Q&A, questions and answers. And then straight after that, we also have a kriya for vertigo cure. So vertigo is when you get that head spinning sensation. For example, when you look down, you're somewhere at a high distance, high above the ground, and you look down and you start getting dizzy, start getting that head spin. That is the vertigo. So Swamiji has created 108 kriyas that deal with all of these, with a number of important issues that plague society, and this is one of them, vertigo. And so it's an important technique that's guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So in a way, it is infused with the superconsciousness of Swamiji himself. So in a way, it is like a darshan as such. So requesting everyone to please make sure you are on camera and receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the kriya for vertigo cure as well. So let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine. Let us receive Swamiji in this beautiful revelation, the Q&A, and the kriya for the vertigo head.
In Zen Buddhism, there is a beautiful story. Zen masters are the real master surgeons. And they are really wild people. To give enlightenment, they will go to any extreme. Let me narrate few Zen stories. How they forced the meat into the mouth of a cub. How they forced the first experience into the disciples. It's a strange, but very nice to hear those stories. One disciple, young guy, who grew up with the master from the young age, he used to imitate the master continuously. Master had a habit of, after saying everything, he will show like this. He has got the habit. The disciple also will do the same thing. He will stand behind, and whenever master gives a discourse, he will imitate the master. He will repeat. He will do the same thing. One day suddenly, master just removed his sword. The Zen master used to have a sword. He just removed his sword and cut the hand. Just chopped the hand. The disciple had so much of trust and he was so much connected to the master. Immediately, without a second thought, he felt, if master does, there must be something good. He must be doing only for my good. That trust, actually, when you enter into the ultimate fear, deep fear, if you are conscious and aware, you enter into the enlightened zone. If you are moved, if you are unconscious, if you are shaken away, if you are taken away by your emotions, you fall into the lower level conscious or lower level spaces. If you are aware in the peak moods, you enter into the higher level consciousness. This guy had such a deep trust towards the master. Even when his hand was cut, he knew for sure, he was very clear, something is good. If master does, it must be something good for him. And that very trust transported him to the higher level consciousness, suddenly experienced the enlightenment. Story says he became enlightened. Now other disciples, they took care of him. They did some, whatever has to be done, the first aid or whatever possible help. Once he got healed, some disciples asked Master, it's nice, he became enlightened, but he lost a few fingers. Why should he lose a few fingers for enlightenment? Master says, people lose lives, thousands of lives for enlightenment. Few fingers are okay, leave it. good bargain. It's something not bad. Another beautiful incident of same kind. One person went to the master asking for enlightenment. The master was walking on the third floor of the building. The disciple was walking behind him. Master, please help me, guide me, give me enlightenment. Suddenly the master turned and pushed the disciple from the third floor. Just he pushed. Again, the disciple was so deeply connected. Of course, Zen masters don't do this type of techniques unless a disciple is very deeply connected. Only to ripe disciples, this type of techniques are used, because these are instant techniques to give enlightenment. Straight techniques. Again, the disciple was so connected, so deeply connected. He felt when master does, there is something good. And when he fell, he was just floating in the air and fell like a flower. The story says the moment he touched the ground, he touched the heaven. When he touched the ground, he touched the heaven. He became enlightened. The deep trust, whatever master says is good for me, whatever master does is good for me, that very trust has made him enlightened. Master never allows anybody to get stuck with the ordinary experiences. Even though you call them as spiritual experiences, no experience is spiritual unless you stop experiencing things. Stopping experiencing anything, only when you stop experiencing anything, you enter into the spiritual experience. Spiritual experience is something in that the experiencer, experienced and the experience, all the three disappears. All the three just disappears. In that only you remain. Even the word you can't be used only you are there. If there are two persons, then you and I can be used. If there are no two persons, neither the word you nor the word I is meaningful. Both loses its boundaries. When the boundaries are lost, the word you or the word I cannot be used. Unless that experience of Tattvamasi, that art thou, happens, master never rests. Master is the ultimate master surgeon to remove the ego in all the level of ordinary world or in the level of spiritual. People get even the spiritual ego. They think they become more holy, holier than you. When that attitude happens, again you are stuck. Master will never allow you to get stuck even in that region, even in that area, till you realize, till you experience the ultimate, till you experience the truth of yourself. He never rests. He continues to do his surgery on your being. The more you allow his surgery, the more you realize the truth. There are few people who try to run away from the operation table between the surgery. That is very dangerous. I always tell people, before surrendering, do all your checking, verifying, window shopping, everything. Do everything before you surrender. Once you surrender, allow him to work on you. If you try to escape between the surgery, it's very dangerous. Very dangerous. Let us request and pray to this ultimate master, the divine existence, the cosmic energy to do the master surgery on us and give the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. If you have any question, I'll spend a few minutes with your questions. Yes.
The environment of our physical environment, our streets, our roads, our buildings, our farms.
The way in which an ordinary man reacts, the same way only enlightened master reacts. There's a beautiful story. Before enlightenment, mountain is a mountain, tree is a tree, river is a river. At the time of seeking, mountain is not a mountain, river is not a river, tree is not a tree. Everything is confused. After enlightenment, again, mountain is a mountain, tree is a tree, river is a river. And surely he reacts the same normal way, but he never sees in a normal way. Reacting is in a very normal way, but he never sees in a normal way. He sees from a totally different plane. He experiences from totally different plane. Surely he sees in a much more deeper way. Actually, a normal person or an unenlightened person can never see things normally. He can see only in a distorted way, as he wants. Let me tell a small story. One villager went to a nearby village for some job. He was coming back to his native village. From long distance he saw his house is on the fire. Fell on the ground and started rolling and weeping. Oh, my house is on the fire, save me, who will help me? I don't know. Suddenly one of his sons ran towards him and told, Father, don't weep, don't worry. Yesterday we sold that house, it is not ours anymore. The guy got up, oh, then it's okay. Then he started enjoying. After a few minutes, the next son came. Father, we sold, that is true, but we have not yet got the money. We have not yet got the money. Again he started rolling on the ground and weeping, oh, my house is on the fire, my house is on the fire. Save me, please help me. After a few minutes, the wife came. She said, don't worry, today morning we got the money. It is in the bank. Money is transferred. It is not our house anymore. This guy got up and said, oh, it's okay. Then okay. Started enjoying. Same scene, same person, same situation. See the different reactions. The moment he sees it is his, the reaction is different. The moment he thinks it is somebody else's, the reaction is different. So normal person never see things in a normal way. We perceive only according to our judgment or according to our understanding, according to our perception. With an enlightened person, he sees things very normally, as it is, flat. Neither hatred nor attachment. Any other question? Yes.
This one. What is the distinction between dropping, letting life flow, and laziness?
In laziness, you will always be tired. You see, understand important thing, tired of taking rest. The more you rest, more you will be tired. Be very clear. You see your own life, the more you rest, more you will be tired. Laziness will always have tired of taking rest. Letting go, you will be again and again fresh and alive. You will be just bubbling, radiating. If you are bubbling, radiating, alive 24 hours, you are letting go. You are allowing the life energy to penetrate you and live through you, express through you. If you are 24 hours tired, you are lazy. Verily, by your experience, you can understand. See, a person who allows the life to penetrate him, who just lets go the things, who just surrenders. The person who surrenders he will never have a doubts or confusions. The person who is in laziness, again and again will have confusion. What am I doing? Is it right? Am I doing right thing? If you are having confusion, please be very clear, you are in laziness. The moment you surrender, this confusion will disappear. You will be in ecstasy. That's the only difference. Next. Here the question says, we the untouchables ever find enlightenment? As long as you have an idea that you are an untouchable, you can't find enlightenment. The moment you drop that idea that I am untouchable, you are enlightened. There is nobody who is untouchable. No, the very idea that untouchables is something wrong. I think the very idea is maybe because of some inferiority complex. Nobody is untouchable on the planet Earth, except the person claims, I am holier than you. He is the only untouchable, you can't touch him. If somebody claims, I am holier than you, you can't touch him. He is the only untouchable. He will not allow you to touch. Except that person, everybody can become enlightened. The person who thinks he is holier than somebody, except him, everybody is touchable. Everybody is capable of having enlightenment. Only he can't, because he is untouchable. He will not allow you to touch him. Next. Yes.
Swamiji, do you know how you became enlightened?
Oh. The moment you become enlightened, the very doubt disappears, whether you are enlightened or not. The very doubt disappears. And you are just clear. Do you know, you are seeing me? Are you clear about that? Yes. Same way. How you don't have any doubt about you are seeing me or not? Same way I have no doubt. It is just a clear-cut vision or experience. Straight away you see it. You experience it. So the question simply disappears. As long as you have the question that whether you are enlightened or not, you are not. Please be very clear. As long as that question is there, you are not. Once you are, the question disappears. Yes.
You said master is the guru that we know, or is the self of ourselves, that self-consciousness is also a guru, our own guru.
Consciousness is guru, conscience is not. We always mistake conscience as a consciousness. Conscience means it will tell you, do this, don't do this. Do this, don't do this. These do's and don'ts will be given to you by conscience. You will always be fighting with conscience. The more the conscience you have, more your life will be dead. More you will be schizophrenia. More you will be a split personality. With consciousness, you will never have a doubt, should I do this, should I do that? You will just be very clear. You will just do what has to be done. So with conscience, you will have a continuous fight. Please be very clear. If you are having conscience, don't think it is your guru. No. If you are having consciousness, then it is your guru. Yes.
How we can enlighten us and what can help us to enlighten?
It is as simple as 1, 2, 3. 1. Start meditating. 2. Continue meditating. 3. Continue meditating. Meditation is the only key to experience that you are enlightened. Just enter into the meditation, of course, which is your natural state. Start with some meditation technique. Enter. Surely you will see that you will experience that ultimate truth, which is your being. Even though you don't believe you are a lion, you are lion. Yes.
Don't we have to do specific practices like in Patanjali Yoga Sutras, the yamas and niyamas, brahmacharya?
And I tell you, the yama, niyama, even after death you will not be convinced that you have done perfectly. The yama and niyama is a nice technique to escape for you and for the master. If you press the master, why still I am not enlightened? He can always quote, you are not practicing yama and niyama properly. And you can convince yourself, I have not done that properly, that's why I am not becoming enlightened. Yama and niyama is a nice method to postpone. According to my experience, I tell you, yama and niyama happens after you enlightened. After you get enlightened. Never before you get enlightened. You can never be completely honestly truthful. Tell me. The first rule is ahimsa. Asteya. Ahimsa means that non-violence. And then satya means truth. Then brahmacharya, celibacy. Then comes the asteya, aparigraha, means living with minimum things. All these things will happen after enlightenment. It can never be done before enlightenment. If you try to do before enlightenment, it will be like a plastic flower, plastic rose. It will not be like a real rose. I tell you, straight away start working for meditation. Work towards the enlightenment. Let the enlightenment happen, then all these things will follow. At least in my experience, I tell you, I have seen thousands of yogis. I have not seen a single yogi who accomplished all these things and then went to meditation. No. It is not even 8 steps, it is 8 parts. All the 8 should be at a time practiced. All the 8 should be practiced at a time. It's not that you will go step by step. No. It is not Ashtapadi, it is Ashtanga. Anga means part. The word Sanskrit word you should understand when Patanjali says Ashtanga Yoga means 8 part of the yoga, not 8 steps of the yoga. 8 step means first step you will finish, then you will go to second step, then you will go to third step. That's the way. But here it is not 8 steps, it is 8 parts. So 8 part, all the 8 should be practiced at a time. Only then you will be able to realize. Never think you will do first one, second one, third one. No. The first one itself will never be completed unless you experience the enlightenment. Yes. Yes.
How do you release doubt?
How do you?
How do you release doubt?
Doubt. That's a nice question. Just surrender. Tell the divine. You are the person who gave the faith. You are the person who gave the doubt. Have both. Leave me.
Doubt about yourself.
And again, that's what. You see, of course, you can surrender to the divine. You can say, again and again I am having doubt about myself. There is some part believing in me, some part doubting me. Please just take both and leave me. You can surrender the doubt and faith both. As of now you wanted to keep the faith and you wanted to relieve only the doubt. That's where the trouble starts. Drop both, then you will go beyond.
Referring to the conscience of, do this, do that, having to eliminate that to enlightenment. The sociopath, serial killer has no conscience, no doubts. How do you throw the baby out with the wash?
That's a wonderful thing. Wonderful question. A real man who is with conscious will never hurt others. He can't hurt others. He can't disturb others. He feels the other being also himself. He can't kill others. He can't do anything wrong. The person with conscience, even if he does not do wrong, he will be violence in his being. A person with conscience, he may not kill with a knife, but he will be killing the people with his words. He may not use the sword, he will be using the word, because his being will be very violent. So with conscience, even if you are non-violent socially, it's not okay. But with consciousness, you can never be violent. And according to me, Morality should be based on consciousness, not on conscience. This whole NSP, this weekend workshop which I am doing is all about this conscience and consciousness. The conscience is a poor substitute for consciousness. Because we are not able to experience the consciousness, we caught hold of the conscience, we start living based on that. This whole NSP, these 2 days, I am helping, or I am trying to see that people reach there at least one glimpse of consciousness. They experience at least one glimpse of consciousness, so that they start living with consciousness instead of conscience. I always tell people in that whole program, the conscience is just a mask, or anything based on conscience is only skin deep. You know how deep the skin is. It is not going to be eternal. Anything based on consciousness will be eternal. Surely we should work for conscious experience. Just because we don't have conscious experience, we should not compromise with conscience. We should not compromise with conscience. Our morality, our understanding, lifestyle, everything should be based on consciousness, not on conscience. See one thing, when it is based on conscience, it is naturally based on fear and greed. See, when the idea that you should not speed up, if it is based on the fear, naturally when you don't see the cop's car, you will raise the speed. Automatically you raise the speed. And it's a little tasty also. To break some law, you feel it becomes very taste. And you feel very good about it. Or you feel that you have become very courageous. Or you think you have become a very big person. Anything based on conscience or fear and greed will only misguide you. Or you will be just waiting for the chance to break that rule, to go beyond it. That is why you can see the kids. Whatever you say, simply they will say no. Saying no to the father, mother, it gives them a sort of a courage. And they feel only when they say no, they become adult. So they just wanted to prove themselves. Same way, any discipline based on, any morality based on conscience, you just try to violate it, violate that rule, violate that law to prove that you are somebody great. I tell you, directly or indirectly, you will be continuously doing something wrong if your morality is based on conscience. So it is better to go for a conscious experience than living based on conscience. Pray to the ultimate energy to give us all the ultimate conscious experience, the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Thank you, Swamiji.
Let us start the Nitya Kriya for cure for vertigo problem. First, Koraka Jali Asanam. Koraka Jali Asanam. Please understand. The father of Hatha Yoga, Goraknatha, in his name this asana is said. Yes. Usually he always sits only in this posture. Actually, I am making a murti of Goraknatha, Dattatreya, Vaschendranatha, all of them, to be placed in our ashram all over the campus. This is the posture. Be seated in a squatting position. Insert the hands in between the thighs and the calf muscles. Interlock the fingers. Rest the palm on the navel. Fix the gaze at the tip of the nose for 30 seconds. posture, Prakriti Kumbhaka. Let me give the instruction for Prakriti Kumbhaka. As you chant the Bija Mantra, Va, loudly suck the air in through nostrils and mouth. Then when you are full, hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale normally. Stop blinking the eyes. Concentrate on your nose as strongly as you can, tip of the nose for 2 minutes. Next step, change the asana. Kanipava asana. Rest the hands on the ground with comfortable distance between them. Bend the elbows. Raise the legs off the ground. Let the knees touch the respective elbows. Balance the whole body. 30 seconds. Now, in this posture, Gada Kumbhaka. Gada Kumbhaka is inhale through both the nostrils, hold the breath, exhale through right nostril. Please understand, inhale through both, hold the breath and exhale through right. is Vamavarta Chakrakumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction, please understand. Inhale through left, hold as long as you can judiciously, exhale through right, again inhale through left and stop and relax. The whole pranayama gets completed with the 4 action. Inhaling left, holding, exhaling through right, and again inhaling through left. Then you can relax. Do this 21 times with this 4 action. Next step, Dakshinavarta Kumbhaka. Now please understand, Inhale through right nostril. Hold as long as you can judiciously. Exhale through left nostril. Inhale through right. Hold and exhale through left. Repeat 21 times. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
We have a general concept. Mysticism means it is only East. Philosophy means only it is West. It's not true. There are many enlightened persons, great mystics who are born in the West. There are many dull philosophers, dry intellectuals who are born in the East. So both has contributed for mysticism and the philosophy. So we will reduce the title to mysticism and
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development.
We have a general concept. Mysticism means it is only East. Philosophy means only it is West. It is not true. There are many enlightened persons, great mystics who are born in the West. There are many dull philosophers, dry intellectuals who are born in the East. So both has contributed for mysticism and the philosophy. So we will reduce the title to mysticism and philosophy. What is mysticism and what is philosophy? Philosophy is intellectual, the knowledge, the informations, verbalizations of experiences, memories of the past, assumptions about the future. These are all philosophy. It is more based on logic, collecting the information, analyzing them, coming to conclusion. Mysticism is more like transforming your life. It is the alchemy which happens in your being. The word alchemy you need to understand. Alchemy is the science through which they used to make lower metals to the higher metals. Copper can be transformed as a gold. Mercury can be solidified. The lower level metals will be raised to the higher level metals. Alchemy is the process which makes metals pure. The transformation of the inner being, I call it as ultimate alchemy. Alchemy which happens inside your being. A man becoming God, devil becoming divine. The words becoming realization. This process, I call it as alchemy. Mysticism is more to do with alchemy. If you have a problem, physically, mentally, or spiritually, how philosophy deals it and how mysticism deals it. If we understand, then we will be able to have a clear view about philosophy and mysticism. The angle of philosophy, the angle of mysticism. Enlightened people always called their philosophy as darshanas. Darshana means, you need to understand, darshana does not mean philosophy. Darshana means whatever is seen. Whatever is seen, they are recorded. Those things are always called philosia. New word. Philosia, not philosophy. Philosophy is born out of mind. Philosia, mysticism, is born out of no mind. Philosophy is born out of matter. Mind is nothing but a matter. Mind is nothing but a biocomputer. Philosophy is born out of biocomputer. Mysticism is born out of bioenergy. Mysticism is outcome of enlightenment. Philosophy is the outcome of intellect. Philosophy comes from intellect. Mysticism comes from intuition. Philosophy has got only 120-degree vision. Mysticism sees in 360 degree. That is why the mystics are always represented. The statues or the photographs of mystics is represented always with the third eye. Buddha, Krishna, Shiva, all the mystics, you can see there will be diagram. The third eye will be there. Third eye means the vision of 360 degree. All the sides they will be able to see beyond these two eyes. With intellect, you can touch only the level of head. Intellect is like a communication. Philosophy is a communication between teacher and a disciple, teacher and a student. Mysticism is a communion between master and disciple. Philosophy is the communication between teacher and student. Mysticism is a communion between master and disciple. To learn philosophy, just your head is more than enough. If you are a little bit attentive, that is more than enough. Nothing else is necessary. If your logic is sharp, you can learn philosophy. But to learn mysticism, it is not even learning, it is picking up. To have the mystical experience, you need to put your whole being. Whole being is necessary. Just an intellectual understanding is not enough. If you are in conflict, if you are in confusion, be very clear, still you are intellectual or philosophical, not mystical. The danger is people think themselves as mystics or they are in mysticism, but they are in intellectual or philosophical level. As long as you have confusion, as long as you are in conflict, be very sure you are only philosophical. Once I spoke on the different meditation techniques for intellectual people and emotional people. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, how can I find out whether I am intellectual or emotional? I told him, the very question shows you are intellectual, don't worry. The very doubt shows you are intellectual, because only intellectual people get the doubts. Emotional people will never have any doubt. They are very clear from the first day one. So you can be sure, if you have the doubt whether I am mystical or intellectual, be sure you are intellectual. Any conflict, because philosophy is the outcome of conflict. Mysticism is outcome of love. Philosophy cuts and analyzes. Mysticism unites and heals. That is why mysticism is always represented by the word yoga. Yoga means union. Yoga means union. Again and again unites and heals. Of course, philosophy has got its own use, utility. That is why we let the philosophy be alive. In the outer world, philosophy is the language. Doubt is the language. Logic is the language which can win, which can bring you bread and butter. But unfortunately, man cannot live only with bread and butter. If man can live only with bread and butter, we don't need mysticism. Philosophy is more than enough. Unfortunately, man cannot live only with bread and butter. We need something more than philosophy. If philosophy can satisfy, libraries are more than enough. There is no need for anything more. No need for churches, temples, mosques, or the monasteries. If philosophy is sufficient, libraries are more than enough. But philosophy doesn't satisfy. The language of outer world is philosophy. In the outer world, if you want success, you should know the philosophy, logic, how to doubt, how to question, how to analyze, how to cut. In the inner world, the very language is different. For the inner world, you need only mysticism or the help of a mystic. If you try to test a rose flower with that stone, what will happen? There was a man who was a goldsmith, went to his friend's house. The friend showed, see such beautiful roses, how nice they are all. This man asked, I wanted to test whether they are original roses or plastic roses. This man said, go and touch and feel. You can understand whether it's original or rose or plastic. Goldsmith said, no. According to our profession, we test only through touchstone, never through, just by touching. So he started plucking the roses and rubbing it against the touchstone. Using the touchstone, can he find out whether it's original rose or not? No. Touchstone is useful to find out the gold, to find out the originality of the gold, to work with the gold, but not with the roses. Philosophy, logic is like touchstone. It is useful in the outer world with gold, but never with the inner world, the inner lotus. With the inner lotus, the touchstone cannot do
the language is totally different. The life has to be totally different. If you want to learn philosophy, you can learn just by words. Verbal language is enough. But mysticism can be learned only by body language. That is why the mystery schools, they call it in Sanskrit Gurukula. In mystery schools, always it is recommended the disciple should stay with the master. Disciple should stay with the master throughout the day. From morning till evening, disciples are requested to stay with the master. If you want to learn something verbally, you don't need to stay. The concept of school and concept of Gurukula is totally different. In school, you learn philosophy, you learn words from teacher. Whatever may be the teacher's character, you don't need to bother about it. Whatever way teacher may live, you don't have to worry about it. If teacher can repeat what is in the books, that is more than enough. You don't need to bother anything else about the teacher or the teacher's life. Just if he or she repeats what is in the book, over. You will learn, come away. That is why schools are always part-time. But the mystery schools, when you want to learn something mystical, mysticism, you always need to be with the master. Here, verbal language is not useful. Here, from body language you learn. It is more by his presence than by his words. It is more through communion than by communication. Communication became useless in the presence of the master. I tell you, whenever you feel you have understood something from master's words, be very clear, be sure you have misunderstood. Whenever you feel the satisfaction, oh, I am learning so much from Swamiji's discourses, be very clear you are not learning anything. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, I do not know English, can I come to your class discourses? I told him, you are the right person to come and sit there. At least you know, you don't know. People who know the language, they think they know, but they don't know. That's very, really, it's a pathetic condition. If you know, at least you don't know. You know you don't know. If you don't know that you don't know, you don't even know you don't know. Most of the time, if you think you are learning something from me, you are getting something by attending these discourses, be clear you miss much. The importance of being here is not to listen to my words, but to listen to my silence. Not to listen to my words. If you listen to my words, you will miss the greatest thing which you can have from me. If you have the communication, you will miss the communion. You may ask, then why I am speaking? If I don't speak, you will start speaking within yourself. That is the reason I continue to speak. But if you observe, you can see many times I will be giving unnecessary gaps. For no reason, there will be gap. Those gaps are just to create vacuum inside your mind. Your mind will be just waiting. What is the next word? What is the next word? I give just unnecessary gap. If you listen my tapes, you can understand. there will be many places unnecessarily vacuum, empty. People may think Swami is searching for words. A real orator will not give gap. According to the rules of orator, a good orator will never give you gap. But I am not here to orate something or teach you something. I am here to give you something. Teaching is different. Giving is something. Giving is different. If you know how to be aware of the gaps, silence, you will have my presence. I am here, or you are here, only to have the presence, not to have communication. If I don't speak, your mind will start speaking to yourself. That is the only reason I speak. So that if I speak, at least your mind will relax. You will stop speaking. If you really stop speaking and start listening, you will start, not only you will start listening, you will see something more will be happening in you. It is the presence of the Master that is important. If you think you are learning, you are missing. If you understand, there is nothing to be learned, there is nothing to be known. If you attend 2-3 satsangs, then you will understand. I am speaking the same thing. I am telling the same thing in different words. Just I am changing the words. Just I am changing the cloth, overcoat, not even cloth, overcoat. Today one color coat, tomorrow different color coat, day after tomorrow different color coat. But the main message is the same. Of course, main message can never change. The same thing I am speaking. Why I am speaking every day? So that I can make you silent. My speaking is more or less like a technique. It is not philosophy. It is not talking. It is not teaching. Actually, I don't want to teach you anything. If we can do something to forget whatever you have learned, that is the best thing. Because in the process of learning, we have lost much. If you understand this one thing, it will be nice. Till the age of 7, children think by visualization, not by verbalization. You need to understand visualization and verbalization. Till the age of 7, when you say something, children immediately see the scenes. They just visualize and then they process. But once you put them into the school, the visualization is reduced to verbalization. Visualization is just killed, destroyed to verbalization. The intuition is reduced to intellect. There was a great mathematician from India. If you have heard of his name, I don't know, Paramashivoham. A great mathematician. In his time, nobody else would even come near him. Ordinarily, other senior mathematicians, if they take half an hour for one problem, this man, this Ramanujam, will give the solution just by a second. You tell the problem, there is a solution. Simply solution is there. But the poor man doesn't know how he arrived for solution. People used to ask him, please give me the way. He says, no, I do not know. Because I think in visualization. Just I see the problem. Next vision is solution, over. The thinking is more like intuitive. not intellectual. He just sees the problem. The next slide, the solution is there. Every kid, not only Ramanujam, everybody, when we came to this earth, we had the capacity of visualization. That is why the eyes of the kids are so alive, so vibrant. If you look at the eyes of the kids, that's a great meditation. Below the age of 7, if you just look at their eyes, that's a great meditation. That is why they say the eyes are the index of the mind. Not only index of the mind, index of the being. Whatever is inside will be shown by the eyes. We never look into each other's eyes. Why? Even if somebody looks into your eyes, after a few seconds you just turn away. Because you are afraid he may find out what is inside. In the mouth, you show a big smile. But inside, you think, let me take care of you later on. Not now. Especially when somebody dies, when you go there to inquire, you can always see people have got a line of violence or vengeance inside. In their mouth, they will be telling, oh, he has gone, it is too bad, I feel sorry for you. Inside, oh, he has gone, good, let him go. I was thinking how much he was troubling us. It is good that he has gone. You think one thing, you can speak one thing. In words, you can cheat. In words, we can play. We can think one thing, we can say another thing. But in eyes, you cannot play. In visualization, you cannot play. You cannot play in visualization. Your eyes will show who you are. Your eyes will clearly express what you think. That is why we never let anybody to see our eyes. If somebody looks into your eye deeply, you just turn your eyes. You can find out whether that guy speaks truth or not by looking at his eyes. If he is courageous, then he will again look at he will just gaze your eyes. If he doesn't have enough of courage, you can always see, he will turn his eyes. With kids, they just visualize, they don't verbalize. But when you put them in the school, then whole visualization capacity becomes verbalization. They are taught how to read, how to write by force. At least till the age of 7, kids should not be put in the school. Till the age of 7, they should be allowed to learn with the nature. They have their own inbuilt mechanism to learn. They learn from the trees, learn from the nature, learn from the father, learn from the mother. They have their own method to learn. If we let them learn till the age of 7, the visualization will never become verbalization. The capacity to have the intuition will be retained. But when we put them in the school, the visualization turns into verbalization. Then they start thinking in words. The mind starts working with words. With words, you take long time. With words, you take too much of time to come to any solution. That is the difference between Ramanujam and other mathematicians. Ramanujam thought in visualization. The other persons thought in verbalization. The greatness of Ramanujam is he never went to school. Actually, he had never been to formology school. So that he could retain his visualization capacity, his innocence. When the visualization becomes verbalization, you can understand, instead of eyes being vibrant, tongue will become vibrant. Then
visualization is turned to verbalization. It is almost like a psychological castration. I'm using a strong word, but it is truth. Psychologically, the man is castrated. The being is castrated. Because with visualization, any problem, you will have immediate solution. With verbalization, you have to go through a long process to come to a conclusion. Verbalization belongs to logic. Verbalization belongs to head. It is easy to have, but visualization is difficult to handle. A man who has got the visualizing capacity will have the tremendous freedom. He will be so ecstatic, joyful, you cannot put up with him. That is why, from the time immemorial, all the enlightened masters are poisoned, crucified, thrown, the stones are thrown, they were thrown out of the country. Start from Shankara, Buddha, Jesus, Krishna, every master. Of course, when the disciples write the history, they try to change. But if you see the truth, you cannot tolerate a more intelligent person among your society, amidst us. We feel too small in front of them. That is why we even reduce the visualization capacity of the kids to verbalization. Once they become just like us, buffaloes, we feel comfortable. Till we make them buffaloes, we don't feel comfortable. No parents feel comfortable with the energy of the kids. They roll this side, that side, do this, do that. You always feel uneasy. You try your best to control them. You try your best to suppress them. Once you make them silent, dull, dead, just like you, then you feel, now you are your son or your daughter. Visualization is reduced to verbalization. Philosophy is always oriented on verbalization. Mysticism is always oriented on visualization. That is why for meditation you need visualization. For philosophy you need verbalization. How philosophy deals your 3 layers of problems. How mysticism deals your 3 layers of problems. Physical illness. All the medicine system, healing system, born out of philosophy, treats the symptom. If you have problem in the lungs, only the lungs are attended. Only that portion is attended by some chemical or by some operation or by some injection. That portion is attended. But we forget to understand, by giving medicine only to that portion. If you have headache, you are given medicine. What happens? Headache becomes stomach pain. Then immediately some more medicine, that becomes knee pain. Then give some more medicine, that becomes psychological depression. When you attend only the symptom or partly, because according to logic, if you attend that portion, it is more than enough. According to philosophy, if you attend that portion, that's more than enough. Because philosophy continuously cuts into pieces and analyzes. So all the system born out of intellect and philosophy touches only the symptom or that portion, we forget body and mind is one system. The healing system, which are given birth by philosophy, by intellect, says body is a biomechanism. But the healing systems, which are given birth by the mystics, always say body is the covering or the sheath of the soul or energy. These two concepts need to be understood. When you say body is a biomechanism, you can handle the body just like a machine. If one part of the machine is disturbed, you remove that portion, replace it with the same part. That's enough. In a machine, in a lathe machine, if one screw is gone, you just replace that screw. That's enough. With machine, it is perfectly alright. When you say body is a biomechanism, biomachine, you use the same attitude. You handle the body also with the same mind, with the same way. But unfortunately, body is not a biomechanism. Body is something more. And according to the philosophical healing systems, logical healing systems, body is separate, mind is separate. Unfortunately, again, that is wrong. That is why, whenever you treat the symptom or only that portion, disease is only transferred or postponed, never cured. Whenever you take medication for symptom or only the particular disease, you can be sure the headache will be, you will see the headache will disappear. But either today or tomorrow it is going to come as a stomach pain. The time which is taken for the headache to become stomach pain, that period only you call it as a period of health. That's all. That gap you think as a healthy time. Either today or tomorrow the process is going to happen. One more thing, a simple thing. Body continuously is circulated or flooded with the same energy. You cannot say, if you have that problem in the lungs, only lungs has got separate energy and whole other body has got separate energy. No. Even in the physical level, physical plane, you cannot say here separate blood is flowing and there everywhere else separate some other blood is flowing. No. So the medicine healing systems which are born out of intellect or the logic or the philosophy cuts and analyzes, treats only the symptom or that portion. The healing system which are born out of mysticism, especially Ayurveda and the meditation healing, they go to the root of the disease. They say there is no different names for disease. No different names for disease. Only two things, either disease or health, that's all. People come and ask me, Swamiji, what all the disease you can heal? I tell them, what do I know? I do not know anything about anatomy. I can heal the disease which you can name and diseases which you can't name. That's all, that much only I can say. Because according to me, according to the meditation healing, only two things. Low energy, high energy. Disease, health, that's all. The root is only one thing, either low energy or high energy. We do not look at the man. The mystics do not look at the man as the biomechanism. They look at him
as something more than biomechanism. It is the root which needs to be healed. It is the being which needs to be healed, not the part or the symptom. If you try to cut the trees to destroy if you try to cut the branches and leaves to destroy a tree, can you successful? If you try to cut only the leaves and the branches to kill a tree, you can never be successful. Now they say if you prune a tree, it grows much better way, in a much more quick way. So by treating the symptom, by treating the outer layer, you will not be touching the disease. In the language of the mystics, they touch the root. Go to the very root of the disease. Go from where disease starts, where your being and mind is not easy with each other. The root of the disease is the uneasiness between your mind and your being. The uneasiness only creates diseaseness in you. The diseaseness only becomes disease. The healing system which are given birth by the mystics looks at the being as a whole. Whenever you are whole, you are holy. Understand this thing. Whenever you are whole, you are holy. They look at the very being, at the very root, from where the basic disease is appearing, from where the cure can happen, from where the root is coming out, from which point you can remove the very root. The approach to the body or to the human being itself is totally different from the language of mystics. That is why for any disease, the same healing. You may think how the same healing can work on any disease. Because there is no too many names. How many names you make, it is only one thing. Low energy, high energy, that's all. When the energy is attended, many people come to me for healing. They would have come to get healed some problem in the heart. But after 2-3 days they come and report to me, Swamiji, my stomach pain has disappeared. I had a tumor in the hip that has disappeared. How it is? I didn't tell you about that. I always tell them, never think disease are separate. You have 2-3 disease. Never think you have 2-3 disease. Disease means it is only one. It is only one. Low energy, that's all. The whole thing can be classified under one category, under one thing. So when you touch the root, you heal the disease. Whenever you touch the symptom or the part, you only transfer or postpone the disease. When you touch the root, only then you heal it, you cure it. So the mystics' approach towards the body has given birth to the Ayurveda and meditation healing. Whenever it is necessary, some chemicals to be supplied from outside, they give the Ayurveda medicine. Whenever it is necessary, some negativity to be removed from inside, they give the meditation. So the meditation and the medication, both are the root of holistic idea or holiness, wholeness. The mystics look at the mind, look at the man in a different way. Philosophers look at the body, look at the mind in a different way.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise.
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. We had the beautiful sharings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We learned about mystics and mysticism. One of these sharings from Patanjali Yoga Sutras was on bringing your past understandings into the present and judging the information that you receive in the present moment based on your past understandings. Patanjali said that judging the current moment with your past understandings certainly will lead to false cognitions. I want to welcome everyone who joins us today. Nithyanandam, Ma Ananda Agora Rupini, Nithyanandam, Ma Parabrahma Sarupini, Ma Ananda Lakshmi Yogini, and there's Atma Jyotikananda Nithyanandam, requesting everyone to please have your camera switched on throughout the session. Nithyanandam, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Charmaine, Ma Stephanie, and Ma Nitya Sarvamitra. Nice to see you, everyone. So let us move on to the internalization exercise, where we are going to enter into this truth. So there is a cosmic intelligence that is always at play. No matter what we are experiencing, understand there is an intelligence behind it. But if we judge from our past understandings, we will jump to false conclusions. We will arrive at false understandings. So in this internalization exercise, we are going to write down at least 5 incidents from just today. Just today. We don't even have to go far back. Just today itself, there will be 5 incidents where we used our past understandings. We made the mistake of interpreting with our past conditioning and arriving at wrong understandings. Bringing the wrong understandings because of past conditioning. And then we're going to see how our mind is behaving, how our life is happening, because we are interpreting the situation with our past understanding. For this exercise, you don't even have to bother or struggle to correct yourself. All that is not needed. It is just about bringing awareness. The big problem is, before even we understand the depth of the problem, we start correcting it. Let us first write down 5 incidents where we have made this mistake of bringing our past understandings into the present. Actually, that's exactly what Swamiji has been sharing in recent satsangs also, that we need to start hugging our past, need to live the experience that can only happen in the now. The experience can only happen in the now. So bringing our past conditioning into the present, that is where the problem starts. The problem never ends, actually. Just understand the depth of the problem, that is enough. Suddenly, you will see transformation. So let's just sit and write down where we came to the wrong conclusion by the past, because of the past conditioning, and understood when you looked into the whole thing with a restful awareness. that whatever we have conceived, that is the wrong knowledge. Swamiji is speaking about erroneous knowledge, which is actually worse than being ignorant. Patanjali clearly says that there's different kinds of ignorance. One is simply not knowing, but that can easily be changed. Not knowing about a certain topic, that will resolve itself the moment you read about it, the moment someone tells you about it, the moment you just think about it. But having a wrong understanding takes the conscious effort, the reflection, and you need to undo the wrong understandings that you have created. So this is what we are going to be working on. So when we bring restful awareness, we understand exactly where we brought the past understanding into the present and created false understandings. Swamiji says, look into yourself. All your suffering, capital ALL, this is the problem. Carrying, interpreting based on the past conditioning. That leads to misconception or wrong understanding. Wrong understanding means wrong decisions. Suffering. You can see in your life, you don't wait till the situation comes in front of you. You take your own decisions, your own ideas, and you create these false understandings based on your past conditioning. So requesting everyone to take a pen and paper and get ready as we are going to enter into this internalization exercise. If you have any questions or any powerful cognitions that you would like to share from the session that we just had, please let us know. And let us enter into this exercise.